got 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. Yeah, 5 seconds left now. Your turn to pick, bro. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero! 5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine. Your turn to pick! You really gotta pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. What are we here for again? Trying to
help these guys win a game?
Win the game? Right, yeah, okay.
Let's go. Game pertama anjing nggak ada intel. Babi.
Morty, I'm getting ready for the game to start in 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm scared.
You don't need roads.
All right, now it's on, baby.
Oh, jeez.
First blood.
First blood.
Look at me. I quit.
Turret and guns. it vex ya.
Oh, Dyer's carrier just got killed. Dyer's courier, he bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested, for courier.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
We had stealth in.
On the frog.
Oh, Dyer's courier got killed, are you kidding me? Weak. Dyer's courier, he bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested, for courier.
Let's have a look.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here! Oh, jeez, he's dominating!
It's just for show.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. kill. Ooh, that's 5. We gotta fortify their structures. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Mega kill.
Look, he just mega kill.
Ricky's unstoppable. Oh, triple kill.
Which way, Mortimer?
Ah, Morty. Can you smell it? The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies. That force field leads me to believe that Dyer just fortified their structure.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Oh, not good.
Man, you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
Oh boy, killing spree.
Radiant's
Double
warrior just
kill.
got
Oh, man.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating
you're
now!
on
He's
top of the
dominating!
flag.
We got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick!
Morty, quit acting like a detective. Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill. Your top tower's under attack.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Ha ha! Ha ha! Ha ha!
Heck and iron.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
Morty, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Morty, middle tower. I'll look at it.
The middle tower's under attack!
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack!
I'll enjoy the ride.
Whoa, 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 whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower!
Well, that's what I call teamwork.
Oh, geez, middle tower's under attack! Oh, man!
Looks like Dyer's structures are fortified.
Look at his water. Giddy up.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable! Hey, geez, this is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked
Hooray! The
sick
enemy's bottom
it!
tower is destroyed. Hooray!
Man, great teamwork, huh, Rick?
You're actually watching this, Morty? Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Shall we hurry?
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Bounty killing! This ain't no hayride.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick! You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Hey, Morty, guess what's not there?
The bottom tower!
Bet you're loving this. You get to be the mayor of I Told You Town. You're welcome.
My blades grow thirsty.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap. Oh, middle tower's under attack. Oh man, looks like the tire got to Roshan just a little bit before everybody else.
I'm the
Killing spree my ass. Double kill.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Double kill. Oh man. Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Don't worry, Logan, I'm still here.
Somewhere bliss. More eccentricities. My lord. Thanos will escape.
Bounty!
My lord. My lord. More Thanos will escape. My lord.
Morty, who was that? Oh no! Double kill.
Somewhere bliss. My lord.
Bargain hunting. Bountiful.
Bliss.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, cause Radiant just fortified their structures. Oh come on, the middle tower's under attack.
My lord.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. Your bottom tower's under attack.
Anjing dihack.
Oh my gosh, Morty! He's from Boston because he's wicked sick!
Regeneration.
Oh, Roshan just got slaughtered by the tire.
Immortality.
He monster killed. people. They're God people.
Killing spree, whoa!
Serang Jumat berkah.
Ooh, Dyer, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
He's dominating, Rick. You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh! Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh!
Jeez, he's dominating.
mati mulu sniper. Ada BKB. Lab stealer. Oh ada lab stealer, tapi nggak BKB. Ada dagger. Tolong. Dagger nah ganti ke BKB jadi bisa war. Blizzard man musuhnya kan ada stunner kayak nu tukang sulap astral minimal tuh bisa di astral gitu mau keur ngahit maka don dagger dagger ecoku peceker gimana Duh, bawahnya bos.
A bit rash.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Support mah.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about? Your bottom tower's under attack.
You might want to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone.
Itu di instant kill ku si Ode. Rosan lah dia. Ah.
Oh, your top tower's under attack. Oh, your top tower's fallen. Whatever you do, don't bother trying to get the Meeseeks to help you improve your game. It sucked too bad.
Gantang lompat nak saya tahu.
Whoa, killing spree. Oh.
Trek atau saha? Trek sayang, aduh, kadon muir, kadon puiran. Ini dedek. Oh. Hihi. Ayo, Ros. Sleep mah modal, kumaha tuh modal.
Let me tell you that Roshan, we just delivered a bunch of goodies to the Radiant.
DKB hungkul. Impel dah. Backland lu tuh. Apa susahnya, bro?
The enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it. Oh, Dyer's carrier just got killed.
Pasang dulu tim ilusi.
The enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it. Secondary structures are fortified.
This just in, the enemy's bottom barracks are destroyed.
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Your top tower's under attack.
Itu bisa nge-hit?
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack.
Level of the desert. Top tower's under attack.
Come on, get with it.
Kan?
Oh,
Mati duluan.
middle tower's under attack.
Dagger kan?
Oh, what a mess.
BKB tapi telat. Playback berapa orang? Nggak boleh. Playbacknya tadinya SF. Itu bisa dikenali.
Great, your middle tower, you can't use that anymore.
Ya,
It's
ya.
gone.
It's a tiny little
Nah,
bit on the
mati
map
tuh.
of your life.
Baru nggak apa-apa lagi. Nggak mati. miss kan. Terakhir, item terakhir bas. Ini nama agak nih. No.
Too hot. Too hot. We're trying to call it.
Kuat bro. Anjing.
Killing spree, whoa! Level up a dub-dub!
Kuat sekali. Ya kayak
Own it!
santai. Masih punya buyback. Nah, cobos.
Force field leads me to believe that Dire fortified their structure. Double kill.
Pulang nak. Culik snipna. Baru kah baik-baiknya nih. Berjuang banget. Mantep. Terus ngedagger nanti di dia kan hero rank nah. Jauh hitna. Jungle.
It's a killing spree. Double kill, oh man.
Diecot.
Crosslots.
Tuh nggak diecok. Cuma mati. Meninggal.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower. Ho ho, ha ha, ho ho. Hey, pat on the back. Pat on the back for this guy.
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby. All right, we can rest at ease now. That was a close call, Morty.
Top tower's getting hit.
Morty and our collective. Top tower is under attack.
Oh, sheesh. Oh, the enemy's middle tower.
Oh boy, killing free.
Own it. You can say it really fast. You gotta get this here. The radiant under attack. Own it. Own it.
Jeez, Morty, relax. It's not like you're like
Gigi.
better because of it.
Money and bones! Money and bones!
Ini beda opat atau itu backliner ya, punya backliner ya, minimal BKB kan ada center ya, ini pak. Memang dia tidak kena orang. Penerimaan demeka hero orang 90.000. Kumaha tengah orang. Dia 85, ini 90. 37.000. Benang fisikal pure 6%, 6.000. Magic mah gede, berarti magic musuh gede gitu. Thank you Winky. Ipsi lalabo. Aduh, angger rek naik sagame deui kamari teh. Plus
second, we got Boom Boys playing from the Radiant side this time round, and we got Iron Wing on the Dire side with the first pick going to Boom Boys, and therefore that overall last pick
melenceng
in the way of Iron Wing. Yesterday we had some conversations about how we felt that first pick in particular just felt Winter a little stronger because you would be the team dictating the pace of the game and basically forcing the hand of the team that has second pick.
Yeah, you're kind of like making sure that you are in control of what's the trade. Because nowadays, I think the second pick team would just leave some heroes in the pool, and the first pick team would just choose what to get, and the second pick team would just look at what to trade. So I feel like most of the team would prefer to be on the first pick side. And there's also another thing about like this pick order. I think traditionally in the past when Iron Wing was doing well, 33 was just first picking his hero on the offlane. But I think right now you cannot really do that because most of the strong heroes are the carry heroes, and you're kind of putting yourself in a lot of trouble when you pick your offlane hero first because your lane is going to go really, really bad. I think that's particularly one of the reasons why they are not really doing so well at the moment.
I mean, also like in regards to like priority heroes, the Largo, the Coddle, both of them, these teams that they want to pick up, haven't been banned at all in the phase, kind of flooding the pool with these big heroes. Lena, that's been quite prevalent yesterday as well.
Iron Wing, come on.
So I think both teams have kind of like respected each other, but also gone, we both like to play the same heroes, and you know, we know what you can do with it, we know what we want to do with it, but there are multiple options in play for Boom Boys to go for.
Yeah, I think it's also super interesting to bring up that, of course, these teams faced in the group stage, and Boom Boys won that 2-1. Comparing to the third game of that series, where it had the same pick order as this game, Boom Boys have actually banned the exact same heroes as they did in that match, whereas Iron Wings have switched it up. They banned Treant before, but after that they had banned the Wyvern, Undying, and the Coddle, which are now all through. But Lager gets through. It was first picked by Boom Boys in that game as well. And then it was responded to by a Hoodwink. So will we see the Hoodwink?
No.
I like the fact that Iron Wing entered this draft, like knowing like you're probably going to first pick Largo if it's available. So they already take away the Ember, the Puck, that us GPK's probably best mid heroes. That combo with the Largo to utilize the Croak to be really oppressive. Yeah. Sure, there's Storm Spirit, which is still available. The Queen of Pains, like the classics of like day one patch, but Ember and Puck are currently the big ones.
Okay.
And don't forget the IO.
Yeah.
The IO is probably the craziest one of all. Maybe not exactly like a mid hero or carry hero, but still really, really insane in the team fights later on in the game.
We saw...
Jus hal.
Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron.
You better pick your hero. 5 seconds. Hello, it's your turn to pick. Oh man, Rick, there's only 10 seconds left to pick a hero.
Wah, clean man.
5 seconds, Morty. It'll be fine.
Ngok dong anjing ah. Makan tuh Ricky anjing. Dongo pik na mah euy.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around.
Relax, Morty.
Where next to sink my blade? Time to fight. Like, wait for your better. You are in my presence. Your king moves. So what if I swagger?
30 seconds till Jit goes ham in the dollar store, Morty.
Behold the Bone Key. I'm not ready. Well, that's a good edge. I shouldn't have
Look at this game. It just started, baby.
different bones for different reasons. Do I need these bones specifically? Will you say yes? Death is my bitch. 'Tis I. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Never cross me. Your king moves of his own accord. I walk among you. War is torn.
Oh boy, Morty, somebody just got real brave over there.
Let's be about it. By any measure. As I command. Get up. Focus. Tis your honor. Travel my bones. Your king is under attack. Prostrate yourself. I'm under attack. As you advise. I'll clean your skull. Who's in charge here? I'll consume it. Questionable. I'm always at
Jadi salah.
be not timid. By my decree. We are in agreement. Hold out wise counsel. Your king moves. A path opens. Batter up. Wise counsel. By any measure. Questionable. Who put
Ya
that
pencet
bomb
tot.
there?
Set.
Rattling bones and jingling horns.
Trigger Anita.
Never cross me. war.
Gini tidak bacot apa-apa.
Double kill.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Son!
As I command.
Oh, Tiger's carrier just got killed.
At my best. This ain't bottom. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Who's in charge here? I'd gladly hear something. Me, your king is here. All upon them! Prostrate yourself! Your king moves of his own under attack! Well begun is half done. As you advise. Shovel my bones. War is taught. I walk among you. You are in my presence. We are in agreement. Time to fight. Death is my shadow. I'll consider it.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree.
Make way for your better. Obey me. You are in my presence. All out war. A path opens. Never cross this road. Questionable. This would make a great story for you if you were going to live. Death is my shadow. Your king moves. King is here. torn.
Whoa! Initiating killing spree mode.
Idiot.
I walk alone. Make way for your better. I'll impale you.
Are we the idiots?
Well begun is half done. Your king moves of his own. Did I feel a cricket like his Saint bottom? Saint bottom?
Morty, killing spree.
But it'd make a hell of a myth.
My bones? For the treasure. As you advise.
Oh, the Radiant's core got killed! You know how much stuff he was carrying?
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower destroyed. Hooray!
Oh boy, you really should be proud of yourself, you know?
Fight. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Be about it. Submit to the Bone King. I like a good ball. By my decree. Prostrate yourself.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating! Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack!
Best. A foe of contention. So what if I strike the wrath?
Oh, the Omega kill!
As you advise.
Oh, the enemy's top tower's fallen!
So
Did you see what they
if I
did, Rick?
strike?
Did you see what they did?
Frankly, Morty, no. Wasn't paying attention.
Time to fight. All out war. You are in my presence. Trouble my bones.
Thanks.
Who's in charge here? Moves. As I command. Unquestionable.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Preemptive flesh. It's not time yet. A path opens. Who dares look upon my face? I walk among you. Is the war over already? War is over.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Better to burn out than fade away.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
Trigger kemana?
There was a clipping issue! There was a hit detection issue!
By my decree. I'll consider it. We are in agreement. Well begun is half done. At my word. Behold your king. Tis your honor. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Wise counsel. Tis I. Death is my shadow. Your king moves on his own accord. Me, your king is here.
My fire.
Never cross me. Gotta keep limbo. I die.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
To fight. Your king moves on his own accord.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack! Oh
Ah,
man!
the enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
Good day, peasant. I claim this outpost for the Empire of Bone. Keep your thoughts to yourself. Well begun is half done. Your king is here. Your king thanks me. Good soil. By any measure.
let's see. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
Concentrate yourself. By my decree.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack.
Questionable.
Whoa, the enemy's top tower got destroyed. You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Whoa!
Oh, what a mess.
Oh my God, killing spree!
Double
Four in
kill.
a row,
Oh,
he's
man.
now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
No, not so fast, Morty, because he just mega kills. It's a mega kill now. Level up a dub-dub!
Holy crap, Rick, he's unstoppable.
Morty, I'm gonna combine them. Ready?
Oh,
It's an ultra kill!
We are in agreement. Make way for your better. Who's in charge here? I'm always... Nope, nobody's down there. Let's be I'm under attack. I walk among you.
oh boy, Roshan just got taken out by the Radiant.
I'll consider it. It's not time yet. Behold the bone king.
Your bottom tower's under attack.
By my crown.
Oh man, you denied that bottom tower. Way to go.
As I command. Deal. No king thanks
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower.
Target unknown. The sword arm likes to swing.
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structure. Good work.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right.
Nice! It's like that song, Womp Womp, but not soup. The new enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby! Killing spree, whoa! That's ridiculous.
Thanks no longer.
It's 5, baby. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
There's a monster kill just happened.
This your first time seeing a monster kill?
Wait, no, hold on. He's unstoppable.
Double kill.
Unnoticed, tell your people there are watchers. This is a
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby. That was good playership. Oh, check it out, Morty. Look at this place, huh?
Boy, this place is freaking me out, man.
So what if I swagger? Prostrate yourself. Never cross me. As I command. Tis your honor. I walk among you.
That force field leads me to believe the Dire just fortified their structure.
By Indonesia.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray! Oh, I can't believe it. What a wonderful thing.
This just in. The enemy's bottom barracks are destroyed.
Oh, ownage. That's ridiculous. Ownage. Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Killing spree. Double kill. Oh, man. What a good work. What a good work you did.
Bones, money and bones. Money and bones, money and bones.
Your king moves of his own accord. To pick.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower. Ho ho, ho ho,
Cleave
ho ho.
your skull.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right. Oh man. Oh, I'm so happy about all this. We did it! Or they did it, I should say. They did it! The Radiant people did it!
Ricky Meat. Aduh. GG bro. Report akhir kita. Report kita ya. Kiki. Wuxi Jiangsu China. Ini lah. Tunai di tim orang.
Movement from Iron Wing. Gonna try and make that pressure. The other one that we always talk about is TA level 25.
That's true.
Eventually get
every game is winnable with TA 25.
With blink back, Kiritich, good reaction, arrow, not gonna land onto BZM.
Or sometimes level 30 if they take the instances instead.
BK, big on the hunt, blinks away, mid-reality rift. Now they're smoked up. Are they gonna try and take this fight right here?
Ulti's back in 1 second, so they can just their better.
There it is, the big jump, he's immediately gone. Kiritich finds a target and now Pure turning on to him, but the Moonlight Shatter, they have detection down, not really, 33, gonna have to stampede out of there. How much damage was done?
Stay tight, play the guitar.
Now looking, save, throws an arrow, not gonna land onto Whitemon, but this burst that they have to be pretty significant. Iron Wing up on the high ground, finds the stun onto 2, not bad at all. They have enough to get the kill. No, Whitemon gets the heal, and one shot onto Katomi from Pure. They've still running, and Kiritich aggressively moving forward, finds 33, he's in trouble, drop it down dead. Can they get some more? The catchy lick onto BZM. Boys, they waited for their moment, they waited for their time. They are reaping what they sowed, and so are Iron Wing, as they find and kill the cop. Fullest. Never raise an empty cup to the moon.
Yeah, the cup was empty once you lose the Aegis, I think. That sticking around there, a bit dangerous for Iron Wing, and they get punished. It's amazing because you see these incredible plays, like the healing coming up from the Calder, like 4,000 healing, and the two supports just saving each other back and forth.
He didn't use grip last time. Katomi got him. Kiritich, he's on top and going to take down this CK Pure. Well, Legacy turning away, trying to arm a toggle, but GPK is there. Comes in for the finish.
That's unbelievable to get that afterwards as well. What a find from Katomi. I mean, this is why this team loves the Bane so much. Both their support players are extremely good on it, and he brings that element that we talked about in terms of like the bounty hunter or the tree. Like, you can really roam solo despite not being invisible and set up some incredible plays because of your long time durations on the stuns.
You know, I think Boom Boys, a team that at various points has been criticized for not being able to keep their cool. It's so awesome to see this type of, you know, growth and move from them as they are playing very clean. Even just yesterday on the main stage, Kiritich slamming the desk off the frustration of that loss. And now they're coming in, they fall behind early and start to make this a comeback. This is going to be a good game.
GBK having some very nice plays. That's the second one where he's just getting away by the skin of his teeth on those. I mean, Iron Wing, you can see in that team fight too, though, like they played so well. The saves between the two supports, like passing the heals back and forth with the Lotuses, the escape back and everything, but at the same time, they almost played it too well, keeping the supports alive, you know?
Right.
Then there was nothing left for the cores at that point, and then they just get focused down. Again, coming in, Katomi feeling brave.
This is a bit of a bait, though. They've got a couple heroes behind him.
BK has Force Staff and BKB. They're not brave enough inside of Iron Wing to go for it. That lead dwindling down. Level 20 on the Templar Assassin. The minus armor is going crazy right now. I mean, the Centaur, right? You know, we have the Helm into the Heart build, very common. He's got that plate mail to help out, but it can still really chew through you when it's TA.
Well, and we saw the burst potential that came from Boom Boys. There is also the other burst that's going to be Pure on this Chaos Knight. You get a Phantasm out. When he's got Heart up and online, this hero will shred. Does need to deal with, like, obviously all the instances of, you know, refraction from the TA and everything else, but yeah, it's going to be something to watch for.
Yeah, Psyblades can, like, single-handedly win this game. The angles that Kiritich takes are probably going to be the most impactful things in these fights, especially as we get tankier and tankier onto this CK.
Right.
Because he really is going to be the damage for the side of Boom Boys for quite a while.
Yeah, and unlike, you know, some of these other mids that transition, I'm thinking of like Snapfire the other day and stuff, where you turn into like a physical damage carry afterwards. You kind of seeing what you get from DK.
Yeah, he tends to opt in more for the Shiva's Guard and more like control-oriented vision for your teammates, which is really good with TA.
Right.
And like having a vision advantage is amazing heading into the late game. So if you can get into that Shiva's, it feels really good. You're going to have the Moonlight Shadow, which I feel like hasn't really been a tool that's been utilized very much by Boom Boys this game, just because of the nature of how the lead has been for Iron Wing.
Right.
But, you know, that could be the 1-2 punch where that second hit coming in from a nice Moonlight Shadow might fully eclipse the lead that Iron Wing have and actually propel them into a better standing here. Surely Boom Boys are just waiting for the next Roche, right? They have a Templar Assassin. They want to play for that. I'd love to see a trap.
Could be nice for them to get that going. Another 10 seconds till we're going to know how long Roche respawn is. And also next Shrine of Wisdom is up right now. But yeah, Iron Wing, now a 3K gold lead, still nursing that one, but feeling very close between these two squads that have had a penchant for going into the late game. I would not be surprised to see this one going 40-50 minutes again.
Yeah, it's tough when you decide to make one move that's a little aggressive, right?
Yeah.
Like sticking around after the ages and feeling like, no, we're still stronger. Like, we definitely win this fight, but you just get outplayed a little bit, and suddenly the hesitation starts to loom in. Fear is the mind killer, they say.
You know what the problem was? They weren't afraid of high ground. They should have been afraid of the tier 2.
Fear is the mind stabilizer. Is that what you think?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay. A healthy level of fear is very good for you. I mean, that's just evolution.
You know, you're right. You're not wrong. Blink Dagger for Whitemon, a little bit here too. But likely, as you see these traps coming out, there could be another play that we see later on if this TA thinks about going for an Aghanim Scepter. But looking at the item queue up that she's got, like Kiritich is just going all damage. Daedalus first, Shard. I mean, it's going to be pretty gnarly.
Yeah.
Get towards that Nullifier.
Yeah, one plan on the mind for Kiritich, but I mean, that makes sense, right? You have a Largo, you have a DK, let them do all the other work. Currently, it's Miro who's considering going with the Shiva's Guard, which I like that idea. Obviously going to boost him up quite a bit with the AoE bonuses, and instead they're going to have GPK go for an earlier Nullifier as well, just to try and deal with the Ringmaster is the point here, guys. If you're dealing against the Ringmaster, you get the Nullifier to make sure this escape act won't work. But it's a very expensive item, so we still have a big window here, and you're going to see it right hit now. There it is.
Escape Axe is already out. The arrow, long duration stun, had Fiend Script not wanting to use it.
And I think that brings up an interesting question in terms of the Aghanims for the Centaur. Because currently, you know, he's looking for the Shiva's Guard as well in 3-3, because he wants even more armor. He turned his first plate mail into a Lotus. But should there be a consideration for him to be picking up the Aghanims earlier in this game for BZM? Because if BZM survives, obviously there's a lot of damage, but BZM, you know, he's not the carry Lina. He's the mid Lina, much more magical focused. He's going Shiva's next, so he's not really a great target to save in that regard. And then, of course, you know, CK is based on multiple units for a lot of his damage, not just the individual. So it sort of hurts the Centaur in this way that their draft is constructed. And mostly how this game has played out, to be honest.
Yeah, it is a strange one, because this has oftentimes been the thing that makes the Centaur feel better than all these other offlaners that buy Helm. Is that you have Stampede for the save, and then also, obviously, that Workhorse. But no option for it this time. I think some of it, too, is that it's both drafts are just so heavy physically minded in terms of their damage. Obviously, Lina, as you're talking about, going a little bit more into the Shivas and the magic build, but still huge components of right-click damage there.
3-3s, Creep's going to get found out. Couldn't find any sneaky spots to perhaps scout the Roche, but of course that doesn't mean that they're aware this is happening.
Smoke coming out.
They're going to hit it and move out.
Yeah, I think 33 and Iron Wing realized that there was at least a chance, and you take it very quickly with TA.
So he's got 31 armor on Centaur.
Okay.
All right, he's got a Lotus, and he's got 3,600 HP. Can he die if they jump him first, do you think? Like, with an escape act and a backup, surely that fight goes well for Iron Wing if he gets jumped first, right?
I think so. I think you can lay him out as bait, and that's why he's playing so far forward.
Yeah.
I mean, the flip side to that is that if you start, like, spilling off the TA traps, it's still going to take a lot.
Yes, it might be a little scary to go for an escape act on that guy.
Yeah.
You don't want to walk too close.
Also, there is the full data list done, so if there are some big crits that come out, that's another way that things could start to look a little bit better. As for the moment, though, Kiritich, while everybody else was hanging out around the Roche pit, goes out to farm more camps and just trying to accentuate this lead right now.
Save has done a good job paying attention as well to the itemization environment. He has already picked up the dust with this Glimmercape bot, but not even used yet. So you don't even get that like one fight for Ari where you get to surprise him a little bit. Yeah, just instantly ready to pop that and make the fight a bit more difficult.
But this is more the type of gameplay that I was expecting out of these two teams. The early aggression in the laning stage kind of had me feeling like maybe Iron Wing were just going to be able to roll this, but seeing now the backing away, trying to play the map, dodge out from them, this is much more traditional of both of these teams.
Yeah, these are two teams that play for objectives and the big fights around those objectives. As Ari, great positioning to pop a smoke. Your question is, can he get out after?
Nope. Definitely no.
Not even a little bit. So had the right idea though, you know? He is trying to figure out where they're at. Drops an Ob Sentry on the high ground here from Whitemon. Wondering if they're going to keep going, but they go into the pit.
They see the little mini Centaur, and now looking for a chase. They're going to buy back, but BK trying to finish this one off. Can they go into it in time?
They're committing here.
They're breaking this. 33. They're breaking the Blink Dagger, not letting him go in. Kiritich trying to finish it. Gets bashed by Roach. Looking for a wraparound, but they're not going to be able to get there in time. Aegis onto Kiritich. Jump forward. Stun. Hits onto 2. GPK finds the CK over the side. They're keeping him out of this fight. Kiritich, BKB is out. Is going to blink up to the high ground. Boom Boys. +1 Aegis.
Woo! Nice Nightmare pullback from Katomi to save that Aegis. Otherwise, Kiritich might have got locked down into the Wheel of Wonder. Turns his attention and pulls him right out of that one. And instantly picks up a couple of smokes. He's feeling it. He's got the Agnums done on the Bane. So, I mean, this is classic save Bane, you know? He used to play position 4 Bane, rush this Agnum Scepter. Now he's got his butt on his team doing it. And Save working towards his own Agnums, but it's going to be a while because he's now picked up the gem. So some map control. Oh, he might lose this gem though. 3-3. He saw the arrow. He saw it.
Oh, jumps in.
Oh, give me that.
And immediately.
Wait, they didn't see it. They didn't see it. Oh, they pinged it.
No, they got it.
Whitemon pinged. Guys,
they're on it.
Please.
Listen, the supports from Iron Wing.
Yeah,
they're on.
Core players, you know. They don't notice that as much.
Good ward placed down now. So the last couple of minutes have definitely been favoring Boom Boys, but Iron Wing taking out that gem. In spite of the Aegis and getting a deep ward, there could be an opportunity for them to make some plays off of this.
Yeah, grabbing that tower in the mid as well off of that beautiful stuff here. Now, this top tower did not go too well last time. So, I mean, the waves pushed out to their own tier 2. You have to consider that a bit here. Still full damage on the menu here for Kiritich. This Agnum Scepter ready to be used by the Bane, and now we have the Nullifier up and ready to go here on the DK. So they're definitely set for a good smoke out here. Gotta get some map control though. Miro has been running around and kind of just throwing his body into these lanes. He's willing to take the risk, being kind of the poorest scorer by a margin on the team, but this is helping him to catch up. Because he's not really worth going after. He pushes relatively fast, and he's opening up the rest of the map for his team to try and make some of these more aggressive maneuvers. As they're getting pretty close to pure here. I mean, this is a guy with no BKB, but not enough of the catch is close enough here yet.
Another thing to keep in mind is that Nullifier just completed does open up kill potential. Pure can no longer just depend upon Whitemon saving him.
I mean, so many other tools too, right? Like the Force Staff potential to help out from the Lina, the Box, the Glimmers, the Force Staff from the Coddle. It is everything, so. Stampede, the best thing you got there.
Fantastic. Jump in, blows up Katomi. No grip for you. Miero trying to back out. You're still on him. The double gems doing work. Miero does get the BKB and the back away. Frog Stomp slowing down the chase with the Stampede to there. Miero now also in trouble. Iron Wing finds the other. 4-second stun. Gone. Chaos Knight. When it's looking bad, you can depend on that guy to get some kills.
He is a big feast or famine hero in team fights. Like, he's one of those heroes that really needs everything to go according to plan and to have a really solid opening in the engagement, and then he just goes nuts, right? And then you see it right there.
I mean, this is really one of those games where the initiation, the Z right behind him, that ward placed down. Oh, they got it. That vision is all they needed.
LSA.
Oh, Heritage, BKB tries to get out of there for the moment. They got the grip on the Centaur. How much damage do they have? Pure is eating through all of those refraction into this nightmare to try and keep him alive. Look at him, back away, forward step. He's living. Heritage survives that Aegis jump, but man, that ward, Whitemon got it down. Exactly what they needed to start that fight.
Yeah, looks like it's even been there a while, too. They had to drop a sentry. They get the reality rift.
Another one, Katomi needs to get there quicker. He can't save him. Oh, they get the kill. He's dead for 90. And now Save also in trouble.
For a ward.
They are not afraid to go high ground. That's what Moon said, and they meant it. Iron Wing, take down, that's all of their damage. Are they going to be able? Oh man, what's going to happen?
So much backup still behind them from this Coddle and this Ringmaster. It's so hard to deal with these two.
Why would you ever leave? Why would you ever not go high ground? What could possibly go wrong? Pure starts to hit the racks, and they're going to slowly and steadily, and I mean, like all this chip damage just doesn't matter.
No, they just regen too much. I mean, they're double hardcore sitting in the front with a Ringmaster Coddle behind. The healing is too much. They get on the BZM, but again,
Nullifiers don't have the damage, and now he's in trouble too, and he's gonna go down. The chase is there. GPK is gone. Niero also in trouble. Stomped. Iron Wing. Sensing fear in their opponents, trying to close this one out. Triple kill onto the tier 4 towers. Oh, Iron Wing.
What a read. They know. They're not coming back. We got this one. Ooh, it started out really hot for Iron Wing. So many great plays during the laning stage. So many kills, building into a solid lead. But then Boom Boys, they find that moment. They strike back. A tiny little hole in the armor.
Whitemon just unicycling in triumph around the Ancient. Yeah, drop the voice lines. That's what you love
Iron
to
Wing,
see.
get him a pair of Heelys.
Listen.
I want to see him doing it on the stage.
We've got 4 seconds left, but GG is called. Boom Boys know what's coming. Iron Wing come out victorious.
A quick, emphatic victory. Pure taking a bath in the well right now, going after Heritage, making a statement as they take game number 1 with a beautiful last pick. They said they understand the Largo. They know what to do. I believe they were correct.
What a performance. And again, for Boom Boys, there were so many points in that game where it was starting to feel like maybe they could turn. You were slowing things down with Katomi on the Bane. And then in the end, it just was not enough. And again, that ward, it was these supports.
Yep.
The supports for this team are so good.
I think they deserve a lot of credit as well, because this is a hard game to win with this draft. I think you have to be very consistent throughout the game. I mean, you saw it, right? They made one mistake and suddenly the game felt tilted back in Boom Boy's favor. And you're like, oh, okay, ooh, this looks a little risky for Iron Wing, but it was that big lead they generated early with the help of the Chaos Knight. And again, BZM doing much better in the mid lane than he has recently. I feel like he really got a solid lead and helped control this game for Iron Wing.
Impressive performance by Iron Wing as they take the victory. See if they can do it again for game number 2. For now, they're victorious.
Thank you very much, Trent and Lyrical. The first game of this best of 3 elimination series goes the way of Iron Wing, and it looked fairly even for quite some time in that mid portion of the game, but at some point, Winter, it was just over, and it felt like Boom Boys had nothing left in the tank.
I mean, also the fact that the game started out with like a couple of kills, I think that kind of tilted the off lane for the Largo, kind of tilted also the DK's matchup, because I expected the DK against Lina to be more evenish, but he kind of had a hard time in the laning phase, probably due to the kill, the extra kill that the Lina had before the game started. It upset the balance of the game.
Yeah, I mean, Iron Wing at least have one mentality in this game, which was move forward, right? Because after the laning phase, even if the kill score wasn't really going up, they were always just trying to just be annoying and just make some move happen. Like, they were trying to go for kills, maybe it didn't work out, but they were just slowly chipping down, progressing the map. Sure, this wasn't the cleanest game, I'd say, from them, but I think they had the correct mindset of brush off a mistake, go again. And I think that mindset did allow them to eventually just pretty much close out the game in a very swift move. But yeah, a couple things might need to be cleaned up in the next game. But that aside, we get to see an unpicked CK show off some of its strengths within the tournament, even though other teams don't respect it. Against Largo, it did a very good job in the lane.
It did do a very solid job in the lane, and we are witnessing a part of the game right now where we thought, you know what, Boom Boys, they have a shot of making a comeback happen. They've got some items on board that we thought would propel them forward and have a solid success in the mid game, but it was very short-lived for you.
It was, and I also thought they were going to do well because they got the Aegis right off it, and this was the fight that they took afterwards, which just went terribly. It felt like when CK could find the right target, the damage output was just unbelievable, and Boom Boys just get pushed right onto the back foot because they don't really have like save supports. They have Nightmare. And they have like Largo's heal, but there's nothing that really stops the 1,000 illusions of CK from beating your head in.
I mean, it was also kind of hilarious because like before that clip, there was multiple times that both CK and Centaur would blink trying to stun people, but they're probably the worst blink initiators because of how clunky their stun is. So you got to see DKTA just blink away from multiple engagements, which kind of gave Kiritich, who was having an incredible game, right? Top net worth, pretty much the lifeline of BB, a potential chance to get back into this game. But then eventually, when you don't blink, dodge, or stun, when you actually do convert on that initiation from Iron Wing, then you get moments like this where they're suddenly in your base and go, you know what, I think it's just time to end it.
I mean, I also want to add something to that. I feel like the other problem that I noticed throughout the game is this Largo and DK, they just don't really mesh together very well. Like we've seen Largo with Ember, Largo with Storm in the past, any magic damage, Spirit Hero, it works really well with the Croak, but with DK it just doesn't really feel like it's the same. GPK kind of had a decent game, kind of great game, but I just didn't really see like the combination with this hero. They first picked the Largo, and I felt like the DK as a follow-up because they just wanted to have a good laning setup against the Lina, just didn't really cut it, for the draft.
Yeah, and we talked about the laning, right? And the idea of Largo, he didn't have that natural pairing. Not only did he not have a natural pairing, but when you get completely shut out of the lane, let's remind you, brother, at this point, Miro, he had a Midas in his quick buy. I was like, please, for the love of, do not do this. Of course, he then goes back for Sandra and Kaya, right? But like, this was just a complete outclass in one team understanding. As a Largo team, how do you beat Largo? And this was exactly it, because I didn't really get to see Largo ever enter the game. He ended the game, 0-5-5. Sure, he eventually did get to, the BKB, the Shivas, the Sanskar, like eventual items to be tanky enough to deal with a CK, but it was never in time. It was never at the right Largo timings that we're expected to see so far at the International. And yeah, I think the CK alone, in laning phase, did exactly what it had to do.
Maybe, Ray, we'll see more Chaos Knight. This was the first showing we saw of the hero here at the International, and it looked solid.
I really liked it as a last pick. They pulled it out of their back pocket. Moon Meander said that it was their Largo counter, and it did. It did do that job, especially with having Ringmaster as such a strong laning support. You can just pressure him so hard because Largo wants to be able to dispel like one thing, but Ringmaster's playing with multiple charges on his dagger. It's like really hard to deal with that amount of damage and kill threat, and they just keep going on him. But I think it's hard because now they are aware of it, and I don't think CK thrives if you have to pick him earlier in the draft because there are a lot of heroes that can deal with him, and there are other supports as well, and heroes in this meta that makes illusion heroes like that struggle. It's like one of the reasons I think Meepo is so bad is because you have like Underlords and Wyverns every game. So it's like CK kind of struggles from the same. He seems very niche. I'd like to see him maybe picked now that we know that he exists.
I do wish we saw Orchid though. That's my one critique. Dear Pure, I feel like CK is built on the burst, the wow woo woo, ooh wow, and no Orchid doesn't allow to do that. I think he went a little bit greedy, going for like Echo and Manta and Heart. It's a lot of like strength and clunkiness, and maybe some of the mistakes that they made in that kind of 20-minute mark could have been rectified by having an Orchid. But that aside, I can't complain. They picked an unpicked hero. I'm being greedy now, critiquing itemization on an unpicked hero, but I know CK though, absolutely wonderful hero.
Yeah, how can you critique the Midas and say that,
Day one of my TI, so I'm...
And we saw it, of course, an answer to that Largo, and it had great success in BB's offlane. And to dive further into that offlane, we're heading over to Purge.
Thank you, Shiver. Yeah, I wanted to talk about the impact that lane had on the game, because it was gigantic, actually, with that CK pick. Now, the reason it was so effective in this game as a lane winner is because of these two combos.
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. Yeah, 5 seconds left now.
Fellow shaman. Yes. So say the spirits.
Oh, geez, Rick, we're in some real trouble.
I know more.
I accept. As you wish. As the shades direct.
Morty, don't look now, but battle's about to start.
Oh my god, no! I ain't ready for this. I didn't do this.
As it please you. Shades, guide me. Granted. Hear me. I speak for the shades.
Ooh, first blood.
The spirit moves me. You are heard. I accept your guidance. I go. I hear. I hear and obey. Ah! Oh! Shades, guide me. I hear and obey. I hear. Yes. You are heard. Yes. Granted.
Nay.
I accept. As it please you. I go. I accept your guidance. As you wish. The spirit moves me. So say the. I'm under attack! As the shades direct.
Whoa! He just killed Radiant's courier!
I go. I accept. I hear and obey.
Can't let you have that.
As you wish. Yes. Of course. Does it please you? So say the spirits. You are heard. Say, guide me. Accept your guidance. Mosso Atticano. For the ancestors. Yes. The bones are strong. Of course. As you will. Yes.
Radiant's courier got killed! You know how much stuff he was carrying?
You must learn patience.
You are heard.
No.
The spirit moves me.
But geez, Rick, the top tower's getting
Double
hit!
kill. Oh, man.
Say, guide me. I go. So say the spirit. I accept. Beat you like a drum. I hear.
Bounty.
At the same direct. I hear and obey. I'm under attack! Curses! As you wish.
Your middle tower is under attack. You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
The spirit moves me.
Morty, middle tower. You might want to look at it.
Middle tower's under attack.
Ooh, oh, not good.
I hear and obey. I find you. Accept your guidance.
Denied. On my way.
Go. I go. I hear.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
I hear and obey.
Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack.
I'm under attack. We did not get time. Be loud. The spirit moves me. So say the spirits. I accept your guidance. Yes. I go. You are heard. I accept. I hear.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
Dirty awesome.
Your top tower's under attack.
I can do with more of that.
Oh, come on, the middle tower's under attack.
Hope I don't see you on the other side.
Of course. As it please you. A poultry up. Strength born anew, coming for you. I hear and obey. Granted. Your time comes. You are heard. Make your beat. My word, come forth! For the ancestors. Your time comes. Take direction.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower's destroyed. Hooray!
As you wish. I accept your guidance. The The spirit moves me. I go.
Ooh, you denied your middle tower. Nice work.
Shades, guide me.
Go, killing spree. Oh, everyone bow down. Oh, the accident. An accident.
Oh my God!
Look at that. Oh,
He's
mega
dominating.
kill. Riggedy,
He's
riggedy,
dominating.
wreck, son.
Light and efficient.
This'll come in handy.
My bones like vengeance. I return. So say the spirits. I go. As it please you. The spirit moves me. You are heard. I hear and obey. I hear. Attack! I accept your guidance. As the shades direct. Shades, guide me. Yes. Granted. Of course. Shade sent me. I accept your guidance. Of course. So say the spirits. As you wish. Granted. As the shades direct. Yes. I go. I accept. The spirit moves me. Yes. Guide me. I accept. So say the spirits. As you wish.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
What you say? go.
Oh, jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed.
I hear and obey. Of course. Accept your guidance. I'm not ready.
You gotta get serious.
Looks like
Top
dire
tower's under
structures are
attack.
fortified.
Right.
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
I hear.
Your top tower just got turned into trash.
Toughest arise. As it pleases. You are heard. Yes. I should change direct.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower is under attack.
Oh, sheesh.
What are we supposed to do when the enemy denies their middle tower like this?
Granted. I hear and obey. Yes. Ah. Yes. So say it. Guide me. You are heard. I go. I accept your guidance. Of course. I shall change direct. Moto Atticano. As it pleases. I hear.
It's a killing spree.
Oh, Jesus, dominating.
Double kill. Morty, because he's just mega kill.
Triple
Mega kill
kill.
now.
Big busted.
Granted.
Look, I'm not paying 70 smidgens for a broken defraculator.
Ah. I accept. I hear and obey. Ah! Oh! Be bound. So say the spirits. You are first. accept your guidance. Shades, guide me. As the shades direct. Coming for you. Does it please you? Of course.
Illusion.
The spirit moves me. Shades, guide me. You are heard. Your time comes. Does it please you? I accept. As the shades direct. Yes. I hear. I go.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here. This is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sicked it.
That's right.
Whoa!
Accept your guidance.
In a lawn of fury.
As you wish. So say the spirits.
He monster killed.
Morty, killing spree.
Double damage. Bounty.
I'm burning up.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40 bottom tower under attack.
Granted.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
So say the spirits. I go. You are heard. As the shades direct. Of course. The spirit moves me. Does it please you? I accept your guidance. I hear. Granted. Shades, guide me. As you wish. I accept. I hear and obey. You are heard. I hear and obey. The spirit moves me. I go. Shades, guide me. As the shades direct. Does it please you? Granted. Of course. As you wish. I accept your guidance. Yes. Yes. So say the spirit.
Hey, Rick, you want to hear my Boston impression?
Yeah, go ahead, Morty.
Hey, yo, it's Wicked Sick over here. Hey, it's Wicked Sick.
Wow, it's pretty good,
Middle
Morty.
tower's under attack.
I hear.
Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work. Your middle tower is under attack.
The spirit moves me. Granted.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack. Oh my God, he's dominating now. He's dominating.
Godlike. They're godlike. He just made towers. Gonzo, baby. Double kill.
No, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh! Come on, get with it.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower's under attack.
I have seen the other side. You can wait. So say the spirit. As you wish. Of course. I hear. As the shade direct.
Your tower's under attack.
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack.
Oh, top tower. Loved it.
I hear.
I loved it.
I go.
This'll come in handy.
Go.
According to our collective, top tower's under attack.
Oh, Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
As the shade directs. Fortune's change. Shades, guide me.
Uh-oh, where'd I go?
Obey the spirits. Yes. I accept your guidance. You are heard. I accept. I hear and obey. Yes. As you wish. Guide me. As the shades direct. I accept. Granted. Yes.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack. Oh, man, your middle tower just got destroyed.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack.
As it please you. As you wish. I accept your guidance. You are heard. Shades, guide me. Make your feet.
All right, Radiant just wiped out the Roshan guy.
Go. As the shade directs. Aside from the spirits. I go. The spirit moves me.
Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Beyond godlike, I imagine. Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack.
Looks like dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower just bit the big one. Stand down. Stand down.
They're fighting against your middle barracks right now. They're coming after your middle barracks.
tower is gonzo, baby.
The spirit moves me. Yes. Ah! I go. I hear. You are heard. I hear. Shade, guide me. Yes. True force. Fire. So say the spirits. And the shades direct. I fight. Of course. As you wish. Does it please you? Yes. You are heard. The spirit moves me. Your time comes. As you wish.
Oh, jeez, they're swarming your middle barracks.
I go.
Oh boy, Morty, middle barracks are gone.
I'll not argue.
Shades, guide me. I accept your guidance. I hear. Granted. I accept. Yes. As the shades direct.
I love it, Morty. Oh, I love it. Double kill. Shit! Holy shit!
Your bottom tower's under attack.
I go. Shade, guide me.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Yes. As you wish. I hear. So say the spirits. Coming for you. I hear and obey.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
I accept your guidance. Granted. Does it please you?
Oh, this is flocking ridiculous.
Yes. You are heard. The spirit moves me. So say the spirits. Ho ho ho! Shades, guide me. Of course. I go. I hear and obey. Granted. You are heard.
He's super godlike, or beyond godlike, I meant.
The spirit moves me. I accept your guidance. As you wish. Coming unmuted.
Killing spree, whoa!
It just killed Radiant's courier!
As the shape direct.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves them right!
So say the spirits. I hear. Let us sleep. I go. As the shades direct. I hear and obey. Shades, guide me.
Whoa! The enemy's top tower's fallen!
Oh, whoa, whoa. It's cause for celebration.
Yoi.
I accept your guidance.
Pun nih.
The spirit moves me.
Ada deh.
Take it.
I accept. Yes. I go with my own choice.
Roshan falling to the dire.
Let us leave it. Yes. The spirit moves me. Of course. So say the spirits. I accept. I hear and obey. As you wish.
Ayo nge-push.
Shade, guide me. I hear. I accept your guidance.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Your top tower's under attack. That force field leads me to believe that Dire just fortified their structure.
Does it please you? I accept.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Mana orang oke nih.
Now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Took out the enemy's middle tower!
Hey.
Holy crap, Ricky's unstoppable!
Maju lagi.
To read the future, I need entrail. As you wish.
Oh my gosh, Morty! He's from Boston because he's wicked sick!
I go. Granted. So say the spirits. Of course. As the shades direct. As the shades direct. Granted.
Ooh, your middle barracks just got wiped off the face of the map.
Jeez! Oh, this isn't good!
Let's get it moving! Hey, go! I accept. born for you.
Triple kill!
No biggie. Ooh, Dyer, you gotta fortify them their structures. Good work. Whoa, killing spree! Ho! Wubba lubba dub dub! Your middle tower is under attack. Hey,
Looks like we got ourselves a triple kill here, Rick.
Morty, quit acting like a detective. Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's
Your
under
middle
attack.
tower just bit the big one.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap. Game over, baby. Oh man.
Loncat ke si Snip. Di Kesna ngarah ke yang lain. Aduh. Duh. Ah, jam 11, bro. Ah. Loncat ke DC. Sini pernah ngehit. Ini mau main recon aja susah aja. Main Ghost Recon. Tapi login ke Ubisoft na dua region wae. Ini tiap login ganti password aja. Asli Ting kunaon? Tiap login teh region non mana deh. Tuh, you are blocked from logging in due to repeated failed attempts. Padahal karek sekali. Belum gagal. Anggar, kide. Password benar. Dasar, lebih lembut. Cara fix. Dukon. Padahal itu salah passwordnya.
Ragnarok Zero Global.
If you get this message when you try to sign into your account by entering the
Bisa padahal ngubah-ngubah password.
The real reason why this character fights while holding a turtle Oro first appearance. According to the story, he is over 140 years old, fighting here with one of his arms tied with his fighting style is Senjutsu. 50 years old, he moved to Brazil to practice his martial arts surrounded by him. Decades of intense practice, he reached a super level, developing telekinesis and resistance to extreme conditions. Given the idea he can fly an airplane even while staying outside of his main goal in life is to find a worthy fighter to transfer his knowledge to. In fact, Oro is one of the strongest characters in Street Fighter.
Ghost Actual, this is Nomad. Tell me about Kraken. I'm ready to go fishing.
Copy. Kraken's a former Russian Navy sub-captain, Miroslav Semenovich. He pirated his whole crew for the enemy operation, sneaked them into Aroa in a submarine. Now, the submarine's set to transport the fully operative gas drones to the U.S. for the terrorist attack. Killing him may at least force Stone to find another way to bring the drones stateside. Sending you his last known position.
Barbecue the squid. Got it. Nomad out.
Anjing ada motor ya. Jejak si gundul. Jejak si gundul.
Nothing to report over here.
Anu di sini.
It's quite shit out there.
Wah, kira nggak ada orang.
To stop a bullet.
Personally, I don't like the idea of going up against a ghost. Scout builder is huge.
They must be close. Stay sharp. There are signs of possible enemy activity. Copy that. Be on our guy. Let's go.
Mana tadi teh? Uang dong bos. Belakang bro.
That's all they got, fellas. I'll take care of this. Up.
Changing position! Smoke 'em, boys! Smoke 'em! Drop her, focus! Watch for targets. Dead. Got you. Got it. Keep tight. Hit him. Your position. Hit him. You're all mine.
assholes! Shoot them! You're dead, asshole!
I'm moving in on the tango. Take him down!
Kraken has been eliminated. That was easy. Could get used to this. I don't like the looks of that document, though. Ghost Actual, this is Nomad.
Copy. I'm here. Send your traffic.
Kraken's dead, but it looks like we have a bigger problem. The submarine's autopilot's been locked in. This thing can still reach the U.S. whether Kraken is alive or not.
Can't let that happen.
Completely destroying the submarine will be too difficult.
Maybe you can cripple it. You'll have to figure this one out yourself.
Yeah, I'll improvise. Nomad out.
Dah, Jumatan dulu guys ya. Si botaknya juga istirahat dulu. Adik.
Kamu kali ya?
Bapaknya bahas apa ya? Di sini.
Oke.
It has it all. So what does Boom Boys play?
I mean, Boomers also need to show really good BKB discipline in this game. I feel like if at any point, if Kiritich wastes his BKB, then suddenly all the slows, the stuns, the damage amps will just break him apart. So he's had a pretty decent series so far, but this game's like he has to have a perfect game.
Well, we're going to find out what's going to happen because game number 3, maybe everything is a little different with the pressure placed on the players as we are ready to find out which team will advance in the lower bracket and which team will be sent home. We're heading over to Trent and Lyrical for game 3.
Thank you so much, Sheever. Man, the panel there, it was like the opposite of game number 1. They were excited about the early picks. This one, they're like, man, those last picks suck.
I mean, that's what happens when the bans come out. Very targeted against the two mids, for sure, in this one. I love the face-to-face of the two mids. Like, their expression is getting sadder and sadder as it continued through as more and more of their favorite heroes were banned. But this is where the best picks come out. You got to dig deep into your tool bag here and find a tool you haven't taken out in a while, like the GPK Viper.
Man, speaking of a tool, Viper, God, I hate that hero. It's so annoying to play against. It's also one of those that like can just, it feels either bad for the opponents or bad for you because you can't do anything. You don't want BZM and GPK to have to play him, but it was what was left. And you know what? Maybe there's going to be some magic happening here. Maybe we'll see some of those early boots of travel, some Aghanim Scepters, people jumping around. There's a chance to have a dream. Also, I thought it was very funny. Ray was like, they're not good at taking towers. They're not good at fighting. They're not good at initiating. But besides that, it's great for Boom Boys.
You know, they can read the mini-map. That is what they can do, you know?
Excited.
You gotta find your talents where they are. And, well, I mean, the big question, is what's gonna happen to Whitemon?
Well, that was not great for them. I will say that. He did not manage to get the gold from the Observer Award, and he gave over First Blood. It's Katomi that takes it, though, so at least it didn't go to GPK.
Really hoping for a positive there, Huz. Ari will walk through the same spot. He's actually going to kill the mid-courier.
He's coming back. Wait a minute. Oh, they're cooking. Never mind. Oh, take down GPK.
The Ceaseless Dirge, I tell you. It's not Ceaseless yet. It's literally just the 30 seconds. But for the whole game, Ceaseless Dirge does that to you. It's just the fact that we're, less than a minute into the game. It's like he's ceaseless, you know?
Exactly.
Yeah, that's the one.
Well, a kill onto GPK, feeling a little bit bad about that one, and then DK grabs the wave and pulls it all the way over here. Is going to get a deny and take out the Observer Ward for the Dire as well. But this is a nice way to sort of mess with the the Viper a bit, right?
Yeah.
And force him to tank the creeps.
They've made a decision of, like, we took the DK. This is a hero who can do quite a few things in the laning stage against many opponents. You know, he gets pretty tanky. He's got Breathe Fire. He can also recover in the game with the Shard and the Blink Dagger. So, but then you get the Viper and you're like, okay, we gotta help.
Yeah.
We really don't want to get him sent down to the Abyss like we did to Miro in game number 1. So hoping to give him a bit of a match here as BZM just kites the creeps around the towers. Katomi in 3-3, duke it out in the bottom lane. 3-3 on this Tidehunter. The classic triple gauntlets to start with a little ring of regen just to boost up the health a little bit.
Who says that jungling is dead in modern Dota? 33 is bringing it there. That's what you want to see.
I mean, definitely what they did last game with the Darkseer and the Bounty Hunter. Lots of Ari just sitting on the wave here. And game number 1, Moon Meander, coach, he brought up and he said, we are the Largo understanders. We're the best Largo team. We have the counter. I think they might consider themselves perhaps one of the better Kez teams as well with how much they pick it for Pure. You would think they must have a very good understanding of this hero. So I'm looking forward to see what sort of counters they have here other than just this Tidehunter to maybe survive through the lane.
Well, yeah, that's going to be the thing to watch for, and if they actually do have a good answer right here for the Largo in this game, because the secret tech was the CK with Whitemon playing on the Ringmaster. This time around, Pure is playing the IO, is going to be paired with the Undying. As you can see, finding the double decay there, very nice to mess with these heroes. But it's not the same level of just demolishing that we saw. Like, IO is obviously winning this lane, but it's not like completely destroying Finding. Well. Oh, goodness, that was scary. Whitemon actually going to take 2 tower shots while he's at it. Save, trying to finish off the job, will manage to.
All right, all according to plan here from the Boom Boys. Pure does back up and get the Lotus. Very nice on this hero, obviously. But it does instantly consume it, so no help for his friends on that. And Save still just pushing him back, so yeah, he's gonna need a salve brought in here from Whitemon, and indeed he will bring it, so. He'll get recovered here, but yeah, they have not obliterated Miro this time. I think in this case, rather than focusing on countering the Largo, they're instead saying, hey, we got a better trade.
Yes.
I'd rather have Io. And I think after that last game, the main concern is how do we just make sure that we don't, you know, get run over by the Largo like we just ran them, or by the Io rather, like we just ran them over. And I hope it has to deal with the camps. We brought it up a lot in game 1, didn't happen. Punishing the Io under your tower would be great.
A good cliff there, but not good enough. They take down Pure.
I feel like he used that Lotus really early, like had to use it in the pool there, and then still dives the tower with just a Fairy Fire. Very aggressive attempts here, maybe just feeling it from game number 2. Or 1, I suppose. Time's flying here, bud.
I mean, it's one of those things where you are now in an interesting position. Iron Wing, they make game number 1 look good, but it wasn't like completely clean, right? There was a moment where it felt like it was starting to shift into Boom Boy's favor. Then in game number 2, they get out to another super hot start, and then Boom Boys pull it back and eventually take the lead. There's some questions. What is it going to be like with Nerves on this big main stage? You know, I was looking at it and I'd sort of forgotten that Ari has not played a game on the main stage of TI up until this point. The only other time he made it to TI was in 2023, where he didn't make it to this high level. How's he going to be able to perform on this stage?
There's a lot of pressure on him for sure in this game as the Lion, already getting a few stacks up, which is great to help out the Io, obviously. And Tidehunter, a hero who's okay being alone, so he's taking advantage of that by trying to make this move up top, wrapping behind Save. Rubik fairly vulnerable. They have a tether. Oh, they don't have a tether yet. He was almost level 4.
Yeah.
They kind of need the tether here.
I mean, they also have Wyvern in the area. So Save is going to spot Whitemon there. The turn, the stun. Miero might be able to walk out of this, but actually, now turning to hit, they're going to take down the Tombstone. And Whitemon in a little bit far, so it ends up being a 1-for-1 exchange, with the Tombstone also going the way of Boom Boys.
Yeah, Io's not necessarily wanting to take the tether this early here, so it kind of delays the attempt on the gank there. Since you can't just rotate over, they have to wait for the wave to actually push in. That ends up costing them a life there, so. In the meantime, though, I mean, 3-3, still totally happy down bottom. He is farming away. That being said, it is trading for a free farm Kez. BZM's been doing great mid on this Dragon Knight, constantly pulling the waves back. You're not having this Viper just, like, pull away. In fact, he's actually ahead of him in terms of net worth. So that is a big concern, I would say, for the Boom Boys. Because you do not want a Viper losing its lane. And then, again, this problem of, you know, what can I do to give our team some action on the map as a Viper? Not much. Like, buy an Atos, brother. Like, I don't know. That's where your options go to.
I mean, and I
think
that's going to be an ulti out now onto Dragon Knight. Save ready to pull him back in, and this is what you were hoping to see more of. Obviously, that gank early helped, but when you get level 6 GPK, he finds the double kill, and that's more what you want to see out of the Viper.
Yeah, you can be really happy that you got your wins in the lane and everything, but you gotta know when to take the L, and that it is now. The 6 is there on the Viper. You don't get to return here as the Dragon Knight, so we're gonna see some stacks probably for both the Dragon Knight and the Io. Gonna have to be shared up. Tide, also a big stack hero.
Is trying to bully back 33 off the wave with Lion moving in, realizes that's not gonna happen. So Ari gets the wisdom stolen from him. That can't actually feel good, as he is only level 3 on the Lion.
That's all right. Save just picked it up on the other side as well. But yeah, you're right. That's that ain't great. To be getting it and being not even level 4.
Yeah.
Like, well, he's doing a lot of running around, you know, stacking up for his team. I mean, they have so many stack farmers, and I think that's an issue here for Boom Boys. Is what are they gonna do when Iron Wing retreat back to farm these stacks?
Right.
Because Tide wants stacks, DK wants stacks, Io wants stacks.
Going up top, maybe? Save? No, they can't do anything there. Nero's been playing with relatively low HP on this Largo as he works towards a Soul Ring, but they haven't really been able to punish and make any substantial move. Now, turning into the Tombstone, they go and they just try and hit it. Will be able to take it out. So Katomi gets it. BZM realizes it's not looking that great because Kiritich shows up and Miero has a lick to pull him back in. Finds Whitemon, gets the kill.
Nice, level 7 for Kiritich as he picks that one up here. GPK was even wrapping on the other side, and now he is after the stack. This is a great use of the Viper. Let's go in here and take their stacks. I can't chase you, but the camps aren't going to run away.
Yeah.
And I know they're dependent on it. Heritage, he's back. He's checking these camps at the top of the map. He's like, do they make stacks here? Should I be like echo slashing through this? Should I be trying to farm something? So they have this on the mind as 3-3 pulls the camp into the small camp here, just to farm it himself, and Heritage forced to pull it off the tower. Full ring done for 3-3, and yeah, so many interesting questions here for Boom Boys and how they want to try and push this advantage a little further.
There are more stacks being built for 33 over at the Ancients. Heritage stops that one from happening. So they're just battling over these couple of creeps. I mean, this really encapsulates how both of these teams play this game, right? Like, there's no interaction with each other really at all, but they're like, who's going to come in and get the last hit?
Yeah, Pure's in between two camps now with the Spirits going. Ari just double stack near the Ancients for 3-3. This is very much the machine of Iron Wing. Oh, we caught him getting hit by the Bruiser, a classic. Sometimes the Ogre be smashing.
I mean, but that also speaks to what this game is going to look like. Nobody's getting completely skunked in the laning stage. Nobody is getting wiped out here. And that tells us that it's likely there's going to be some type of a breakdown of how the battles go, right? How are the mid-game team fights going to work out? And that's going to depend upon items, positioning, when teams feel like they're stronger than others. GPK definitely feeling like the strongest here on the map right now.
Yeah, hopefully he can use that to bully, because that's what you got to do as a Viper. Make your presence known in the early game when you're at your peak. Just threaten to Viper strike anyone that walks too near.
Illusion Room taken by Miero, and GPK walks forward to take out that Observer Ward. BZM, they thought about it.
Yeah.
Decide not to go.
I mean, Save is closing in on level 6 as well. This is where Rubik's can have a big change in their game as he cracks into it now. Can you get a farming spell? Can you get a good ganking spell like this Earth Spike is always fantastic here as he moves in trying to find something, but can't quite get it. Kataomi actually smoked up behind. Gonna pass it over to Save. So Save kind of shows mid, dives a little deep, joins the smoke of Kataomi, and we're going up top.
What can they do here? They have a TP on Viper if he wants to show up.
And they have Steel on Tombstone if Whitemon drops it.
Catching the bully continues, and yeah, they've got the Tombstone immediately, saving it for now. So they're gonna have Tombstone if a fight breaks out, but they don't even need it.
Nice
this is
deal.
Good from Boom Boys.
Yeah, I mean, you know, they'll often cover it with the ulti on the Undying, but you know, maybe just didn't want to let it rip there instead. And even ulti obviously doesn't feel that bad to get his Rubik.
And finding him, GPK pops the Ravage, but he's dead. Cannot get away, but that also tells you the mentality. Like, they're not thinking about a fight at all right now in Iron Wing. That was a Ravage to make sure that he can go farm more.
Yep.
Because they're not anticipating fighting. And Boom Boys, you can see they're coming online right now.
I mean, it's so funny because Viper obviously a bit of a slightly dead hero right now, but this DK and this Tide, they can't play the game they want to this stage of the game because you know where they're going to be. It is not a mystery where these two heroes want to farm. And GPK doesn't need a catch item if he's just going to walk in with a Mage Slayer because they can't contest him. You know, they're not going to have the damage to fight him. But it is still the clock. It is the timer of this IO. What can you get done? You know, and they haven't really disrupted IO's farm that much. I will say, I feel like this is kind of similar to Boom Boy's game on the IO itself, where he was still able to get quite a bit done. He's still pretty high up on the last hits at the moment, the net worth. But they've gained a lot for themselves.
Right. Well, and they're going to take out this stack right here.
Kataomi's in there. He stole something.
Oh, he did. He's taken a little bit away from him.
And so much XP, right?
Oh, yeah. Using the Winner's Curse with bringing over some more heroes, they get the break, and now he's in trouble and going to go down again. Stolen Earth Spike.
Oh, baby.
Yeah, Save is going to have a good game if they're not careful. So, I mean, look, there's a couple of things that still look good for Iron Wing. Like, on its face, the way that Boom Boys is playing so far forward, it's solid, but
I'm concerned.
I am very concerned as well. The one thing I'll say is there isn't like a natural pipe builder on Boom Boys, and the magic damage when it eventually comes out from IO is going to be a lot.
That's true, but it is this like slow, consistent damage all the time, which versus the Largo. You know, if you don't also have heal reduction, isn't going to be that effective. That being said, they have a DK, and unfortunately, you know, it's hard to get into a Scotty build these days, and Shiva's Guard doesn't work, so Maybe a Tide Crozier could be good. Yeah, the heal reduction's a little hard to come by, actually, in this Iron Wing draft.
See what they decide to go for. Oh, Io Crozier. Now we're talking. There's no way that's good.
Or we'll find something, don't worry, surely.
Dare to dream.
That's right.
Well, yeah, I mean, Iron Wing. Okay, they're going to go now with the Lion and the DK. We've got the Blink Dagger reveal here on one. Finger of Death, obviously, can really make or break these situations. Ideal target would be Kez. We'll see if they decide to take the Wyvern if they run into him.
Yeah, Kez very far back. Scans coming out from both teams right now, trying to figure out what their opponents are up to. And Tide is going to show.
Their tip shows as well. BZM, he breaks. Oh, he gets the stun off, but it's not enough. The TPs came in immediately. And now Tide pops the Ravage. This is not going to work. This is not good at all. Boom Boys. They kill 33 again.
I mean, GBK is just too happy to answer the call. If you want to start a fight, he's going to be there. They're getting Whitemon on the side of the map as well. He tried to get out. Not going to happen. I mean, the good news is that BZM retreats back to the Wisdom Shrine and gets that. That's the only positive that's going to come out of that engagement is save. Very happy to start spamming the voice lines once again, as he's having a fantastic performance on this Rubik so far. A hero that we've seen plenty of heroes struggle with when they try and bring it out. These players, like, they love playing Rubik, obviously, but you've got to be so tight on your steals.
Has been, at least so far. But this is the question for Iron Wing, is how do they respond to this adversity? They're now down 4K gold at 15 minutes. They've been waiting for this timing with Io. He's almost at the Aghanim Scepter, still 4 levels away from finishing off that level 15 talent. That's obviously the timing that they're waiting for, but how much are they going to lose in the lead up to it?
And on top of that, I mean, you mentioned they don't have a good pipe builder, which is true, but we've got the Mage Slayer done on the Kez. We got the Mage Slayer done on the Viper, so they're finding other ways to deal with this overwhelming magic damage that's going to be coming out here from Iron Wing. And you're seeing the kind of sad items coming out. Like the Yules on the Tide. That's a sad item. That's not a feel-good item on Tidehunter. You don't want to be doing that.
I mean, it's very good in this instance. It's exactly what he needs, but the fact that he needs it doesn't feel good.
No, it's not. If you can wrap your head around that one, you've figured out Dota.
That's right. 12-2. I mean, I feel like at this stage, you've also got to start thinking about, like, as Boom Boys, do you want to go into the Roche?
I mean, they do have an amplified damage rune on GBK. It's a little early for my liking, you know. Yeah. I'd rather just keep bullying Pure while he doesn't do anything.
That's fair.
But this is where the catch comes into play. They don't have the Stolen Earth Spike anymore. Saves wrapped behind by the TP.
Oh, man, that was really close. Oh, just barely getting out of there.
Denying beats accurate. Good. And look at Whitemon way in behind here. He's going to just try to, like, decaying the wave from the fog. This is what they're reduced to right now. Hiding at the top Lotus Pool, spamming out decays. They are just playing off the map right now, trying to delay everything that they can.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of good things happening right now for them. And I mean, at least the gold lead is staying steady. You know, the farming is good. If they can continue to delay and keep this net worth lead sort of stagnant, then they've got something.
Yeah, I mean, I'm doomering a little bit. Like, they've actually done a pretty good job so far. Like, Pure escaping there is big because now he gets his relocate.
Yes, and this one is nice. They move in, find the kill on Nero. Can they find any more after the fact? Pure relocate wearing out soon. They break and tether away. So that is the type of thing that we need to be seeing from Iron Wing.
Yeah. And a lot of that comes just from how Whitemon was playing. Up there, like, pushing out the wave. They had a ward in the lane from Ahri as well, trying to control this space. So they punished Miro a little bit on this Largo. Is a slower hero who really wants to be farming up. And again, lowest net worth of the cores. The hero's struggling so far here today in the series. Not getting into any sort of a dominant position. Kataomi is going for the Blink Dagger, so he's going to be their first real good way to jump into a fight. Not the best hero to start the fight. He likes to see a fight develop a little bit more when Kataomi's playing this Winter Wyvern, but just getting something forced and trying to lock Iron Wing into a fight might be enough, because they just, you know, they have overwhelming potential to win these engagements in a fair fight for Boom Boys. I like the Force Staff too.
18 minutes. 3,000 gold lead, and going to be going into the BKB for Kiritich. The Boom Boys getting these items and then likely going to be playing together around a map. Iron Wing very clearly just wanting to play around Aghanim Scepter for IO, relocate plays, some pickoffs here and there.
Yeah, and this is a game where you're seeing Ari starting to fall behind this Lion, right? Lion is not good in a game like this. You're not good at pushing out waves. He's trying to Earth Spike for the flag there. Yeah, he's just gone. No chance to play.
I mean, they're sort of around this area with the Lion and the DK, and now it kind of falls apart. Ari is going to get jumped upon, and Kiritich is going to take him out in just a moment. It's happened so quickly.
Yeah, the two supports trying to do something down here. Meanwhile, 3-3 getting walked down in the mid lane. GBK just chalking the Viper Strike on him, reducing him to half health.
I mean, that's the thing that's weird, right? Like, you see that move come down. They were bringing in Whitemon, Ari. They were trying to make a kill happen, and it just didn't really function that well. You can see Dota Plus is saying we're just at 50-50. Even though it's a substantial lead right now for Boom Boys, this one's not going to be decided immediately.
To me, it's because there's a burden on Boom Boys still to pressure forward here, but they have the tools for it, right?
Yes.
Like, they have this Spirit Vessel with many charges on save, so if they try and fight them with the DK or with the IO or with, I mean, Tide obviously got the Dispel, the Blubber, so that's nice, but, oh, sorry, we can call it Kraken again now, my bad.
There we go.
Of the Kraken. that is, you know, that is the item you need to just kill this IO and DK. They got nothing.
Well, the only thing that they need to do is find those targets, get them into a fight, and Iron Wing is going to continue to dodge whenever they're at all possible to do so.
Yeah, they're a very frustrating team to play up against. They're definitely one of the best teams in the world at doing this, at both reading the map and doing this, as we call it, ghost pushing, where it seems like waves are disappearing, you're not getting the full vision of where they are, you're not getting this this pressure that you're expecting from what you feel like is control over the map, as we see a IO relocate into the mid here.
Yeah, knows that they were tormenting, so can come on now forward and pressure this. And get some damage there onto the building. Backs it away. Ari gonna take a long walk, try and steal a shrine, I guess. As yeah, the call comes out, he's heading that direction.
Yeah, that's nice.
Largo's over in that area too, and the TP over from Rubik.
I mean, this would be great news for Save if he manages to get a steal from this.
Well, they also are bringing in the Wyvern. Oh, just walks into range, and now they see him. Yeah, he got it again.
Oh, that's
Found
so
and killed.
good. They're both going to be level 12 now.
Yeah, that's nice.
Not quite for Katomi, sadly. He's a little behind. Gem picked up. Okay. Boom Boys are done, folks. They are picking up the gem on the Winter Wyvern. They're going to make their way to Roche. They have a stolen Earth Spike. They want to take over this game. They got 5 Spirit Vessel charges ready on save. He is ready to play some Dota. He wants to fight. They throw the Viper Strike on a very low mana IO.
Here, No Man's Land tries to go for the tether to get away, but he's still being brought very, very low. Kiritich right on him, finds him. You were waiting and farming all this time, and just nothing.
I love that BKB usage. I love that just to like guarantee this kill, you know? Yeah, he didn't end up needing it, right? He could have got it without it, but if there's backup, if there's something else there, suddenly the IO escapes and this Roche doesn't feel as good, but they are hitting the timings they want. That being said, the burden is still here. I strongly believe that Boom Boys still have a difficult road to follow here, and that is the strength of the Iron Wing draft. But currently they are on track. It's just so annoying, dude. Yules into Ag Scepter on this Tide.
A little bit of a jump from BZM and then the back away, and now the Winter's Curse. Oh, this could go really bad, but there's no BKB on Kiritich. Keep that in mind. Goes for the Finger of Death onto the Wyvern. Kiritich low, but not solo. Ravage out, just barely able to connect. The big stun coming out from Save, though. That's what they needed, and Kiritich, he will live through it. Finally, they bring in the IO. Pure trying to do what he can. Could Yule Scepter lift up to stop the chase, but it's not looking like enough. Pure comes back in just to die, and 33 in trouble. Iron Wing, farm all this for what?
Save my goat, dude. The stun into the Soul Rip heal gets a gush at the end there as well. He's chucking out Spirit Vessel charges everywhere. The heals of the Largo, because they go into this fight without the IO, right? Like, he's dead for quite a while before they can relocate Pure into this engagement. He was pumping out the damage on that Rubik, second only to the Viper in that fight. Like, Save was a beast in that one.
Doing ravages of his own, and
they were close, right? Like they almost had something, but just,
I mean,
it didn't fully connect.
This is a really tough way right now with 4 kills. Iron Wing on the verge of being eliminated unless they can pull something together here. This is not the way you want your TI appearances to end.
Well, it's funny because they just picked up the oak. They're just gets a little aggressive here, but they don't.
There's no follow-up. Nobody's here.
There's nothing. They just got the eggs on tide, which to me is like, okay, we're full rat mode, right? Like we are just pushing waves, we are not engaging, and then they go for this fight, maybe thinking that someone had already left and they would immediately split and pressure out. Like, it reeks of desperation a little bit there, and rightfully as it should, I suppose. BKB up here on Pure, will it save him?
Oh, he can't afford to go in there right now, or rather go down. But yeah, the BKB is maybe going to be enough to make people a little bit less hesitant, but Save. Wait, they jump in and kill him though. Okay, Save gone. Okay, GPK is doing a lot of damage. 7 seconds to get away. Miero tries to chase. How much can GPK do? Needs a few more hits, but Pure manages to get out of there. He's still burning down though. The damage, Pure. Oh, he'll survive. He has to pop the BKB.
Moving down towards 3-3, but yeah, they just gotta back it up right now.
What a scary Viper.
All that for a Rubik kill, you lose your DK. Not how they drew it up here. And Nero nearly into a BKB, just as the recipe to go here on the Largo. So give him some staying power in these fights. Help out his team. You know, if he pops BKB before the Ravage, then he can help heal up everybody, get some clutch dispels out as well. And very good Lotus game as well if he wants to go into that after. Like, he already has the shard here. We haven't talked about it either, but the combination of the Croak, right? Like, not a typical one in the Viper, but works great. Anything amplified by Spell Amp is going to get the bonuses from Croak Genius, and Viper obviously has plenty of damage that gets amped. So this is a totally doable combo.
I will also say, as much as both of these teams are known for their like clean gameplay and making sure that they're not overextending, this is TI main stage, it's an elimination game. This 10,000 gold lead that they have right now on Boom Boys can be undone in a second with bad positioning,
really can.
with a bad, you know, just putting one hero forward when they shouldn't have. Boom Boys have to be clutch, they have to be clean to close this one out.
Right now, playing very aggressive here. CM on the tower with 3-3.
The wraparound comes, Ari spots them, Hex onto the Viper, but there's no follow-up, there's nobody there to help. BZM starts to hit on the save is there. They go for the Cold Embrace Winter Curse combo. Pure lives through it, Whitemon is gone, but that's one support each out of there. Katomi in trouble from BZM.
Save.
More hits, but the arrow is there. The Frog keeps him alive, tries to get out, not gonna happen, Pure. TP, can you do it? Oh, just barely, dying in the fountain damn near, but will manage to survive.
The Region of the Well coming in clutch on that one. We still have Ari actually in here with that catapult, as he's still lurking around where this fight happened. Has a TP out if he needs it. All right, 2 supports for a support and a core. Still ends up being relatively even on the gold and the XP. Nothing too crazy overall here, and that will be the end of this game. It's expiring in 20 seconds here.
Yeah, that could have been another one of those moments.
The focus on the save, they really want to take him out of this fight.
Yes.
He has become a very large problem here for the side of Iron Wing, so focus him down.
Ari on this ward, heading up, Kiritich on the hunt. Does he pass through? Does he have an inkling as to where that lion might be? I think so. Hex is out, throws the Earth Spike, Tumblr's Toy, and a Blink TP.
At the same time, they were chasing 3-3 up top, but they don't quite find him. He gets into the tree line and TP's out. A couple of Iron Wing heroes escaping out of this one. And GPK losing a bit of his luster as the game goes later. You know, he's obviously still very high in the net worth, but this ability to just Viper strike someone and almost guarantee that they're dead is starting to wane here.
And worth noting that the Iron Wing reset that they've been able to do. I mean, you're going to lose Whitemon. He's going to have to go for the Tombstone. Unfortunately, you can't TP out while you're in the Tombstone.
Oh, next patch, you think? Or no?
Probably not.
That might be a little unbearable.
He is going to be back again with that Ceaseless Dirge. But yeah, like, the fact that, you know, you get this big lead, you've still got your greedy enchantments, you're still farming up all the lanes. they're not out of this one yet. But I would definitely rather be playing the game from Boomboy's position right now.
And we did see what happens as the game goes later with this IO, though.
Yes.
It does become completely absurd. And even though DK is kind of scared that's not over, it's right, like still a good parent.
Kiritich, do they have enough to burst him? He's low, he's gone. That's what we're talking about. That move right there can lose you TI, get you out of this tournament. That's all it takes.
Yeah, nice maneuver in there. The chain stun there from the line always gonna be powerful, and that's the gem.
Stun. Chasing for more, finds the follow-up BZM. Oh, Iron Wing.
I mean, your lead just got cut in half.
Boomboys.
That happens real
humble.
quick, dude.
See that floor coming up at you. It's not what you want to see. 24-9.
Boomboys have looked their best when they're fully grouped up, right? When they're pushing an objective, when they know that there's something to gain if they just all move together. In this case, they're getting a little pulled apart, again, because of this push that's coming up from Iron Wing. They're still smoking their way back through. They will not find the Largo. But Pure might run into Miro here. But shouldn't be able to deal with them. Yeah, I'll just PK.
This is a scary moment right now. I mean, again...
And look at BZM's build here, right? Like,
yeah.
He sees where the game is going, and he wants to help his IO. He wants to become a powerful force to play with this hero and not just go down the beaten path of every single DK this game, or this entire tournament going like, blink into Shivas, you know?
Kiritich, he's waiting for him. Ooh, reveals.
I mean, it was hard to get that last kill. They had everybody.
That's true.
I don't think you really want to force this right now as Iron Man.
I guess that's fair. Yeah, they needed the Ravage, and that is going to be one of the big limiters for this, is the cooldown on Ravage for 33. Obviously, positioning is immensely important.
Yeah, I'd like to get his shard here soon, too. He's currently sitting on 3k gold, trying to figure out what he wants to do. Bit of a 33. Tough call for the Tide.
Again, as this game slows down, this IO becomes stronger and stronger. I mean, so too will the Kez, but like T was talking about right before we came into this game, that BKB timing, it's a limited window where you're able to fight.
Yeah. And you actually feel like this really strong force who can like lead the fight. Then it kind of feels like you're like the second jump in. You don't really want to be the focal point of any engagement as a Kez later on.
Take down Tormentor. Ari gets the shard.
He did so much off of this Kez kill. I feel like you could really just go back and watch replay this and just think like, what happened after that Kez died, right? Like they rotate in. They're able to just like clean up some of the space. They get the gem. They get some D wards down. They push out their waves. They make their way to the Tormentor, all grouped up, and that's 8k now gone from right when they jumped that Kez.
A little bit of daylight. They'll run through it. Trying to work their way out of this pit. Found themselves in.
Miro is also in a bit of an ugly spot here on this Largo, where he's halfway towards his Aghanim Scepter. He's not going in towards the Lotus. He wanted to go for something a little bit larger here, but it's you know, at this point in the game, there's going to be some big engagements, but he might just be sitting with a point booster in his inventory.
33 having this Crozier almost completed. So now one of the other big things that we've seen be effective for the Boomboys is healing up after the fact. Now this one right now could be the game decider. Less than 1,000 gold, just about separating these two squads. GPK trying to take down Roche. It is already roared. There's an amp damage bottom, but 33 ready to walk into this. Are they going to come and contest?
Forget about save though. He's waiting for this Ravage if they go in.
Do they know what's going to happen? Stun already out onto Miero and Aegis on Kiritich. They get it. They get out.
Too many cancels on the blink from 3-3. They're throwing those frogs up there from Miero. They find where the Tide is and they lock them down.
Amp damage down bottom. You can see the Crozier. He's gonna be strong, but it only works if you can get on top of people.
Yeah, BZM's also nearby here, but he's gonna get out. And Kiritich really trying to find somebody here.
That Roche felt necessary for Boomboys, based upon the way that the game was starting to swing.
Yeah, it was trailing. It was not feeling good, and still they're coming in here on Iron Wing. They want to find them separated. Maybe greedily farming with this Aegis. Maybe seeing some of these items, right? Thinking like, hey, they want their Largo to get towards Ags before they want to push or fight or something, but they actually haven't separated.
So what does the good fight look like for Iron Wing right now? Is it anybody separated? Is it particular heroes? Or
I mean,
on the other side.
look at their scan right now. This is what they think is happening. They think that someone's down here trying to finish their items and they're not grouped up. And I think that is the read, as you're saying. Like, Boom Boys are worried about being found out like that. So they are playing quite a bit tighter. Save does show up in this top tower.
And immediately they kill him. Kiritich runs in. Might go here on to BZM. Spots him. Exo slash silence. Looking for the slowdown. The stun is there.
It's a lot.
Forcing out the BKB. TP away. Oh, uh-oh.
Yeah. That ain't it. That feels pretty bad right now because now that Aegis is just nothing, right? Like, he doesn't want to come and engage with no BKB for a minute and a half. That's half the Aegis. He might be forced to, honestly, because the rest of his team is pretty ready here, but BZM reveals the full Mjolnir, just puts it all together. Now, you know, in that time frame, we've got the Agnum Scepter finished here from Miro, so he's quite a bit tankier, but Akez still can't go into this engagement without his BKB. And does this Largo Ags even change that much for him? I feel like it lets him farm and split push a little bit faster, and it'll feel great if he gets a Catalyst.
Yeah.
That's kind of what it's looking like at the moment.
They need that for sure. And obviously, being able to throw the Crooked Genius onto the Viper, that is something that can make all the difference in the world. Like, it's percentage-based damage. It's good stuff, but I don't know. It's scary. Scary, scary.
Yeah, and this is, again, it comes back to this idea of just like the pressure that was here for Boom Boys to keep going. The burden that you have in this draft is very heavy. You must keep pushing on the map. You must keep getting objectives, and they stalled out. And they itemized to create this stall on Iron Wing, and they have succeeded. They have done this so many times against so many teams, and I'm sure it never gets less frustrating to play against.
Frustration. All it takes is a moment. Mess up. Now they scan, they hit, they find Whitemon, but he's Hex. Gets inside the tombstone. Living for the moment, now in trouble. Kiritich, you went in far. The Radiant scan, but they still get him.
BKB is back up here. Teammates are coming. They're not even going to try and do something after. A lot of respect here from Iron Wing. Just going to let him go down bottom. 3-3 is chasing after GPK a little bit here. Kind of bluffing, like, no, they're here. They'll be right here. And, well, here they come.
So the team moving in. GPK already goes for the back line. There's no save for GPK. He's got to run.
But now his teammates are here.
And they chase down Pure. Can they do anything at all? BKB already popped from Kiritich. He's in. On to Pure, and now turns on to BZM, and now trying to run in, but he's pushed away. The Ravage to turn it. The arrow, it's not meant to be.
3-3, the
GPK, but wait a minute, no, hold on. They take down Pure.
Not enough.
GPK comes in for the close, and now the chase on to 33. So just when you think with Niero dead, that's starting to look good, he gets the blink out. Save, not able to put the exclamation point on the kill there. Wow.
Man, they needed that kill desperately on that IO.
Yes.
The Crozier came out during the Kez ulti. That was Kiritich's big play, right? It was like to get off the Raptor dance, heal up a little bit, and then keep going that fight. But then the Crozier happens, it's like, oh, I'm not healing very much right now, am I?
Had to jump away from that one with the grappling hook. But you can see, back and forth we go. I mean, this is what you want out of a game 3.
Oh, yeah. No, it was looking problematic there, especially with that last play. Losing the IO on this path to level 25 maybe opens up one last window here for Boom Boys to actually force something decent for them, but I am concerned with a Mjolnir, Dragon Knight, and an IO about to hit 25. How are they going to fight this?
I mean, that's going to be the thing to watch for. Like, Viper, no longer universal with his little ability there. But you do still have an incredible amount of right-click damage coming out from him, and I kind of wonder how strong the Croak of Genius Viper combo will be.
Yeah, it is good. I think it's, I mean, Kataomi, though, the weight upon him on this, like, he could just win this game with a curse. Likewise, you know, maybe a stolen Ravage here. It's very hard to get, though, as you already saw. Like, Save's trying, but he's just getting hit with the Kraken Shell. Big tide buffs.
Oh, and Largo did not get it. Not get the Catalyst. Instead, Enchanter's Bauble.
Oh, game 3, he says. I be bobbling. Okay. All right, so basically, if he gets the Bauble, I guess not necessarily says he thinks it's going late.
Well, he didn't have an option for it. I checked. He didn't have an option for Conjurer's Catalyst.
Oh, no, but I just mean compared to other items.
I see.
But yeah, exactly. And likewise, though, the Tide Under did get the Catalyst. So throwing out the, I mean, these waves are just going to explode. All right, Shadowblade finished up for the Dragon Knight. New avenue into the engagements here for BZM. Satanic done for GPK. He is really going into the identity of the tower in this game. Very limited mobility. he's a very hard-hitting and tanky slug, but a slug nonetheless.
Now that is going to be the problem. I mean, the Hurricane Pike is nice at least. Kiritich, I mean, again, like, you've got these jumps that can happen from Lion, which hypothetically sound good in the late game, but, like, is Io really going to be able to kill Kiritich in the duration of a Lion disabled? Probably not.
I feel like you just need a Swift. I just think you need a Blink sometimes.
Oh, for the Viper.
Yeah, sometimes it feels like, you know, bring back TC Dota. The Blink Viper gamer himself.
Ari trying to run. Will make his way out under the cover of that Glimmer Cape. EZM, in the meantime, is in pretty deep here. He is a little surrounded. Okay. They find him. He didn't get it off in time, and Whitemon tries to salvage it. Not gonna happen. Just gonna end up dead as well. 2 down. Boys find their target. 33. He's Crozierin, but the winner's curse. They've got him caught again. The rest of the squad coming in, but I don't think they're going to be able to help him.
On Ari,
in fact, they've got him. Ari under fire with Nero chasing. Wait, 33 got out?
Made the space.
Oh!
In the stun, he's looking for a blink.
He's trying to get out of there. Let him escape. It's not going to happen. They find and they kill the Lion, but he got his Tide Hunter out of dodge.
Credit where credit's due. He definitely saved him on that one. And Pure takes advantage of this. He's pushing the bottom tower right now with a creep.
That's pretty nice.
Yeah, it forces out the glyph. They're constantly doing these counter plays across the map with the relocate. It's very frustrating. That's, you know, the talent at 20 and the level 25 with the -2 seconds. He is just everywhere right now. It does mean you don't have to worry about this attacking the tethered target with the DK at the very least.
Well, Trent, I will say, I'm wondering, we've seen a lot of these games with some split push, some rad Dota coming out. Can you imagine? Is there a way? Is there a possibility?
A Stygian DK Io hitting the base?
I don't know.
I tell you, it'll be very fast.
Let's see if they end up going.
He gets level 30 or something on this Io. When we get into that stage, it's going to be really hard to deal with. Of course, they do have the best solution. Yeah. You know, they picked it first after the Io. It is the winner wipe.
Well, the other problem, they're going to need to deal with this pressure coming into the base. The creep already very low. Stun out from Ari.
Yeah, I'm trying to sneak a bit here on the top of the invis, but there is a sentry down.
Building falling. They don't have great answers to this. They tried to take down that banner, but the banner still stands.
Kataomi way back on the Wyvern.
33 broken. Stun. 33 in trouble. 33 dead. And now Kiritich jumps onto the DK. There's no buyback on 33. No buyback on DK. Why did he go in right there? Oh, no. Oh, the crumble, the crumble. He relocated nowhere. What is happening? We're dying. He's trying to get out of there. The save for the moment, the tombstone, but he's into the fountain. That doesn't mean you're safe, sir. They're chasing in. They're going to the fountain. Yes, they do. They take them down. Oh, boys, say enough. We are done with this main stage game. We're going to end this now.
Nowhere is safe.
No buybacks, no answer. We're thinking about 15 minutes down the line.
They've just bought a Deso. This game is over.
This game. GG is called. Boom Boys knockout Iron Wing.
A haymaker to the face. They just sit GPK up there. You can run from the Viper, but you can't hide. You go in your face. I will come for your buildings. They won't move away from me. Give me the croak. I will do the rest. That telekinesis plus the break from the Viper blew up 3-3. The fight was over.
He destroyed that one. That was nuts. And again, one of these moments where, like, it was looking sort of like maybe you had a way back into this for Iron Wing. Things were swinging back that direction, and oh god, it's gotta hurt. I mean, get knocked out like that this moment for 33 on the main stage.
I mean, you know, that's high ground defense, Tide Hunter. You're thinking like, yeah, I got these waves. I'm gonna come in with this rabbit. He's calculating. He's thinking about all the possibilities. The Rubik, I cracked it. And he was gone. He had a win. You know, he's got Krellos. They're saves all about, but he couldn't press any of the buttons, Lyrical.
Boom Boys, they managed to take them down, and while it's gotta be hard to go out in that way, former teammates shaking hands with Pure, who last year were able to make it all the way to top 4, now eliminate them here. A lot of respect shown between these two teams, but it is Boom Boys that were victorious, that come out on top and getting a little bit of love from the crowd.
I mean, what a clutch up performance by these players. That high ground siege, you guys have all seen it. You know, going high ground's not easy. They had so many perfect plays there to break down the defense that was there from Iron Wing, and they made it look so easy.
Beautiful performance indeed. And again, one of these moments where like you think about the players and how much it means to them to be there up on the big stage, and just were not able to pull it together for Iron Wing and Boom Boys. An immaculate performance. They were down so much in this series. There were so many times where we thought they were right on the edge.
There was a lot of ups and downs. They risked it. They gave away the IO.
Yes.
In that last game, after just dominating with game 2, they had the answer in this one.
We'll see now as we hear from the champs as they move on forward down on the stage.
观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访。那现在在我身边的是来自 Boom Boys 的 Critic， 以及我们的 Slugs。
Thank you so much, Marshall. So good to see you up here, my man, Kiri Meow Meow, if you will. This has got to feel good. You have got to feel amazing right now. Am I right?
Of course.
Good to hear. Are you feeling a little better than yesterday? You know, the whole the incident. You know, what was it like getting through that to now having this incredible win?
Yeah, just yesterday, P-Vision destroyed me. It's a bit for me sad and I'm a bit tilted, but good conclusion from yesterday game. Right now I'm ready to fight, ready to lose, ready to win. That's it.
好了，首先上来的话也是问了一下 Kiri 的昵称 Kiri 喵喵，想问一下他昨天的话，其实看到他有用力的拍桌子，不知道他今天获胜了之后的感觉好一些了没有 ？Kiri 也说的话，其实昨天输给 Vision， 我们确实打得没有对方好，但是我觉得给了我们一个很好的复盘机会。我们现在已经做好了准备，准备去赢，准备去输，准备好了台上任何应付一切。
Well, it looks like we now know who is the better carry IO. I mean, you gotta say, you put down Pure. Any words for that man? A bit of a competition for you here.
我们现在可能也知道了谁才是更好的 IO 大哥1号位，你也是战胜了 Pure， 你觉得呢？
I don't know what to say. I think best IO it's Anna, of course. I'm after Anna.
我觉得最好的 carry IO 可能还是安娜，但我觉得我应该就在她之后了。
Yeah, absolutely. Talking a little bit about Anna, you've talked before about Miracle. You've talked about all these legends that have been on this stage before you and how you hope to gain to their heights. Do you feel like you're getting close, my man?
那既然你提到了安娜，那像你之前的话，你说过你也特别喜欢 Miracle 这些传奇的选手，你觉得今天你在台上，你有没有感觉自己离他们越来越近了？
I don't know what to say. Miracle, Matumba, it's my heart. I love them so much, but of course, I want to play better. I'm not on the level Miracle right now. I'm not playing super good. I'm just play casual. I'm still less than my like said. Like I'm короче. I want to say something fun, good, but my English is not high level. But okay, it doesn't matter. Miracle good. I'm trying to be like him.
Yes, reach those heights. You know what? Screw it. Just say it in your native language. We'll get it translated too.
我觉得确实哦 ，Miracle、Matu 这些选手一直都在我的心里。但我觉得我现在的话，可能还没有达到他们的高度，但是我永远会向着他们去出发的。
All right, my friend. Now, last question for you. Thank you very much. Pure's BB team made it to 4th.
Uh, 10 seconds to pick your hero, you moron. Your turn to pick!
Look who's here! I'll sort this out.
Huh. Oxygen-rich atmosphere. Giant testicle monsters. We'll be fine. Let's party!
One step at a time. Here we go. Indeed. Yes. Time for a good scrap. I'm under attack. By all means.
30 seconds till Jit goes ham in the dollar store, Morty.
Clubbing! Ah! That way! Yes!
All right, now it's on me. You know what's better than First Blood? Nothing. First Blood.
Here we go! Pardon my quills! These faces need mashing.
Pathetic.
Boys, one step at a time. Oi, one step at a time. Bit of work to do. Tough luck. You know, school. I think not. This'll sort you out. Time for a good scrap. One step at a time. Here we go. Yeah, I'm getting me blood up now. I'll sort this out. Bright and breezy. That way.
Not by a long shot.
By all.
Dyer's courier. He bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested, for courier.
These faces need mashing. Bring your lights out. Oh. Yes. I'll sort this. They got the drop on me! Yes! I'll sort this out. By all means. Here we go. Yes. That way. I'll sort this. Indeed. I'm under attack! You know, sir. Bit of work to do. Time for a good scrap. Oi! One step at a time. There's more where that came from. Ah! Oi! One step at a time. They got the drop on me. These faces need mashing. Oi! One step at a time. What's on you? You make a right pincushion. By all means. A bit of gentle. Indeed. Okay, here's a plan. I'll hit her, and you just stand there, looking... Yes!
Aduh, dikit lagi.
Oh, geez, your top tower's under attack.
Ooh, oh, not good. Oh, your top tower's under attack.
Come on, get with it.
That way. These faces need mashing. I'll sort this out. Move! Not yet. Yes. One step at a time. Time for a good scrap. Here we go. Concave ya. Your bomb's gone missing, just so you know. Your bomb's gone missing, just so you know. Yes. Bomb's gone missing, just so you know.
Killing spree, whoa!
Yes. Here we go. Indeed. I'm under attack. Bit of work to do.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
One step at a time. You know, son. Bomb's gone missing, just so you know. Oi, one step at a time. I'll sort this out. These faces need mashing. By all means. Time for a good scrap. Time for a good scrap. For your trouble. Oh, back to Guildford proper. Yes. Indeed. I'll sort this. Yes! Here we go! Put on you that. Oh, fuck you, dead! Bomb's gone missing, just so's you know. That way! You don't say. Bit of work to do. Oi, one step at a time. Oopsie daisy. My all bomb's gone missing. I'll sort this out. One step at a time.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
By all means. Bit of work to do. I'll sort this. That's for me. This
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures!
one step at a time.
Oh jeez, it's a killing spree!
Tower's under attack. Good scrap.
Invisibility.
Boy, one step at a time. I'm under attack. That way. You don't say.
Wibble of the jump!
I'll sort this out. Here we go. Yes. Yes.
Morty, killing spree.
Here we go. Oi, one step at a time. Yes. That way. Bit of work to do. Indeed.
Oh jeez, middle tower's under attack!
Time for a good scrap. I'll sort this.
Nothing to burn.
More than cake from sunshine.
Oh, geez, your top tower's just good as done. Oh, you gotta do something about this.
I'm alright, Robert Basher. I'll sort this out. You want some of this, son? You want it? By all means. One step at a time.
This will come in handy.
You don't say. That's for me. Yes. Here we go.
Radiant's courier got killed. You know how much stuff he was carrying?
Boy, one step at a time.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower.
Bit of work to do.
All right, yeah, you know what you're doing.
His faces need masking. He didn't need that anyway. Have some of that. Time for a good scrap. It's not time yet, honey. You don't say. I'll sort this out. Well, what do you know? I'll sort this. Yes!
Oh, geez, your middle tower's under attack.
One step. By all means. No! Bit of work to do. That way. Boy, one step at a time. Have some of that. Not yet.
Boy, watch out! It's a killing spree! Oh! Double kill. Morty, middle tower. I'm gonna look at it.
Middle tower's under attack.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
You don't say.
Your middle tower's under attack.
Blast him! Yes! Put your lights out! I'm alright, proper. More that cake from sunshine! I'll sort this out. One step at a time.
Oh boy, your middle tower just really took a big crap. Whoever that was, you're gonna end up in low priority, punk.
Calm down, Morty, calm down.
Bit of work to do.
Oh boy, your top tower's under attack.
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Indeed. They got the drop on me! A clubbing! Back for me first. Yes! These faces need mashing. For your troubles. Of course, sister. By all means. Time for a good scrap. Here we go. I'll sort this out. I'm under attack.
Your top tower.
Oh man, this guy's dominating!
Killing spree mode.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating!
Yes! Ilford dropper. You know, son. Bright and breezy. This'll sort you out. One step at a time. Oi! Not yet! That way! Here we go! Yes! That's for me!
Invisibility.
Time for a good scrap. By all means! Ah! Not yet. Bit of work to do.
Your middle tower's under attack.
I'll sort
Your
this
middle
out.
tower's under attack.
Step at a time.
Middle tower's under attack. Oh, Morty, uh-oh. You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
killing spree over here.
Double kill. Morty, who was that? Double kill.
Boys, stop whining.
Jeez, this is some wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sicked it.
That's right.
Never give up. These faces need mashing. You don't say. I'll sort this. Bit of work to do. Boy, one step at a time. Here we go. Yes. Give out, son. Back to scratch. Yes. Here we go. It's not time yet, mate. That way. One step at a time. I'll sort this. I'll sort this out. Not time yet.
Oh yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Your bottom tower's under attack. Oh my God! Four in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
Now this is proper smart. By all means. Indeed. Concave you. One step at a time. I'm under attack. There's more where that came from.
He just mega kill.
I'm getting my blood up now. You want what?
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Wait, no, hold on. He's unstoppable.
What are you doing? Like the top tower's under attack.
Oh, sheesh.
Oh boy, killing is ridiculous. Wubba lubba dub dub.
You gotta get serious. Top tower's under attack. Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structures.
Your reward.
You don't say. What's on it, mate? Here we go. I'll sort this out. You want some of this, son? You want it? Time for a good scrap.
Look, these middle towers under attack.
Sunshine. That way. Yes.
This your first time seeing a monster kill?
Bit of work to do. Here we go.
Whoa, the enemy's top tower has fallen.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
And great teamwork, huh, Rick?
You're actually watching this, Morty? Oh, it's godlike time! Godlike!
You know. I'll sort this out. One step at a time. Indeed. Bit of work to do. These places need magic. Not yet. By all means. Indeed. Yes. One step at a time.
Whoa! Initiating killing spree mode.
I'll sort this.
And I'm about to save that energy because Radiance has fortified their structure.
Whoa! You just killed it.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves them right.
I'll bash you too.
Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower.
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby!
Whoa! They just killed Radiant's courier.
The enemy's bottom tower. Gone. Did it.
Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower.
It's not time.
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Did you see what they did, Rick? Did you see what they did?
Frankly, Morty, no. Wasn't paying attention.
Here we go.
This just in, the enemy's bottom barracks are
at a
destroyed.
Yeah. Never give me blood.
Holy shit!
Whoa! The enemy sub tower got destroyed!
The enemy's top barracks just got riggedy wrecked, son!
Oh, snap! You got mega crates on your corner, homie!
They got the drop on me!
Radiant just fortified their structures! You know what I'm talking about? He's super godlike! Beyond godlike, I meant! Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves up the enemy's middle tower!
Shit! Holy shit!
Triple kill!
Oh, that's so bad for him because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now. Oh my goodness gracious, if it isn't, if my eyes don't deceive me, dire win. In your face, Morty.
Screw you, Rick!
It was only a matter of time.
Really speaking.
I already struck my son. May I ask why?
Yeah, well, stole John Wick's car, sir. Killed his dog.
Have you seen my son? It's a nice deck. That's it. Anybody? Wait, can I make you? Yes, yeah. Come with us. Yes, let's go. Come on. We want more people on the bike. It's like a cipher thing. Let's go.
Ya, bisa dekat gitu. Jadinya bisa pilih tipis-tipis tapi nggak ngeluarin duit banyak-banyak karena harganya termasuk murah ya, dan rasanya juga ya mix yang pakai sekitar cuma kalau beda yang ini pakai minus sekitar.
Percaya sama laporan kebakaran dan terbesar pertama kali di Indonesia itu dibilang ya gambut yang dibuka jadi free zaman sekarang karena dianggap rawa. Gambut itu ekosistem rawa yang bagi orang kota kayak Mas itu ada fungsi. Gambut itu pertama sistem rawa, kalau dia ekosistem rawa kalau dia basah itu terjadi kayak yang yang dirasakan semua Kalimantan harga itu kebakaran berulang sekali di Kalimantan itu pada wilayah jadi ketika ekosistem terbuka nanti itu bukan tapi itu belum.
Keep an eye out.
Be ready for anything.
We must have got him. There's nothing else moving out here. Couldn't have just split. Keep working.
That hatch is a good opportunity to get the sub's wires crossed. sub's electronic systems.
Yep, my lane's clear. Clear my side. You can find the lost gunner and take my spot. Got a piss. Got a body over here! Something doesn't feel right. Come on. We gotta be here somewhere. Stay alert. We may have enemies. Hostile!
My maintenance computer controls the generator. I can use it to fry the system.
Keep your heads down. We're not done. Don't let anything live. Don't let these pricks out of here. Heads down. We're not done.
Sabotage the hatch and use the maintenance computer linked to the generator to fry it. Should work. Kraken is completely neutralized. First time frying a sub. Definitely one for the books. The terrorists will have to find another way to transport the gas drones to the U.S.
It is an absolute pleasure to finally speak, Nomad.
Stone, how did you...
Well, I hear everything that goes on in my island. But rest assured, I can't locate you. Not yet. You've taken one of my pawns out of the game. Well done. I'm impressed. We're more alike than you think.
You are a butcher. Nothing more. Curse the living walker's shadow.
You don't see it yet, Nomad, but this is bigger than you. Ghosts won't change the world. I will. And Walker's dead. Thanks to you. I am not. So what does that say?
You ready for this fight?
Rules are simple. Don't mess with us.
Hey, Nomad. I got something you might find interesting.
After what you did in Freeport, only the best for you.
Are you ready for this fight?
Ini kita jemput ibu, Kak. Waalaikumsalam.
Echo Fan comes out, it's stolen from Tofu. Huge play from him, the GG's come out. 89K network leads about to end. It does not reach 90. Falcons take game number 1. Very close call overall. Honestly, I had fun though. This was a fun game number 1.
I mean, I think they enjoyed themselves too. And
wait, you mean Falcons?
Yeah, probably one team in
probably.
Liquid gotta commend the mentality to hold on to the bitter end there. That game, realistically speaking, was over for about half an hour, I would say.
Yeah.
At least 20 minutes.
It sounds about right, yeah.
We've seen crazy comebacks at TI, especially on the main stage when the stakes are high. This was not one of those games where Liquid even got a single winning moment. For the last 40 minutes, I think every single exchange went in Falcons' favor, and they're up 1-0.
Yeah, 1-0, Shiva!
Thank you very much, Tasmana Cinderella. A 55-minute game with an 89K gold lead for a game that did indeed felt, for the longest time, solidly in the hands of Falcons. I think, Winter, maybe it's an odd mix of respect for Liquid and their ability to still make those plays, and potentially also the respect of being in the lower bracket. The pressure's on. You want to make sure.
Just want to make sure, why do you need to risk it when you already have all the lead in the world, all the farm in the world?
Yeah.
There's no point for you to risk it, just play it so soft, play it slow. I mean, they probably had one of the biggest lead I've ever seen at 40, 45 minutes, even at 50 minutes. Like, That was insane.
Falcons, they're back. All right, they do the thing where they win the early game, and then when they win the early game, they're like, okay, how do we want to do this? Do we want to go for Roshan? Do we want to go high ground? Do we want to destroy the ancient? The whole point of Dota 2. No. We want to build this net worth lead. We want to impress Winter. They are fully back in form if they are able to replicate this again, because my gosh, this was a scary performance from Falcons in game 1.
And they did it with the bounty hunter that they stole from yesterday's games. They did it in a very solid way. I think, Rhea, this was the type of Falcons you'd love to see. This was their own style, and they crushed with it.
Yeah, I really loved the support play this game. I think the Bounty and the Marana both did such an excellent job, both with their gameplay and their itemization. We talked in the panel about getting a Yules instead of the Marana. Actually, it was the Bounty picking that up, and Marana got 4-star. I know Winter was so happy to point that item out to being so good. But honestly, I feel like on both teams, this game was a game of 4-stars. Every single fight, it's like we're seeing people be repositioned non-stop into getting saved. I think it was way more impactful for Falcons in the early game because it meant that Liquid were never able to cinch out the kills when people got repositioned.
Yeah, and also, I mean, this game crit was just an absolute pinata. I think Liquid, they weren't seeing much in this game other than trying to just smack crit as much as possible. 7 deaths to his name. A lot of the highlights was a Spirit Breaker charge into an Underlord ult, and oh wow, we then finally killed crit. But then on the other side of the screen, you've got Skidder getting kills, Marine jumping around, never dying in the game, Amar, 12, 1 and 15. So as much as crit did tank a lot of that aggression, that was only the aggression that we ever really saw from Liquid, because the rest of the show was Falcons just running throughout the entire map, being so efficient with their farm, and how they just kind of closed it out and just took every objective and what they wanted to do on their terms.
Yeah, I think you can make a case for any player to be the MVP of this game for Falcons, especially because the game went as long as it did. Winter, who would you go for in this situation, and would it be Amar?
I think it has to be either Skitter or Maureen. I think they are the ones that I think set out a lot of very, very crucial plays, especially with the dagger. They were able to make a lot of space, but of course, in the early game, the Bounty Hunter crit, he did a lot of work. He secured the lane, and everything just felt it was very, very straightforward. And this Mirana plus Bounty Hunter duo, I think it's probably my favorite duo right now. It has to be the strongest duo, in my opinion, with Bounty Hunter. We've seen Bounty plus Wyvern, but it didn't really feel like it's as strong as the Bounty plus Mirana.
It was an incredibly strong showing, and I'm sure we're going to see it addressed later on in, of course, the second game we're going to see. We've seen a lot of Marana already throughout the international group stage and main event. Whether we're going to see that again, we don't know yet. But one thing that we will see right about now is their action slacks.
观众朋友们，大家好！现在我们就在场馆内呢，在我们身后的话也是找到了一群粉丝，我们跟 Slug 一起要跟他们来玩一些 Dota 2的游戏。
Hello, that is right, my friends. We're going to play a little game in the crowd. Welcome, everyone. We are in the crowd here, and we found some folks that do not speak Chinese, correct?
Yeah. Yes. Let's box 0.
Fantastic. Now, in China, they have some very specific cool nicknames for some heroes, and we gathered some fans here. All right? The contest is, they will say a name of a Chinese Dota hero, a nickname. You have to guess what it is. If you get it right, you both get a delicious prize. All right? Are you ready?
没错，所以我们这次的话就是会让我们的粉丝来教我们的这个外国朋友怎么来说我们中文英雄的名字。如果他们猜对了这个昵称的话，他们都会得到奖品。
Okay. Here we go. Are you ready for the first hero?
准备好了吗？
蓝猫。
Oh.
蓝猫。
蓝猫. What? No cheating here. All right. Well, first guess.
Sven.
Sven.
是 Sven 吗？ No, not Sven.
All right. What does it actually? What does it mean in English?
The meaning in English is blue cat.
Blue cat.
Blue cat.
Mirana.
No! All right, you are allowed now to do charades. You can charades and act it out for them. Good luck, please.
我们演绎一下蓝猫是怎么样的。
Oh. Oh! All right, any thought?
Again, can you do it again?
Do it again. Okay.
See.
Oh, come on, he's got a hat. Oh, you know? Oh, Spirit.
Storm Spirit.
Oh, he cast it unbelievably! Such a Sword Spirit, I had to say, there we go. Well done. Okay, your next contestant, please.
我们下一位来，我们下一位走到我们的中间啊。
Oh.
He bring his own ages, man.
Thank you. The only Chinese ages will be given out.
Okay.
Answer. A very sad answer.
Okay. Who was it? It is very sad. Who's he guessing?
我们来出题。
OK，大屁股。
大屁股。
Okay. Any guesses? Nick's assassin.
是四叶刺客吗？
No. What's the English?
Big booty.
Big booty? Big booty like big booty?
We both have it.
Big booty, baby! All right, big booty.
Queen of Pain. Biggest booty?
Biggest booty.
Queen of Pain.
是痛苦女王吗
？No.
Okay. Act it out. Hold the ages. What the heck?
要不要再试一个？要不要再试一个不一样的
What the? Good luck with this big booty. Okay, what do we have?
Luna.
Oh, I'm sorry. Who was it?
Underlord.
Underlord! I give you the pity ones. All right, good try. I give you a pity one. Okay, last one? Last one. Pick one more.
最后一位来到我身边。
All right, this is a group effort, both of you. Okay, let's go. Last one. Fast. We gotta go.
来，直接给我一个名字。斧王。太简单了，换一个。
奶绿。I really don't know.
Act it out.
表演一下。
Oh! The wood! Down, baby! Right! Yeah! There we go. There we go. Congratulations. Thank you guys so much. Hope you have some fun. There's some more. Yeah! And back to you guys on the field.
I do love that you got two options to choose big booty and you have to agree to pay that was a good one, by the way. I also got big booty next to me. It's a big largo, actually.
Yo. Oh, no, sorry. Anyway, go back.
You got small booties.
How dare you speak of me like that? I do have quite nice sized booties in front of me.
And if you want to get yourself big booty or small booties, you can get yourself to the secret shop to get your own largos. Or, for example, Ray, what you got there?
I got a big ol', you said it's baby Roshan. Baby Roshan.
It's a small booty.
Small Roshan. Roshan of reasonable size. Carryable size. You can take him everywhere. To the park, to the movies.
Wait, do you think that I can't take this one everywhere?
It's quite a size. I have a confession. I actually have. I may have bought that wonderful plushie, this one, that one, and that one, and I don't have any space in my suitcase. So if
donations are open.
Yeah. So if anyone wants to help me get a new suitcase in China, and I need to buy a ticket, would love the assistance.
Or you can get yourself.
I have space. Okay. There we go.
All right, we have got a great series on our hands, of course, that we're going to continue talking about. As Liquid and Falcons, there was one thing in particular that I think already showed us how this game would end. The writing was on the wall, Winter, when we looked at that game, and around minute 9, something awkward happened.
Yeah.
I'm saying awkward.
It's very sad. It's very sad. And our main character, Big Booty, he was involved in some gank that he kind of set up for himself. He was trying to help, Mickey got ganked in the bot lane. He placed the Underlord ultimate trying to help. I think he's dead. And then he didn't realize Ama came looking for him and he dies also. This is basically the story of the early game. They just had so bad of a start. Both the side lanes just got, especially Lina, just got demolished, and there was no way for you to come back in. And when you pick Lina on the safe lane, that hero does not like losing her lane at all. You cannot come back from a bad start, with that hero.
Yeah, we can take a look at the Lina versus Razor, because that was very much the story of the early stages of the game.
Yeah, and coming into the series, we wanted to see Amar have that presence to kind of step up into the game. And of course, here he's already got like the Asher BKB. And for Mickey, like 4-4-1 scoreline, having Maelstrom and 4-stuff, like at 20 minutes into the game, like you want to look at your Lina, you want to see like BKB, you want to see the Pike, maybe even the Chrysalis, like you want to see like actual items to play around, because you've built an entire lineup where Lina needs to stand in the middle, protected by everyone to do the damage. And I think Falcons did just such an exceptional job just chasing down this Lina, shutting down them up so quickly. And because of Razor having that BKB, you see ranged here, you lock onto them, they will die pretty much every time. They have to TP out. So yeah, just an exceptional draft and really great gameplay from Falcons, putting Mickey into just a really awkward position that we don't often see him in.
Yeah, and I think that BKB that we saw on Amar, Rhea, that's just the beginning of it for Amar.
Yeah, I really liked his item build this game, because we often see him try and be like the carry. And I mean, in a way, his item build did let him be a carry, but he's not out here trying to do all the damage by, like Daedalus or whatever. This guy went a very nice build that simply allowed him to sustain in fights and live, so he can get off his ult for longer periods of time and get more links, so that Mickey just simply cannot play. This guy had a Lincoln's, obviously playing as Barra. He had a Satanic, and he had a Refresher. So when he's applying his Eye of the Storm in these fights, it's reducing the armor of all of the enemies around him, allowing his Sven to chunk and do even more damage, including crits, track, damage amplify on top of that. They're able to do so much just by having this Razor in the middle of it, and he's just surviving and surviving because he has a BKB, he has a Manta, he has a Lincoln's, he has a Satanic. How do you kill this guy? You can't. It's impossible.
You ban that guy.
I mean, how often have we seen Razor banned? Very rarely. It is soon time to see what's coming our way in the second game. These two teams both are known for taking series long, not just within the game that we just saw, but also within the series. Going to a game number 3 is in their MO, both if they're winning and if they're losing. So I would not be surprised to see that happening. It is, with this one, Team Liquid with their backs against the wall in this lower bracket, because I don't know if I need to remind you, but it is lower bracket here between these two titans of teams. Team Liquid and Falcons with a 1-up for the defending champions, Team Falcons, and Team Liquid now looking to scramble to get that W on the board in game number 2. And as we nearing the draft for this one, Tigov, what would you like to see different? Because so much fell apart with that laning stage that I don't know how much you can look at the draft and say, you know what, that's where we should have done better.
I feel like, at least for Falcons, because they have so many specialist heroes and that have been forgotten about or not touched recently, it now kind of reminds Liquid, because in the first phase they banned Tree, Earthspirit, Husker. There's the Centaur ban, which again, it's hit or miss personally for me. So if you want to utilize hindsight in this scenario, maybe you replace that Centaur ban if the pick order is the same, and then you respect a Bounty or a Razor or something if you really care that much. So I think the first 3 bans are fine, just the Centaur. But yeah, don't allow Falcons into this ultimate comfort, because when you look at these heroes, this is kind of what Falcons really wants to play if the meta enables it. And the meta hasn't really said these heroes are very good up until the point where it's like, nope, we need to survive, they're going to work.
I mean, the other problem is like having the Rubik and SB. It just feels like they don't have a position 5 hero, because both supports, they kind of want farm. They want to be greedy. They want to be on the position 4 row, so you get a little bit more farm XP. And I just didn't really like the setup, as much as what Falcon had. It was the day and night. The Bounty Hunter Mirana is like up there, and then the Rubik Spirit Breaker is kind of like down,
Well, he bashed the Razor mid lane that time and got He did so much that game. Sorry, what percentage chance do you think they have to win TI right now, Liquid?
17%.
Exactly. That was the only answer.
There was only one answer to get there. One thing we didn't talk too much about is the man on our screen and his counterpart with the mid lane. We had the overall last pick going the way of Liquid, so it was Invoker that was picked into the Earthshaker. We knew it was coming, and yet this Earthshaker never died, Rhea. Never.
It's because he's just the best. He's the best Earthshaker in the world. I love seeing Malrine on these heroes like Shaker or Sand King when he can make plays by he got a blink at 11 minutes. When he can do that and he can be around the map and enable everyone else, he gains his farm like on the way, like he'll farm on the way, kill someone, farm back. He's so efficient and good with it. I think it also comes from how good the supports are, right? Because we've seen other teams where the mid will just end up walking around the map and kind of flailing because the supports aren't setting up enough. But you have this super strong duo in Mirana, Bounty Hunter, and then it just means that anywhere Malrine goes, you have like a Svensson, you have your Mirana follow-up, you have like a Razor to do damage, you have everything. I think Malrine was perfectly enabled in the draft.
It definitely did seem that way from the way Game 1 played itself out. And I'm sure that Team Liquid has something in mind to come back in this game number 2. There's a lot of effort that needs to be put in this draft, though, because they need to start off well. They need to set themselves up for success, starting from the lanes already, as that's where it all went wrong in Game 1. But let's see what is coming our way.
Team Liquid versus Team Falcons. Game 2.
The second game, we're going to have Falcons on the Radiant side. We swapped that around. Team Liquid will therefore be Dire side, and Team Liquid will be the team with first pick. Falcons overall last pick. And we got maybe a couple of changes coming out. One hero in particular might be missing in terms of bans, because Team Liquid does have the possibility to pick up the Ember if they really want to, but it's not just that, because it's been a little while since
wait a minute.
hero make it through.
Wait a minute. Oh my god.
Yeah.
This hero is back.
Oh.
Do you want to play Ember against that? Or no?
Yes. I think that's probably the best answer, because you kind of stop him from moving around in the team fights. You build Mage Slayer. But then again, you know, I think ES just gets to a point where he doesn't really care. He's going to get there, you know.
There's a couple ways to try and navigate Earth for it. It's you need to have...
Kan biar seru.
So you shuffle back for another shuffle. Even the card itself yearns for more. What felt written for you by fate changes when you...
A short version of why this hero is banned every single time.
Quick map play. You get to lane into pretty much most matchups. You don't really care what you play into. Even some of the harder matchups you can play, because you can kill off the range creep. You rotate nicely. You can buy Vessel. You can buy Shivas. You can buy like pretty much whatever items you want to continue fighting into the map. And Magnetize does so much damage. The talents also feel really nice. So your damage scales throughout the game. Your map presence is there. You can TP rotate quickly. Like everything you want in a hero, Earthroot has from the mid.
He's so hard to kill because he has so much strength gain per level. I don't know why the hero is so tanky.
Yeah. He also is like so good for mid lane because he doesn't even have to skill roll anymore. You can just skill your kick and pull, and you're able to just clear waves and farm efficiently. And then on top of that, his innate means that he gets extra damage depending on how many rocks he hasn't used. So in mid lane, where you don't even need to use your rocks, you can just kick creeps into other creeps, for example. It's like he just is dealing so much more damage than he should be doing.
One day he'll get nerfed into a point where he actually goes back to support again. But maybe this is the TI. This is the TI that will send him back to the role he was started on. I technically didn't start on that because it was kind of broken on release. But anyways.
We got a nice start for the draft for Team Falcons as well. The Lina and the Centaur are a classic duo and have had quite success this international.
Yeah, very stable foundation for the draft here. I don't know if the Lina is going to be a flex for them, because I probably don't want Skitter to play this hero, because it doesn't really fit the MO, which we discussed briefly in the first game, where Skitter needs to be the dagger hero. He needs to be the frontline hero. Do you think it might be a support? Do you think there's a chance that it could be a support? I remember Falcons did it a long time ago on Crate.
Sure, but I also could just see, like, I mean, there's so much flexibility with it that fundamentally, if it is cores, no matter what, Centaur will protect Lina core, done against the Earthspirit. I prefer that to be the case. I don't really want to see Centaur to go to support and then everything goes around in different directions. But Liquid, they want the pace to be increased immensely this game. They now pick up 2 supports that don't just play just chilling, waiting for things. There's sort of Rubik waiting for things to happen. It's not a Spirit Breaker chasing into the map. It's now a Tusk and a Hoodwink together, getting kills, making moves, and that's exactly what Earth Spirit wants. So the pacing will be very different to Game 1. Falcons, they need to be ready for this amount of damage in both the lanes and the early rotations.
Yeah. Something like Undying is still in the pool if they want to just try and focus on bringing lanes back to neutral. Because right now it looks like Liquid is just going to go for murder after murder after murder.
And you kind of need supports that can match up against Tusk, like Wyvern with the Embrace against the tag team, or something like a Dark Wheeler to dodge the tag team, or the Wind Ranger. You know, I think heroes like this that provide you with stability in the lane, they need to pick their supports right now and ensure that the last pick would be easy. Because if they pick supports that are too greedy, then the laning phase could be a question mark. Then it could create a lot of problems when you're trying to pick your overall last pick. So the 2 picks here, 16-17 on Falcons, is very, very important.
Hey, you talked about the Enchantress already at start.
This is the strongest support in the early game. And Bane as well, like very, very strong. Probably is Creed going to be playing the Enchantress here.
They very much went for the we want to survive as much as possible, right? You've gone for 2 lane dominating supports in their own ways, and that alone is like, okay, if we can win the first 8, that'll buy us time to get to 20, and by 20 we feel like we'll have a draft that will outscale Liquid. But it's now a lot of emphasis on both I was about to combine Snaking and Crit into one name there, but anyway, Crit and Snaking to kind of fill their roles.
I'm also kind of like a fan of the way they play the Ench, where you max the impetus early and you don't get heal and you just be a damage dealer.
You're one of those type of supports, I see.
Oh, wow.
You don't... I mean, I'm a fan of the enchant and heal, and you just get the creeps, you just body, and then when Earth Spirit rolls in, you just press heal, and it's like you just don't care anymore, because like, alright, great, I'm doing my job. But I can see the damage. I think if you just put some Tusk to half HP, there's no fight to be had, right? So
there's the big booty. I don't think I've ever said booty this many times on panel.
No, what a name for a hero, by the way. Especially at TI as well, Shiva. Come on.
And he's not even, from old Dota 1, right? He's
no, he is from Dota 1. The name is based on his, if you remember his old Dota 1 model, he actually has a very big bottom.
Very big bottom.
That explains it. That explains it. Thank you for that.
Okay, this is probably Ace's best hero. The Underlord, he knows this hero inside out. It gives them a lot of global presence. You can connect to the Tusk. It's just a very, very strong lane with Hoodwink. I'm expecting the Underlord to go with the Hoodwink, and the Tusk will be on the 5. The position 5 with the range carry, get to round everything up, for Liquid.
What is a good range carry here though? Because with Lina, I feel like she outranges a lot of heroes, and with Centaur, I'm worried about the ability to get on top of someone.
But you have the ES, so I think you just need a draft that works, that makes sense in the lane, and you're gonna be fine. I think ES is gonna be a true win condition. Like even like a Nature's Prophet is still in the pool, which could be fine with the Tusk. Anything that's strong in the lane.
I mean, it's the Prophet, the Wind Rangers, the Lunas, like the super kind of generic ranged core that will do their role in the early game, and then you can just join the Earth Spirit, like Winter's already mentioning, join the Underlord with his axe timing. Like, you don't want a carry that like is out of sync with Underlord and Earth Spirit.
Yeah, the benefit about having the MP is you have a way to wake up the sleep, from Bane. I think Bane really hates playing to MP.
We saw Nature's Prophet banned by Falcons in Game 1. So it is on their radar. They might still ban it out. I feel like at this point as well, I kind of have to ask, like, is Lone Druid just ignored in this series? Like, is he dead? Is he done? We saw him be so impactful yesterday.
At the moment, it's ignored, but also could be a consideration for Liquid potentially, just because you see the kind of supports. The Lone Druid can always hunt them, and you are going to farm quite nicely in lane, so it is a potential pickup for Liquid as well.
They have a really nice 4 as well. So like whilst Lone Druid is farming up all those items, I think the rest of them can play really nicely together. I think Lone Druid Bear has insane kill potential on lane if you bring Tusk as well. I mean, it would be so nice.
The final pick for Liquid.
Yeah, the decision here is about how greedy they think they can go, here. Can we go for the Lone Druid, or do we want something more team-based like a Luna? Like, or the Wind, Wind is like a very team-based hero. This is a little bit, I would say, like a strange one, because Centaur is considered a very hard counter to win. But Liquid feels like we don't really care about that. All we need here is a hero that can play with the team, because the benefit of having a win as a carry is the rune fights are going to be very favorable for you. You can just come over, shoot a power shot. Usually it's going to end up with your team winning the small little fight there. So that's going to give them a lot of early game aggression, and Falcons have to decide as well on their part how greedy can they get, what type of Skeeter hero he's going to be able to get his hands on here to stabilize the game and let the Lina farm. Like, what melee heroes are available here?
Tiny. Unless you want to go back for the Kings that he's played quite a bit of. Very successfully so.
Kings is okay. It's pretty decent.
I feel like this point he has a lot of options that he could go for. He has deep pockets.
Yeah, if Ursa wasn't so bad of a hero, Ursa would be good here.
Until they pick, no.
It traditionally is counted as the hardest hero for Underlord to deal with in the whole game.
I mean, also into Earthsphere, right? Just any way to just try to punish the Magnetizer always going to feel really nice, right? So, I mean, the lifesteal band makes a lot of sense from Liquid to protect it. You're not really going to see Juggernaut in current meta. Also, Arme is not in the playoffs.
Didn't we see it? Like, somebody, was it tried pure play? I think somebody played Juggernaut, I remember.
And then, we're just going back for the Sven, why not?
Yeah. That's very solid. I think the way I see it is Underlord reduces a lot of your damage and Sven overwhelms you with too much damage. So you don't really care, and he still fits the ammo of a blink stun. And it's very, very important that Skeeter is playing the blink stun hero.
And I think with Nisha playing the Earth Spirit, it just takes one roll into a Fiend's Grip, Skitter will be there, or Mauer will be there, and you will kill the Earth Spirit off very quickly. So I think the Falcons have the tools to deal with probably the strongest hero at TI so far. But if they don't control the pacing of the game, Liquid have all the heroes to poke, to prod, to get an objective, to reset, get the resources, go again for another kill. They have a very scary lineup. It looks a little bit better for Liquid, but I think Falcons, they have the tools to just build that big net worth lead again, to play through their supports, to get their cores online.
Yeah, when I look at these lineups, I think Mickey's pick at first confuses me a bit. You now have the plus armor from Sven. You're playing into a Dispel from Enchantress. You're playing into a Malreen's Lina who can, doesn't care about win run in the first place. It seems like early they have a chance to really shut him down and give him no options. But the other four heroes are very, very strong to the point that I think they make up for his weaknesses. And then eventually when Mickey is able to have a BKB and can then join Nisha in going on Malreen's Lina, for example, and not letting him play the game.
So, main question is very simple. A game 3, yay or nay?
It's a tough one. This one is a very tough one. I think it's very equal. But according to stats, you can't go wrong with Earth Spirit.
Yep, what he said. I mean, to be fair, statistically, Earth Spirit very good.
Yeah.
But after that first game, it's hard to go against Falcons.
Yeah.
But I think Liquid, they're in a better position. They have the Earth Spirit, they have the aggression, they have the Liquid of 2 years past. Surely.
I think if Falcons is able to beat Liquid here, it's obviously very good for them to stay in the competition, and that's very nice. But I also think this would be a very strong statement of hey guys, we will answer your Earth Spirit with Alina, and we will win. And that will open up the draft for them moving forward in this international. So there's maybe going to be a lot of other teams looking at this to see if Falcons will get that advantage over them in the games to come. But of course, they have to perform first. They have to do it first. They have to beat Team Liquid and eliminate Team Liquid first. And so far, their history here during the international has been mostly going to a game 3, but maybe they can break that curse here for a second time round. As we first are going to hear from Coach AUI before heading in the game.
Thank you so much, Shaver. AUI, we got a chance to talk to Blitz in the last interview, and he was just talking about how much he loves you. 20 years together in the Dota Sushi, one of the biggest friends that he has. And then you walk out there in game 1 and absolutely trash his ass like it was nothing. Why are you so mean to him?
I don't know. But yeah, I've known Blitz forever. We've known each other since Dota 1. I respect the guy a lot, and it's honestly a pleasure. Apparently, this is the first time we played on the main stage against each other. He told me that. Gave me a hug backstage. It's honestly... I'm blessed.
Well, you certainly don't care enough to not pick Sven again. Very rude of you. Let's talk a little bit about this Sven. Why you guys? Why Sven? Why so strong?
I think he fulfills like stuff that we need in our lineup. Skitter's good at the hero, and like he goes well with Amar and Maureen's hero pool, so it's just a good hero for us.
All right, you guys have already eviscerated everyone's bracket in this series, but at least tell me we're going to go to a game 3. Promise me, Owie. Promise me like you would promise him 20 years ago.
No, I really hope not.
You don't hope that you don't make it to a game 3? You got to reword that, Owie. They're watching.
Yeah, I want 2-0 for us.
Oh, come on. Okay, fine. Very well. Owie 2000, incredible job. I hope that you get that 2-0. My bracket. But thank you so much. But you guys, we'll get into the game.
Thank you so much. Falcons versus Liquid, game number 2. AUI, one of my favorite, I'd call them personalities, I guess, of all time, Cinderin. He was a coach for us. First he was a player, though.
Us?
Yeah, DC, back in the day.
Yeah, you just say us, you know, people are going to be like, what Counter-Strike team did he coach you on?
He was my personal coach.
Oh.
But yeah, he's a really nice guy, very humble, and glad to see him have so much success. I mean, he's won 3 TIs, technically, 2 as a coach, 1 as a player, one of the most legendary people in the scene, no doubt about it. As we get into game number 2, do you think there will be a game number 3, Cinderella?
I think there's a pretty good chance of it, at the very least. I mean, the first game was obviously a complete beatdown, and when a game extends that long and one team is dominating, at the end, it's going to look like the worst loss ever, right? But in reality, you know, you could have argued that they should have GD'd out earlier, and they were just far behind against the Bounty Hunter lineup, and that was a very hard game to recover, is what I'm trying to say. But Liquid are the kind of team that can bounce back from a bad game immediately and find the right solutions, and obviously they have very resilient players. They've been through everything. They've been through incredible win streaks. They've had the worst losses ever on the biggest stage. They've tried it all. So, and obviously their players are a little bit of a mix of 2 past teams, the old Liquid and the old Gaming Gladiators, and both of those teams had rivalries between each other and obviously with the other big dogs at the time. So experience is very key in situations like this, and they've got that in spades at the very least. And the lineup this time, I think, is just also better overall than the game was in number 1.
Yeah, they got the big booty on Ace. I think I would have get
di Bandung. Akan mengadakan lomba-lomba spontanitas yang seru dan penuh kebersamaan. Pakaian nuansa merah putih, ditunggu kehadiran dan kekompakan ibu-ibu semuanya.
Your turn to pick, bro.
Buat ibu-ibu ini mah, Bu.
Kesempatan video ini saya juga atas niat ingin minta maaf atas sikap lain saya tidak baik dan bersih dan saya juga minta maaf sebesar-besarnya kepada dan motor Indonesia. Yeah.
Di Bandung, di Bandung.
It's in the
Crunchy's
bag.
we're in some real trouble. I know, Morty. Just follow my lead.
I hear. I accept your guidance. As you wish. I accept. I go.
Sini enggak?
Whew, 30 seconds until this place goes ham.
It's in the bag!
You know what's better than first blood? Nothing.
Dongo.
First blood.
Masih aja miss hook. Hook atuh, sayang.
Hear me. I speak from a king.
Iya.
As the shades direct. Shades, guide me. Yes.
Di Bandung. Di Bandung.
I hear and obey. As you wish. Fair fight.
That was a practice shot.
Go. I accept.
Lawan SF nih. Lanjut sudah ini mah.
So say the spirit.
Full.
Yes. Granted.
Who's mine anyway?
Ah, Monstro Atticano. You are heard. Soce nominis fortecam. As the shades direct. Yes. I go. Be loud. The bones are thrown.
Yeah.
I accept your guidance. The spirit moves me. Shades, guide me. I hear. Beat you like a drum. As it please you. As the shades direct. You are heard. As it please you.
Level up the dub-dub!
Hey, find me! I accept. As you wish. Go! Yes. Granted. I accept your guidance. Right. I hear. I go. The spirit moves me.
Bloody creeps!
Hey.
I'm under attack!
So say the spirit.
No, you don't.
Yes. Yes. As the shades direct. The spirit.
Killing spree. Whoa! Whoa! Killing spree. Oh!
I hear.
Serves you right.
For the ancestor. I go. Shade, guide me. I accept. You are heard. As it pleases. Granted. Yes. As you wish. So say the spirits. I hear and obey. Of course. That's your time. The spirits move me.
Turun, hey.
Oh jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed!
As the shades direct. I hear. You are heard. I go. Of course. As it please you. I accept your guidance. Your time comes. I accept. Yes. So say the spirit. Shades, guide me! Granted! You are heard. Yes.
Ooh, your middle tower's under attack. Oh, what a mess.
Granted. The spirit moves me.
Whoa, initiating killing spree mode.
Of course.
Your middle tower's under attack.
As the shades direct.
Oh, middle tower's under attack. Whoa! They just killed Radiant's courier!
Decide.
Does it please you? I accept your guidance. Shade, guide me. I go.
Oh man, this guy's dominating! The enemy's bottom tower. It's gone. We did it.
Does it please you? And to change
Oh man, that isn't it,
of course. Toughest arise. I accept.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here! Because Radiant just fortified their structures!
So say the spirit.
Refrigerator.
I go. I hear and obey. Granted. Yes. Coming for you.
Ya Allah, Gustino Agung.
Double kill, oh man. Oh, they took out the enemy's middle tower! Alright, we can
Satu
do
hit.
these now. That was a close call for
I
you.
have seen the other side. It can wait. The spirit moves me. Shade, guide me. I accept your guidance. Of course.
There's only
Mega kill. He just mega killed.
The spirit moves me. I accept your guidance. Shade, guide me. Make your peace. Granted. I summon my warlord. Does it please you? As you wish.
I'll take that to the street. Bounty.
I go. I hear. My prayers are answered. As the shades direct. You are heard. So say the spirits.
You gotta get serious! Top tower's under attack!
As the shades direct.
Oh jeez, Rick! The top tower's getting hit!
Granted. The spirit moves me.
Your top tower's under attack.
Yes. Shades, guide me.
Yes. So say that.
I'm under attack!
Does it please you? I go. Go. I hear. I hear and obey. You are first. I accept your guidance. I accept. Does it please you?
I understand.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable!
Oh my gosh, Morty! He's from Boston because he's wicked sick!
The black where in my pet. The spirit moved me. Transmuted.
Oh, Rick! He's dominating now! He's dominating! Whoa, whoa, whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower!
I accept your guidance. Shades, guide me. Yes. Of course. I accept. As you wish. Granted. I hear.
Morty, you're not gonna like this. The top tower's under attack.
Oh, sheesh!
I go.
You know, Morty, it sometimes feels like they don't even care.
Yes. I hear and obey.
Morty, watch out! It's a killing spree!
As the shades direct.
Oh my god! Four in a row! He's now dominating! He's dominating, Rick!
Shocking.
Accept your guidance. Granted.
You are first.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
The spirit moves me. Shades, guide me. Shades, guide me. I accept your guidance. Trap.
That's the best story because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now. Wubba lubba dub dub!
Or just cut your losses.
You better hold on to your hat because now it's a mega kill. That's 5, baby. 5. There's no accident anymore. This isn't an accident now.
Strike. Make your peace. Yes. Of course.
Holy crap, Rick, he's unstoppable! Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone! Serves him right! Oh, it's cause for celebration.
Fortunes change. So say the spirits.
Oh boy, killing spree.
Look at me. I accept. I hear and obey. I find you. I fight. As you wish.
Morty, who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight.
The spirit moves me. I'm under attack. How's it please you? I hear. Yes.
Whoa, the enemy's top tower got destroyed! Okay, it's a killing spree! Jeez, he's dominating!
Look at me! I quit. I go!
It's not that funny.
Your time comes. I accept your guidance.
Haste.
The spirit moves me. So say the spirits. Does it please you? Look at me! You are heard.
I quit.
That shook me up.
As the shades direct.
Morty, can you smell it? The smell of freshly slaughtered bodies.
And you might as well save that energy, because Radiant just fortified their structure. Oh, the enemy's top tower's fallen.
That was good playership. The enemy's top barrack just got riggedy wrecked, son!
Woo, oh boy, oh boy, oh my goodness gracious.
I accept your guidance. The spirit moves me.
Oh, mega kill!
There's a monster kill just happened.
What's this your first time seeing a monster kill?
Does it please you?
Dire Courier, he bit the big one. There's a job opening, in case anyone's interested, for Courier.
I go. So say the spirit. I go. Does it please you?
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here.
Fancy feeding you.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower. They're godlike.
Enemy's middle barracks just got wrecked, baby! Totes maloot, dog.
He's dominating.
The enemy's bottom tower, gone. Did it.
Hey, pat on the back. Pat on the back.
Enemy's bottom barracks are gone. Let's all say a prayer.
Oh, snap! You got mega creeps on your corner, homie.
I accept your guidance. I was. Come on.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serve them right. We took out the enemy's middle tower. Man, might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their structure.
Hey, guide me.
Dire wins! Oh boy, that was some time well spent. Good game. Dire wins.
Enak.
Falcons doing the pouncing. This time around, it was kind of reversed. Do you think that's more of a draft thing, or?
I definitely think the draft played a massive role here. They didn't have to play against the bounty hunter. They got off to a better start in the lanes, and There's a couple of player-hero combinations in this game that just work really well for them. I think Boxy on the Tusk was super impactful in this game, and Tofu, like you mentioned, just a great game from all of the Liquid players.
All right, let's go to Sheever.
Thank you very much, Satsman and Cinderin. I think this one was maybe already written in the stars. If you have a series on the main stage of the International between Team Liquid and Team Falcons, of course we're going to a Game 3. Come on. That's in the MO of the team. That's in the MO of the players. And we like that because more Dota 2 coming our way. Very good. I will say, though, both games so far in this series, Rhea, have been a little one-sided. This one, very much in favor of Liquid.
Yeah, I'm sure there's many reasons for that. I know Winter has a problem with one particular player. But I had a problem with Centaur. He went for this helm, he went Lotus, he went Hot, and then he went for a Blink Dagger. And I just feel like when your team is struggling so hard, it's put Bane's out here trying to do literally anything to make a play happen, whilst it feels like Centaur cannot be engaged in the game whatsoever outside of pressing Stampede when someone gets gone on.
I mean, Falcons were showing some efficiencies, but then there was a couple of games where it was like Bane plus Lina in the mid lane, Bane plus Sven in the enemy triangle. Like, they tried to go for some moves, but it didn't really work out. And at that point, things kind of just started crumbling. Sorry, I believe it was actually their own triangle they went for the gank. But still, it's like, it didn't really work out for Falcons in that way. And then once those pickoffs failed, everything else just kind of fell flat. And Liquid was like, okay, we are ready. We have Mickey on Wind Ranger. He's got the confidence back. After game 1, the slump of Lina, now Wind Ranger in game 2, like, he knows exactly what he has to do. They're really pushing the limits of their heroes. Boxy and Tofu on the Tusk and the Hoodwink, exceptional showcase of what they can do. Sure, Boxy died a couple times randomly around the map, but like, fundamentally, he was always like leading the charge in the aggression. And then Hoodwink, not dying a single time in this game. 8-0-22 on Tofu, on the position 4.5 Hoodwink.
4.5.
Yeah.
Calculated.
I thought we're not allowed to say numbers.
Roles are different, right? Draft numbers are another discussion, but with Liquid, they got 2 4s, 2 5s, mash them together. It is wonderful. This is what you want to see from Liquid. Also, you know, the Earth Spirit in the room. Why is it allowed during the draft?
Yeah.
I don't really know, but Nisha finally picking up some runes for all the fantasy enjoyers out there. 9-3 and 23 on Earth Spirit.
I don't think they lost the game because of the Earth Spirit. Sure, you can harp on why are they leaving it, you know, in this game, you know. But you can't just ignore the fact that Snake can't play his hero. I think he just doesn't really understand how his hero works because he doesn't play this hero. This hero is not something that he understands how to play, and he's a very greedy player. That's why he's not suited at playing a hero like Bane. Like, there's a couple of dares and a couple of moves that he was making in the game that kind of grieved his team so hard that I want to say like he almost single-handedly lost his team in the game because of the things that he's doing in the game.
You can see the frustration on his face a couple of times as well in some of those deaths, but unlike Snaking with his frustration, he looked towards Tofu again. Like, the stats that he was having in his game, right, on his Hoodwink, having the Yules, the Blink, just being really present, especially with the Distiller as well. Like, of course, that's simple support items, nothing too crazy, but 75% kill participation. Again, Hoodwink, super low win rate hero in TI so far, but again, another reason why you don't look at the stats. They all just lie, and Tofu is a great case of that.
Yeah, he played a fantastic game, and there was definitely a stark discrepancy between the two teams in this game, and potentially a large portion of that came from the supports. We do get some criticism towards Snaking in this game, and unfortunately for him, we're also going to take a look at some clips that don't really put him in a favorable light, Winter.
So we're looking at the evidence right now. I have to back the statement up with some evidence.
Yes, you do.
I mean, this was one of the few things that I felt like he was like, he doesn't really understand like the limits of the hero. He was trying to play with the catapult wave, but the heroes were like missing for such a long time. He died there and then he respawned and he came here because he died the first time. And then the enemy was able to enter and invade the triangle, attack his carry, and then he immediately TP'd to try and help him, but he couldn't get there on time. And those two back-to-back deaths kind of snowballed the game into a position where I think Skitter just didn't have a lot of space to farm after that. They lost control of the map. And it's all these small little things that just made the game so difficult. I mean, I agree with Rhea that the Centaur not getting a dagger is also an issue, but I think the primary problem they had this game was just Snaking being unable to play his hero.
Yeah, it didn't look too hot for him, I'm sure.
It's like the night vision thing. Like when you play Bane, the daytime and nighttime cycle, you need to understand what you're doing. This hero gets really active at night. And during the day, what do you have to do during the day? You need to make sure that you're using the vision and you're trying to just play a little bit more defensively and trying to just block ganks and make sure you don't die. I think he had a lot of deaths where during daytime he died, and those deaths were deaths that weren't really supposed to happen. He was trying to do too much. He was trying to do the nighttime stuff during the day, if that makes sense.
Definitely.
And then he died because of that.
So it happens, but good news for us because it does mean we're going to a game 3. There was another moment in the game where Liquid was already doing quite well during the late stage, and as we already saw, it got out of control a little bit, but it also got out of control a lot of it a little bit later on.
Yeah, I really liked this whole maneuver because this is where I take issue with the Centaur Iron build, right? He's meant to be really tanky here, and what he does is he forces out BKB on Wind Ranger because otherwise she'll just die to this retaliate. And he spends this whole amount of time. Bane comes, 4-stars him into safety. You waste so much time, but no one is reacting to it. No one's set up to punish the overextension from Team Liquid. And because they get this kill, they're now able to snowball it into a mid lane fight where they're now like 2 heroes down. You don't have the numbers. Your Sven is going in. Like, why are we wasting the BKB at this point and taking this fight? It's just not good. There's no Centaur. And then they're simply overnumbered, outpowered, and then just feed away, and at this point I don't think they really have a way to win anymore.
But also in that clip though, it's like Amar had the ability to press Stampede or Lotus. He opted to Stampede run away rather than instant press Lotus. So if he ate the snowball, then went to snowball himself, bought another, like, say 5 seconds, and then proceeded to take the fight, it could have been another story. So maybe a little misplay there from Amar. But also the whole theme of this game, the 2 clips both of you showed, it's like Falcons fighting with 2 or 3 heroes, whilst Liquid has 5, right? And it's like Liquid excels in Dota when they have 4 to 5 heroes and they have that aggression. In this game, they had it. Falcons, though, it's like both of you said, they just let whoever got jumped. It was like, Amar's farm, you're dead, mate. I'm done. Marine's dying. Yeah, sorry, mate, you're dead. It's like they just let each other die. There was no like camaraderie. There's no hype from game 1. It was just a very weird Falcons game of like everyone just do your own thing. We'll eventually kind of sync up, but yeah, they were kind of lost.
Why are you letting your Centaur buy items that make him tanky to literally tank the gank, right? If you're not going to then punish it. It makes no sense. I don't know what their goal was with the game plan.
A lot of criticism towards Falcons here in this second game. I will also get some more highlights for Team Liquid on this one because we saw the win rate of Ace's Underlord when he was picked. It was like his 4th game. Well, this was his 5th game of the International. But before this, he had 25% win rates, only win 1 game. And it is one of his strongest heroes, and he has had a great tournament so far. And I think this game we just watched, it's a game where we see like, oh, that's why he's considered one of the best Underlord players.
Yeah, I mean, I want to see Ace on Underlords and Dawnbreakers and heroes that can just like be a farm and like farm the side camps, but still be present, right? Like, and of course, he's the farmy off lane. He's going to be more greedy than the others, and like he's going to scale and do all this other stuff, buy auras, whatever, all the other stereotypes you want to give to him. But like, realistically, in this iteration of Liquid, there are 2 heroes I like seeing him on. Again, Underlord, Dawnbreaker.
And Dawnbreaker gets banned a lot again.
Yeah, and didn't he get like an ultra kill as well, like earlier in the tournament as well?
Yeah.
Like he pops off on these heroes, and I think it's not about him and his hero. It's more about what does Liquid draft the other 4 players to ensure that his Underlord looks good or his Dawnbreaker looks good. Because when he's on them, he can take over the games, but he needs the correct heroes. Like this is the perfect draft for Liquid in my opinion, because you have the aggressive supports, the offlane that can join, the mid that just breaks the game, Mickey on full comfort. Like, this is what Liquid needs to try and replicate.
Yeah, and I'm sure that there was some good talks that happened before going into this game number 2. I mean, with the backs against the wall, you have to, here in the lower bracket of the International, you have to get good vibes, good talks, and we have, potentially, I have no idea because I haven't heard it yet, we're about to hear, potentially, one of the good talks from Team Liquid.
Nisha, in your predictions, did you at least have us beating them?
Yeah.
He was fucking Maureen mid. This is so sus.
Oh no, Spirit.
Well,
so much confidence.
I thought this was gonna be, positive. I remember the Singapore TI where we heard all the wholesome speeches, but no. No, Nisha might not have believed in the outcome of that game, potentially. But, gotta respect your opponents as well. You know what? Actually, about that respect, we saw in game number 1, Falcons giving a lot of respect to Liquid and their ability to come back in the game. It's why the game lasted close to an hour and had 89k net worth in favor of Falcons when they closed, which, by the way, T, was the most ever
It's too much. It's just too much gold. It's just a big stat, all right? Falcons, they were greedy, all right, in game one. Too much greed. Maybe that's why they didn't play well in game two. They were so gluttonous after game one. They were having to deal with the burden of that.
It could be.
The sugar crash.
Yeah, the sugar crash.
The sugar crash was very real. Because in game two, Rhea, it felt like Liquid had no issue going high ground at all here in this game.
I think that at some point they just had too many items and too many ways to fight. What is Falcons gonna do? They're also staggering their kills a lot. I think that when we saw them go bot, it's because they already killed a bunch of heroes outside the map, and then there's only a Centaur to try and defend, and then Centaur's like, I'm strong enough, I can blink hoof stomp, and he kind of defends that tower for a bit to give time for the people to respawn, but then he's dead for 80 seconds as well. It just kind of kept snowballing where it kind of felt like a theme of the whole game. They were never as five. They were never ready to take coordinated fights.
I mean, it's also the difference between Mickey on Lina versus Mickey on Wind Ranger, right? It's like on Lina, you jump, she's dead, done.
Yeah.
On Wind Ranger, it's like now you have to deal with the Wind Run, and now it's like, do I want to buy MKB on Lina? My Sven can't really itemize to deal with the Lina until I've got 4 items because you don't buy MKB very early on. And even when the Lina bought the MKB, when she was right-clicking the Wind Ranger, you didn't have a Daedalus or a Satanic or anything to really stand your ground, so it kind of felt like wasted gold until you had another 10,000 gold. So I think just the hero alone kind of hurts Falcons quite a lot in the draft. So much that they even pick it into the Centaur. So maybe going into the next draft, I think that hero needs to be considered. And I wouldn't even mind Liquid promoting it in priority somewhere. Because even if they don't play it carry, I'm sure Boxy or Tofu will happily take it to a support role if the draft dictates, that needs to happen.
I mean, there's also something I feel like it's really important for Team Liquid, where right now they should probably have Tofu always on the range hero on the off lane. He should just be the 4. I think because you are picking range heroes on the safe lane and Tofu doesn't like or doesn't want to play melee heroes, and Boxy is always on the 5 with Mickey on the safe lane. Maybe that should be the way they'll be playing.
Well, just mid national main stage, let's just swap roles.
Not exactly swap roles. I think before they were already kind of like this, but maybe limit the heroes so you always have the Taz. I think Taz, Clock, those are the 2 best heroes for this setup. I imagine they are probably going to be thinking about it because the game feels entirely so different when they have the Taz or the Clockwork.
Yeah, we normally have a difference in farm priority between the 2 supports. That's why we called one a number 5 and one a number 4. But potentially Team Liquid, like Tigam said, it should just be 2 4.5s coming out. We got both teams coming back onto the main stage here, and it is 1-1 in this elimination series. Both games, the team that won, very dominant, very convincing, and I think we all can only hope that both teams have gotten the best from the games they won, and then they use that against each other, and we have a very back and forth competitive game number 3. I wonder how we're going to get that. Is there anything in particular, Tigov, that from the way we're going to look at this, that we can tell, oh yeah, this could be a lot closer? Because I felt like the games have been decided so early on in these 2 games.
Yeah, I guess it's a battle between, if you want to simplify it, towards the mid lanes maybe, because Nisha had quite a quiet Invoker game in game 1. That's where Maureen kind of popped off his Earthshaker. Moving towards game 2, we had the same story where the Lina was quite quiet, had some failed ganks, and then Nisha's popping off in the Earth Spirit. So if there is a way that both teams can kind of stabilize the mid lane, you get a 50-50, they have even rotations, and you feel like their presence is equally met, that's when the game will feel like it's going to last 60, 70 minutes, will be an epic game that we'll remember for years to come.
I would like one of
I think it's the support though. The first game is the Bounty and Mirana stealing the show against the Rubik and SB, which couldn't do anything. And then in the second game, I feel like it's also the same case with the Tusk and Hoodwink overpowering the Enchantress and Bane. Maybe not so much of the hero, maybe the player as well, the player-hero combination. But I think the support duos are going to be also, again, very, very important for both teams to figure out what duo are we going to go for in our draft, in the early picks.
Yeah, maybe also a bit of more focus then on getting those supports on board earlier. Is the support pool really wide at this point, would you say, Rhea? Because a lot of the heroes that are getting banned out in this series in particular seem to be supports. I mean, on the side of Falcons this game anyway, they banned out the Mirana, the Keeper of the Light, obviously Tree and Protector. I don't think we can even... I don't think we even mentioned Tree and Protector once.
What's the point?
Today,
He's not
just
getting
get banned every time. Ooh, wouldn't that be throwing in a wrench, letting the Treant through, or is that a bit too risky for elimination?
That's way too much. For a game 3 lower bracket at TI, right? The hero that gives global like damage block, insta vision,
Yeah.
invisibility just to run around and do anything, BK piercing kind of roots and shenanigans.
Never mind.
Yeah.
I never mentioned the
Yeah.
trade.
I mean, maybe there's some ulterior play where you trade it for Largo, who can lick double lowers with the.
Maybe.
No, sorry, no.
No, okay. No, I don't think we'll see it. But yeah, I think the support pool is extremely wide. I just think it's about having a combination of them that gives you
The right partnership, I would say.
Yeah, my problem is it feels like the Spirit Breaker was like too much of an overreaction to a bounty, and then this game you have like Enchant Bane and Snaking's not comfortable on Bane, and it's so often we see a bunch of other supports that went ignored, like Wyvern, Shadow Demon, Dark Willow have been great. I love Dark Willow, by the way. I think that hero makes your game so easy. I think she deals with so many mid heroes. I think she breaks smokes so easily because she can get out in a billion ways. She can itemize super freely. This support is fantastic and it's going pretty ignored.
Yeah, I mean, Willow is always kind of the underrated hero. I kind of put her in the same kind of department as like a Grimstroke, where you kind of forget about what the hero does, but in team fights, it offers so much control and so much kind of random shenanigans you have to deal with.
Yeah, we saw it quite a bit in the group stages, but that was mostly against Lone Druids because it's good against the bear, and then it makes sense. We, speaking of Lone Druid, have not yet seen the bear here in this series, not in the bans nor in the picks. Curious to see if that's a trend that's going to continue. But I'm sure that if there was any strategies that the teams still had, they are about to come out.
Team Liquid versus Team Falcons. Game 3.
Everything on the line. Game 3, an elimination series here. Lower bracket of the International here on stage. Team Liquid and Falcons. One of these two teams is going home. And I'm going to repeat myself from what I said in that previous series. For both of these teams, getting eliminated here is considered a big failure. Yeah, top 8's great and all that, but these teams are playing for more than that. We got ourselves a draft. It's Falcons on the Radiant side, Team Liquid on the Dire side. First pick going the way of Team Liquid. Earth Spirit once again where he belongs on the bans. Bounty Hunter still removed from the pool as well. And the hero left in that we have seen every series so far, every game so far rather, in this series is Lina. We'll see if that's where Team Liquid wants to take this one.
Kotl has been freed from prison.
Freedom achieved.
Yeah. I guess they have a big choice now.
Ooh, they just go for the Centaur straight up.
I mean, it's also like a block pick. I feel like Liquid just wants to get it over with because Ace has like 1 or 2 heroes. I think he has a big hero pool, but there's also some heroes that would help the team a lot more. I know we mentioned like he's really good with the Dawn or the Underlord, but I think the Centaur is kind of like a hero where it would stabilize the early game a lot, allow him to like just get the helm creep, you drag the wave. You don't really need the support on your lane, so the support can run around. I think the games where Liquid really struggle is when Mickey gets targeted and he gets bullied. So if you have the Centaur on the off lane, he doesn't really need help, so the support can actually go to the carries lane a lot.
Well, on top of that, maybe they'll prevent Lina from getting picked up because Lina doesn't like facing Centaur.
Yeah, I mean, it's anything with gap close or run away, right? The idea of, what if Falcons want to play another Razor game, right? In the game 3, how well it worked in game 1. If you preemptively take Centaur, you have Stampede, you might push Falcons away from that flexibility, but Skidder gets all the way up to a first phase Lifestealer, a hero that has been banned out quite often as a response within the series, but now he gets it put here. Is there a world where, Tofu will go, just give me Centaur pods 5, let's do some weird shenanigans to try and beat this Lifestealer?
Let's put Nisha back mid with Centaur also?
No.
Okay, well, I tried, guys.
No
I
offense
tried.
to all the mid Centaur players, but I feel like Nisha is a bit of a mechanical button clicker. That Centaur might be, a step below his, his caliber. No offense, Maureen. But anyways, I feel like Liquid maybe can do some shenanigans. They might not even need to be fair.
They're gonna pick supports that can counter the Lifestealer. Usually the counters for Lifestealer are the supports. The SD, the Wyvern, the Tusk, the Clockwork.
Just buy time during Rage to then make him feel like he has to disengage or waste Infest.
And there are a lot of options here. We'll have to see. And Falcons, they're going to be able to ban some out and pick one of them, potentially. I think the Tusk is still a very, very big hero here. I think both teams are kind of like definitely looking at it. Tusk, Hoodwing, these are the two heroes that come to mind right now. Very good picks right away.
Yeah, if we're saying that we have a bit of more focus on which support duos are going to come out, you generally would expect them to come out in the mid portion where you can make sure you get the combo you want.
You have to break them apart because right now there's Tusk and Hoodwink. If you don't ban either of them, you do not want Liquid to have the Tusk and Hoodwink later. So you need to pick at least one of them. And I'm feeling that they might have a higher tendency of going with the Hoodwink.
Okay. Ooh, the Crystal Maiden, snaking special.
I mean, first of all, I like the respect ban on the Wind Ranger. We already said how it complicates the game. You don't really want Lifestealer to have to think about, again, MKB. Also, getting the Lifestealer to right-click it, impossible. And now Crystal Maiden, you Frostbite a Stampede. All right, you're not running away, you're rooted.
Good luck laning into Hoodwink first. You have to get past the lane. Crystal Maiden, not the best laner.
Yeah.
It's a very greedy hero.
Yeah. I mean, as long as the pulse 4 has a lot of pressure, then yes, I can see Lifestealer. He tries to step up to wave, you get Stomp, Double Edge, plus whatever spells that 4th position has. You are going to...
I mean, I still just feel like they just picked the Tusk and Hoodwink here. Both supports are just really nice in this situation. And maybe you could decide the laning phase later. But most likely you want to Centaur with the Hoodwink. The early game is just going to be very difficult for the CM. Like, CM is just a very abusable hero.
They'll get the Lina. And the Centaur Lina is a combination that a lot of teams have been liking.
The nice thing though with CM is like you have incredible map play. Like with the Shard, you're always shoving waves, you're always like finding economy out of nowhere, and Snaking's going to be able to utilize that nicely. So he's not on a Bane anymore, feeling lost on the map. He's on a Crystal Maiden. He likes being able to play these heroes that get that additional item that can, have that 4-star. That
someone else has to fill that role, Like what other hero on Pos 4 can legibly do it right now? There's no Hoodwink.
I mean, I kind of want to see something to deliver Lifestealer to the enemy team, whether that comes from their mid or like a Clockwork here is unbanned still.
Oh yeah, it's Clock, Tusk.
There's still Dark Willow as well if you do just want to go more spellcasting supports and like play team fight. I think it's annoying for like Centaur who wants to buy 1 billion items and get tanky to play into these roots.
Hard to run away when you're all rooted up for anyone. They'll get that Clockwork that you mentioned at the start though. Another signature hero from Crit. And a Razor to follow it up with.
Yeah, so they're protecting the Razor by having 2 supports have incredible containment against Stampede, be it through Cogs or, some hook shot, Frostbite. Like, there's enough tools now that Razor goes, okay, if I'm jumping a guy, support follow me and we will get this kill. And Lifestealer, he doesn't mind. There's so much aggression in the first 3 heroes that once he gets his Radiance, he'll slot in behind that and go, all right, guys, where are we going?
I mean, if there was ever a Morphling game, this is a Morphling game. Razor, Lifestealer. Yeah, you pick Morphling and then you finish the draft with an ET.
Do you think that's too greedy of a Tricore?
I see Morphling. It's greedy, but I can see Morphling like just doing so much in this game. And they have Centaur to hold out the early game. Like you are going to attract a lot of attention from the enemy. You're going to play the map. You're going to force them to rotate to you. And the Morphling is going to farm. And Lina is also going to be a problem. Lina is also another hero they have to address. So there's a lot of problems. So even though Morphling could be greedy, it might not be so easy for Falcons to actually punish the hero.
Would you pick that here, or would you leave that Lina as an option that is still flexible and go for another support player here? Never mind. It's
the arena like similar to the Morphling because it's very good against both the Razor and the Lifestealer. I was also kind of thinking about it. Like it's very greedy, but in the lane you have the jump, so you dissuade the Razor off lane to pressure, and late game you have the Chrono against the Lifestealer.
It looks like an XG draft, guys.
Yeah, it definitely does.
That's why the crowd liked it so much.
Potentially so.
I mean, this feels like a staple, like Faceless Void lineup. You have 2 heroes that are gonna be happy to nuke and do damage into your Chronosphere, and it counters the enemy team. I like this so much. The only thing I'm thinking is your remaining hero for Falcons is probably going to be Malrine, who is really good at playing these control heroes. Like we might see a Shaker, we might see a Sand King. I think both of these heroes could really pressure the map hard and make it uncomfortable for Faceless Void to play, who is typically quite slow.
I mean, they're covering their bases. I like this ban. They ban out the Doom because I feel like Doom is a really good matchup into Faceless Void in the lane in the game, and they could potentially move the Razor to mid. So they have to make sure that they cover all the heroes that could potentially punish the Faceless Void here.
it kind of helps though for Liquid that if they are to, let's say, hit a chrono where they don't get a kill and then there's some kiting available from Falcons, they don't have the heroes that instantly, break Roshan, go high ground, and the game's over in one failed chrono, right? Like, this feels like the type of game that it can go back and forth. It can go, the length of, a full 60+ minute game. Of course, Liquid being a lot more comfortable the longer the game goes.
Yeah, the pressure is going to be on Falcons once you have this CM clockwork though. You are the ones that have to, attack, and you have to try to make sure that Liquid does not get to just sit back and farm, because it's very obvious that they just want to sit back and farm. It's the deciding game. You do not want to put yourself in a position where you are pressured, to make plays, to attack. I think it's always easier to play the defending side when you're playing a tie-breaking game or a deciding game.
Yeah, I'd like a drop more wave clear though from Liquid, because if the game does get difficult,
I actually think they just need damage. I still like the ET here. ET into the Chronosphere, and ET with Hoodwink and Lina. I think it's a fantastic pick here. Or maybe A. I don't know if A might work.
I wouldn't be complaining about that one.
if you want like pos 5 damage, then you go for like the Witch Doctor from Tofu, right? And then you just put like the Void together, you dilate, you maledict the guy.
Or you go for the Viper.
Yeah, no,
and you put the Lina support.
Centaur support?
Centaur support?
Viper off? I don't know. We'll figure it out.
Figure it out later.
It must
Go,
be.
it's all good.
It must be a Lina pos for and Viper mid.
We talked about the center support. It's an option. We'll see how it happens. Falcons, they still need one hero, and they also will be thinking about where this Viper is going. They need a hero still, I would imagine, for Malrine in that mid lane.
Mid Rubik. Is this a mid Rubik game?
Spicy.
What time are you trying to put Falcons on? It's like, don't win by 25 and then, get the airport home. What the?
Oh, man. The Viper makes the Razor's game so hard, because we saw in game 1, he just wanted to run around with Refresher and hit.
Yeah, it's so hard to pick the last hero here.
Yeah, Viper's really good.
They really put up quite a puzzle there on the side of Liquid for Falcons to try and figure out with their overall last pick, whereas normally an overall last pick is seen as an advantage. I feel like this draft from Team Liquid makes their position just a tad bit stronger.
Like the Pangos, the Slardars, the heroes that can give a bit more pacing to Falcons all get deleted by the Viper, right? Because he just goes to mid lane.
I mean, you have to choose either you pick a hero that's good for the draft or you pick a hero to counter the Viper. So I don't think there's a hero that can fulfill both at the moment.
I mean, it's Malrine, just like go primal, skip the waves, and just
Sanking, skip the waves.
Sanking.
Hey, we'll be Sanking.
Just full skip the wave, full ignore everything in life, and then you come back into the game. But I mean, for Falcons, like in the back of their minds, they know it's like one mistake, one like misitemization choice from their team, like Skid or Omar not being on the same page, not connecting with the damage. Their draft will fall apart compared to the amount of scaling available in Liquid, and it is a position for Centaur and a off-lane Viper, so it's a melee body to enable the aggression of a Viper.
So that still means we're going to have Sand King versus Lina in the mid lane between Malrine and Nisha. And we talked a lot about the mid lane and how impactful it's been in the last 2 series. How do you feel that this matchup's going to play out?
So Sanking is going to not lane.
Okay.
He's going to try and grab the creep wave. He's going to try and drag it to the camps in the enemy's triangle and farm them. I think maybe you could see Tofu potentially like rotating to try and disrupt that. But when we see him play his best, he is able to just combine creep waves with camps, extra farm, get his items, and then rotate to the side lanes. It's going to be rough because you're going to have Skitter having the worst day of his life. Against Viper, so
that's alright. That's a rough one.
Also, luckily for Malrine, though, it depends on the sentry warfare. Like if he clutches up on the sentries, get the kill, and then there's no vision for Nisha, Malrine can just play the lane quite normally. It just really depends on how does Skidder survive the Viper shenanigans. Is Amar going to pop off again on his Razor like he did in game 1? So many questions toward Falcons, because Liquid have kind of cooked up a draft that is like, if you don't answer these questions, we have the Void. Like a game 3 lower bracket Void, surely, probably statistically, normally wins.
A big question then, because this is a curveball, of course, that Team Liquid is throwing Falcons this way. Is there a curveball, Winter, that Falcons can throw in terms of where the heroes go laning? Because
I think they just play their game. I, on the other hand, feel like Liquid has sacrificed a lot of their draft integrity just to pick this Viper to try and win the early game and win the laning phase, where I feel that's probably the part of the game where it doesn't put... it's not as important for them to do that, and I don't really like the last period, so I think Falcons are going to come away in this game.
Well, I think this is going to be a spicy one, regardless of what's going to happen. I'm going to grab my support Largo and enjoy this one with the voices of Sunspan and Synderen.
Thank you so much, Shiver. Game number 3 here at the International lower bracket. The last 2 champions here at TI. One of them's going home, Falcons versus Liquid. Without talking about the lineups quite yet, Synderen, who's going to win? Give me your prediction so I can pick the opposite team, because we know you're going to be wrong.
Liquid.
Okay, that's an easy one. Very good. Thank you so much. Did you put any thought into that?
Yes.
Okay.
But
double check.
But you told me to not mention the draft, so I didn't. But that was part of the logic of why I picked them.
I see. Wow, such a logical young man you are.
Smart, isn't it? But I just didn't have to mention.
Using your brain.
Yeah. So there's a couple of things here that are really cool that I really like about Liquid's draft. Whether this is going to work out or not is obviously remains to be seen here. But I think this is a pretty genius Void pick. They saw that Falcons were trying to replicate what they did in Game 1 with Bounty Razor, and then they just swapped out the Bounty Hunter for a Clockwork on crit. So the idea is similar, where there's this hero that can flank and kind of box you in your own safe lane and dive you. So they pick a hero that has a relatively low cooldown jump, which is a classic solution to Razor. And in addition to that, they also... they managed to grab this Viper block pick, in a sense, in the end to kind of force Falcons into a pick that we haven't seen from them very much, the Malrine Sand King. And then the Viper just isn't mid anyway. Now the Viper is going to lane into Lifestealer, which is a tough lane matchup for the Lifestealer. So in turn now, Falcons are going to try to counteract this by sending Lifestealer off lane on Skitter to try to lane dodge and get him into a more favorable matchup into the Void. And then they will have Razor against Centaur.
I don't know if they're going to stick to it.
Well, Centaur 4, Razor against Viper, I guess, more like it, but...
Try versus Try right now in the bot lane, by the way.
I would love if this lane just stays a Try
This
lane.
is your
That'd be
dream,
awesome.
And nobody else's.
I miss Try lanes. Can I just say it? I miss Try lane, Shannon. And I'm not the only one. There's dozens of us.
You probably should not admit that out loud, Synderen. It's not a good look for you. But it is a Try lane right now. Let's see how long that ends up being the case. It's already staking. He's going to get first blood as Ace will take him home. And that is, I mean, talk to me about the Crystal Maiden, because this hero has not been picked very much. Snake King has played a lot in the past, but has a lot of weaknesses.
Yeah, I think Snake King forgot how Try lanes work. Just never gets to play them. And if you're standing in that kind of position, you can get hundreds of zeros before you even get a spell off. Yeah, I'm not quite sure what guides Falcons when they pick this hero, if I'm honest. I think sometimes it makes a lot of sense. This time it almost felt like a filler. It was just, we need a solid lane 5 that is going to help Lifestealer get off to a decent start. But then at the end of the day, they don't even get to lane together. So, yeah.
Well, at the very least, the Sand King and Razor will get some nice mana regen from the CM, I suppose. One benefit.
Might also have been, you know, it's a pseudo counter to Stampede. Having a low cooldown route with long duration that CM has, it's good for the lane again. But there were so many layers to this draft where teams were countering the counter of the other team, so it never really... Now when you see it play out, the Crystal Maiden pick actually doesn't really look like it has much of an obvious CM-specific purpose.
Yeah.
Just felt like a, you know, placeholder okay-ish 5. As now the lanes are breaking down and we're seeing some movement. Looks like Lifestealer will get to remain against the Faceless Void, which I think this is a very good piece of news for Falcons. I think these lanes could have been a lot worse if Liquid got to place them the way they wanted.
Viper Centaur lane. Very normal, of course. We have seen a couple of support Centaurs in the past, in this tournament, in fact, and it's actually been relatively successful, at least from the games that we've cast. I don't know what the actual win rate would be. I've yet to see a CM, though. Not sure if that's the case for the entire tournament or not, but very low pick rate, I'm sure.
Love watching Boxy on these in-your-face 4s. Saw him on the Tusk, now on the Centaurs. He's very good at taking initiative. Similarly, he plays a good Clockwork. Like, just heroes that go in, make stuff happen are his forte. So this makes a lot of sense to see on him. Mid lane,
we should speak about Faceless Void, Synderen, because this is a classic TI hero.
Yeah.
And
we don't. It's a fan favorite.
Yeah, we don't get to see it all too often. Obviously, late game, complete monster. What has changed that matters with this hero versus, you know, older versions?
I mean, in essence, it's still pretty much the same hero, same strength, same weaknesses, right? Time Walk is extremely good against taking a lot of damage in a short period of time, but not dying, obviously. Chrono has the same strength and weakness as always. It's one of the strongest spells in the entire game, but it does no damage and has a mega long cooldown. So whenever it's not available, your hero is quite weak. And I think that's part of the problem that this hero has had for a long time is, depending on the pacing of the meta, if it's very slow, everybody just gets to farm, you don't have to fight for much, and you're kind of just chilling in lane and just farming 30 minutes, I think Void could be pretty good.
It feels like a lot of the games though, already, right?
It does, but it also has some atrocious lane matchups, right? So you also need to know your matchups. And if all of those conditions are met, I think the hero can be good, which is why I really liked it this game. You saw 2 core matchups that are good for you. You're probably anticipating the pace of the game will be rather slow. And your other 4 heroes that you have ended up with now can actually do quite a bit of stuff together. So I think it's fine. Yeah, but...
Yeah, and late game versus Lifestealer, I don't think there's really much of a contest. Obviously, you have the Chrono that can just bypass the entire rage effect. The fact that it counters Amar, as we've talked about. So
speaking of Amar, Ace
onto
is
Ace.
cooked.
Uses the Lotus, will fall. Is Boxy doing a good amount of damage to Amar? Looks like he'll get the trade. But yeah, I'm very interested to see if... My assumption is if Liquid gets off to even just being even in the mid game, that they will be favored because they have Faceless Void. Is that a correct assumption?
I think there's a couple of X factors here. I think the Lifestealer matchup into Faceless Void is better than it used to be after you got the Ags Infest. I mean, now we're talking a few years at this point, right? I think Razor actually does okay against Void later in the game because you're so tanky, you don't necessarily die in a Chrono, and you get to make a turnaround play. And Sand King is one of those heroes that, with the right items, can have insane burst damage within a short window, and that's what you're looking for against Void. You need to either have overwhelming damage to kill him, you need to be survivable, or you need to do a lot of damage over time so he can't really just walk it off whenever he needs to. And I think between Sand King and Razor, you can actually kill Void even late game if Malrine is farmed enough. And didn't get to talk about that lane yet, but unsurprisingly, Malrine is just not laning, like the panel talked about. He's just going to be pulling waves and farming jungle camps. Nisha will be winning the lane as a result, at least slightly, and he'll get a nice little snack. Crit showed up and got Lagooned and Dragon Slave and just died. So that was a little freebie.
Indeed, Amar level 3, by the way, on the Razor right now.
That is
not great.
Oh, they're boxing him out entirely with this Tofu rotation. This is super high impact. They're going to need some reinforcements.
Crit.
Yep.
We'll spot Tofu eventually. Oh, in the tree line, he goes to Platinum. Kill's going to spot him, but the Bushwhack comes out onto Amar, but the hook stomp to follow. The right click from the Viper as well. Amar certainly dead to the double edge as Ace is tanking the tower. Has to be a bit careful. Looks like he'll find the distance, and now Crit has to be the one to be a bit careful himself. We'll get to the other side, though, and Ace shall survive.
Is he going to try to just walk all the way north and try to steal the Wisdom? This is actually possible if there's no TP
Ace
coming in.
will get the Lotus, though.
There's a TP from the Sentinel.
Malrine has joined the party, gets off the Burrow Strike, and gets the kill. So a nice turnaround from Falcons, as Malrine will hit level 6.
That's also going to kill Tofu with a Rocket Flare. Stabilizing things a bit here. Looks to be a 1-for-1 Wisdom exchange as well. The Radiant one unclaimed for now.
Would you say Radiance is better against Void than it used to be, or just roughly the same? Just because the evasion's all on the specific hero now.
I would say it's...
Oh, wait. Oh. All right. That's one way to cancel a TP. Just show yourselves, but Crit will burn for it.
Man, it's so insane.
Ace, oh, nice double Burrow Strike from Malrine. Ace looks to be there. He's going to pop the Lotus to stay alive, but the Plasma Field enough to finish the job. Is Boxy now trying to head to the north towards his base. It's going to be close here. Burrow Strike in 2 seconds. Looks like Malrine should get the kill, and he does. Cost him a CM, but Snake King's used to dying.
Yep. Did a lot of that in the second game.
He's going to have to get used to it on CM as well. I feel like that is her MO.
I don't think you pick CM if you're a player that struggles with dying. Part of the hero's DNA, basically.
But she has no move speed. She can't run away from anything.
Yeah, you commit, and you do your stuff, and then hopefully you win. That's how it goes. Is Radiance better than before against Void? I think it's roughly, I think it's a slight bit worse, but not by a very big amount in the hero versus hero matchup directly. It's just that a lot of the time with the old Radiance that was blinding, Void would maybe Chrono, Lifestealer, and a support together and then try to hit the other guy. So you're just not giving protection to the teammate, but for you yourself, I think the math is roughly the same. So it's between the two of them doesn't matter all that much. I was going to point out, is this just one of the most nothing burger lanes we've had all tournament? I think it is. Like Lifestealer against Faceless Void. Struggling hard to find a less interesting lane.
I think
they're both just hitting creeps.
Both players are probably happy, though, I would assume.
I think Skeeter is the happiest because he avoided a Nightmare matchup into the Viper plus Centaur. I think that lane would have been really rough. And the Faceless Void didn't get to play against Razor, which I think, you know, that would have been a tougher lane for Mickey as well, but relatively speaking.
Nisha gets slowed into the Frostbite. Malrine is there with the Sandstorm. A crit making his way over as well. Nicely done from Falcons. Will it cost them, though? Bushwhack finds the target, so they do get the trade. Mickey has the Chrono, but a ton of follow-up.
Yeah, that's a real feels bad TP from Mickey. That's effectively going to cost him a full wave in tower, 100 gold for a TP scroll, and he gets nothing for it.
Bot lane already used the Hoof Stomp, so he can just TP in the face of Ace. He's level 5 on the Viper right now. So Mar catching up on the level department. And for Mickey, he is opting to go for the Battle Fury, which I don't even know what's normal anymore. But I mean, I remember there was a phase where people were going Battle Fury Ags pretty much right off the bat. Is that still in consideration, or?
I think it's definitely in consideration when you go Battle Fury. It's obviously not something you're going to consider when you buy the Maelstrom build. The reason it's so crazy is that you can just time walk in, kill an entire creep wave, time walk out. So it just gives you immediate wave clear. It's really fast for farming. And in terms of team fights, it can be quite interesting into lineups where it's hard to full commit. Then you're just playing on time walk, poke, and prod. You just jump in, jump out. 6 seconds later, you can do it again. You have an AoE stun, you do decent damage. And then when it's the right time, you can commit with the Chrono. I think that's potentially kind of interesting here as an idea. Because hard committing can be somewhat tricky into the Razor, plus the BKB piercing stun of Clockwork. Speaking of, it's going to jump Boxy down bottom.
Yep, static link from Amar, and Frostbite holds the Centaur in place. Boxy taking a tumble.
It's been really good at his cock pushes so far this game. Paying attention, he's hitting almost all of them.
You're a big Clockwork connoisseur, of course.
I am. I have to say, though, I do miss the good old days where Battery Assault was the default build.
Yeah, I saw you pick that up recently in a show match.
A lot of people
did not work out well.
A lot of people love the Power Cogs bowling. I like the in-your-face Clockwork more than the
easy solution. Make two heroes.
Clockwork.
One is bowling, and one is whatever.
Clockwork.
Yeah, Clockwork, I guess. Surely there's a sport. Rugby. There we go. In your face, aggressive.
Right.
I like it.
Could have gone with boxing too, I guess, but...
Yeah, that's true. That would have been better. Thanks for pointing that out.
No problem.
I'll read about 300 away from Blink Dagger.
Yep. I assume he still goes the same build that he did when he was popularizing the hero as a mid with Ags, etc.
Going for the epicenter. Oh, hookshot misses, but he's able to cancel the epi at the very least. And Snake King takes the haste. Boxy does get the hoof stomp, technically speaking. And for Liquid, I assume that they can't play nearly as aggressively with a Void on their lineup as they did in game number 2.
No, this hero has that clear weakness of when Chrono's on cooldown, you're just not very good. Whereas Wind Ranger, much lower cooldowns, much better utility. Even when Focus Fire is down, you still have a Shackle Shot. Power Shot can be nice to finish heroes off in the early game. Void is just going to be chilling, and he's going to be farming. And like the panel talked about, this is an elimination game in a really important series, so if you feel like you're confident in your late game and your carry and your mid are reporting that they're happy farming, I think everybody's just chilling. And if you were to give me these two lineups 5 years ago, I would say the Radiant stands no chance if this goes to an hour. But Dota's changed a lot since then, and I definitely think...
First chrono of the game. Rage was placed, but Nisha... Oh, actually, not hitting the LSA, but he gets the Laguna Blade except for the epicenter counter initiation now from Malrine. That's a lot of damage on Nisha. He will get the kill. Might cost him his own life, though, as even Ace joins the party with that poison attack Everybody joined the party, in fact. Static Link now a full duration onto Ace, and Mickey try to do something with this Bushwhack help. Has to be careful, though. I walked right into Crit. The beautiful cogs right on his face. Double kill for Amar. Crit has been absolutely outstanding in this game number 3.
Damn, that was actually really funny to watch. I think he was trying to hookshot him in his original position on the Void, and he time walked in the exact same direction that the clock was in, so it was just destined to hit no matter what. And obviously, very easy to get the follow-up cogs every single time.
Malrine able to steal an illusion rune in the meantime. Close to 1,500 away from Radiance on the Lifestealer. Not too shabby at all.
And we haven't covered this all that much, but what do you think about Ace on Viper as a player-hero combination?
It's definitely not his norm.
No, so it
He's
feels
usually
like...
the big tanky guys that take up a lot of space.
I mean, Viper kind of does that, but it doesn't really buy auras in the same way that most of his heroes do. It doesn't really offer all that much teamfight presence through key stuns or, you know, utility.
Malrine getting a connection into the hook shot, but a nice pushback to keep some time. No! Mickey dies anyway. Falcons all on top of Mickey this game. That's back-to-back deaths now on the Faceless Void.
And he's going to lose his tower. This is a pretty important sequence of events for the Radiant team. The TPs are coming. No, they're not. Oh, they're a little bit unsure.
Bushwhack onto Amar with the Laguna to follow. They get the kill. And the epicenter ready to go for Nisha, or Malrine rather. You see the freezing field coming out, but not a whole lot of damage done. Nisha on the high ground. Malrine still has the epi at the ready. Gets spotted now. Oh, he's going to try to go for the epicenter, but Nisha turns away. There's the blink into the burrow, though, and it's still enough damage, despite using half those pulses on creeps. Still finds the kill. And that was pretty blind as well. Didn't have a whole lot of vision at all there.
Process of elimination. He turns the corner. Lina isn't there. She can kind of only have gone right.
And Crit going for an extremely early Blink Dagger on Clockwork.
Yeah, this has become a more popular build as of a few months ago. To go on Clock after you're focusing a lot more on... Hang on. They're going to go for this? Oh, they definitely are.
Frostbite from Snake King.
Not.
He already has his shard. Trying to get to the high ground. Cogs will give him a little bit of space. Another nice bowling there from Crit. Snake King. So slow. Uses the shard again. Will get away this time.
Worth pointing out, though, Snake King is level 10. Crystal Maiden levels are extremely important and very hard to come by. This hero, despite the rep it gets for, you know, just being slow and frail, the spells are very strong when you get level 4 in both. And you can see this time around, Snake King is actually going for 3 points in the Arcane Aura.
The Infest Bomb right on top of Ace. Again, he gets off the Viper Strike, gets the stamp. Ooh, the hook shot just misses. Just about 100 range away, it feels like.
It's not going to miss next time when he has the blink. Coming up now. Counting his lucky stars, there is Ace, who is going for a Dragon Lance into Mage Slayer?
Huh.
I mean, it is a good Mage Slayer game. Sand King, obviously, big problem.
TP gets canceled here.
Yeah, Malrine was just baiting them. He blinked, or he ran in stunned and then blinked out onto Ace. Baited 1 TP.
2, actually. They canceled.
Oh, it's 2 TPs. All right. See if they put that to use.
Tofu going for a mechanism. Does this item still exist, Cinderin?
Yes.
I feel like we're never seeing it anymore.
He wants Greaves. There's a lot of AoE damage, I guess, between Maiden, Razor, and Sand King. I think Pipe has quite a lot of merit to it as well for the same reason. Upside to going Greaves for yourself is you can dispel off Frostbite, open wounds, but it's highly unlikely that you will be the target for that ability.
Malrine, in the meantime, 1,000 away from his Aghanim Scepter. Ooh, another hook shot just missing.
Yeah, they have a ward right in the middle of the river. Seeing that move.
Malrine's going to be... Well, he is infested, so they still want to get a little bit aggressive here. See Liquid just exiting, though. Back to farming Skeeter goes in all likelihood. So Amar at least starting out with a similar build to his previous Razor game with Manta. Although I think he went Yasha.
Yasha,
into
BKB, and then
BKB,
Manta.
yeah. This game has slowed down a bit, so maybe feels a little bit more comfortable. We go for the Manta first.
Yeah, I think the main upside to playing BKB last game was that you were super eager to just run at the enemy team with Bounty Hunter, and you had an insane curve. This time, you are playing, like you said, a bit slower. It is the better farming item. There's some cool plays with Manta here if you're really clutch. First of all, you can get rid of time dilation, which is nice, but you can also Manta dodge Viper Strike. You can Manta dodge, I mean, in theory, you can Manta dodge anything if you're good enough, but especially the Viper Strike is very nice to avoid.
So we saw the Battle Fury on Mickey, and it's going to be the Manta first for him into the Aghanim Scepter.
Cool to see. I personally love this build on Void. I think it's really fun to watch and play. But yeah, the clear downside this build has versus the Mjolnir build is that your single target damage is a lot lower, but your AoE damage and your overall control is a lot better because you build into an AoE stun for your teammates to use, and you get the luxury of reverse time walk.
Oh, another miss hook shot. Brett not able to make the connection.
Yeah, shouldn't have bought the blink.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, the reverse time walk this game especially good against the static link, right? Because you can take it off essentially with a time walk, go back in and actually fight.
However, it's way less likely that you just jump in chrono and actually kill the Razor.
Stampede, Boxy looking for a connection, but Mallory's actually going to try to counteract this with an Epicenter. It's going to be Infest Bomb instead, not going to waste the ult. But they get the freebie onto Centaur. And which team do you think is the advantage, has the advantage going into Roche, generally speaking?
As in who can kill it faster or who controls the fight better?
Both.
Yeah, both pretty bad, I would say. Or at least not. Like, nothing stands out as being great. I think the overall AoE control, in terms of contesting it, I like Falcons better because they don't have to commit a big ability to start making things difficult.
Wants the Epicenter. Misses the Burrow Strike, though, as Nisha gets off an LSA, but it looks like he'll still be chomped down.
Still enough.
As Malrine gets the kill, and they're going to get Centaur again. But Mickey coming with the Chronosphere onto 2. Can't pick his target. Goes for the CM first, and now the Lifestealer doesn't have the Infest to work with. Skeeter decides to try and right-click his way out of it. Not going to happen, though. Big kill for Liquid. I'm going to turn this around onto Amar. Gets bashed up. Cogs coming out from Crit to try to buy some space, but Amar looks completely dead. Although Mickey changing targets again. Amar getting a kill in the meantime as the double kill comes out from Ace. Eventually, they do find Crit. And in the end, it's a 3 for 3.
3 for 3 plus 1, if you will. Yes?
Oh, yes. Sorry about that.
That's fine. All good. In essence, it was pretty much a draw, so...
Gold going in Liquid's favor, it seems.
Yeah, what was the big kill there? Why would they get so much more? Nobody was in a streak, right? I'm still a bit surprised to see it be that much better for them, but... Yeah, I mean, if this Burrow Strike hits, this kill is way faster, and your position is probably better. On the flip side, though, Boxy came in to help and actually ended up dying. But the really big thing here is Rage has already been used before he gets chronoed, so then they get to chain it with the Hoodwink stun. And take Skeeter down, no Infest, as you mentioned. They get to go for the chase here. A little bit scrappy. And yeah, this TP out from Crit not gonna work with Bushwhack being off cooldown.
The fact that Mickey was the one to survive all of that, pretty big. Nisha's like, no, apparently.
Shaking his head, I died to him even when he can't hit his spells.
So your team won the fight.
Yeah. It's a team game. Speaking of Nisha, he's about to finish Aghanim's Scepter. Just 700 to go. Multi-purpose item this game. Obviously, the offensive part with Flame Cloak is great, but also the magic resist against Sand King, and Crystal Maiden is more than welcome from here. You saw how he died in that last engagement. With Flame Cloak, he would have survived, for sure.
Did Malrine have Ags in that last fight?
Yeah. That's why it was lethal. Otherwise, I don't think it would have been enough.
Another Infest Bomb. Doesn't look like a connection will be, unless they go to the south. That's where Ace is living right now. They will not redirect for the time being. You see the smoke from Liquid going the opposite direction. Technically the same direction, but they're running away. And Lamar, he's going to be the one. Oh, nice BKB. Just in time to get the plasma field up as well. BK does have Chronosphere. Nisha taking a ton of damage to the static link. Here comes the Chrono. The epicenter's right on top of Mickey. Has the time walk away though. Lamar extremely low, trying to get the kill, but the bushwhack isn't be enough to kill him off. So first death for Falcons. Boxy with the hoof stomp. Nisha on the high ground trying to contribute something here, but the Viper Strike now onto the Lifestealer. Absolutely no way to get out of this. No way to use the Infest quite yet. The Bushwhack again from Tofu, doing so much work in this fight for Liquid, and they find 3.
I genuinely thought Falcons were going to smash that fight when Amar got to get a full static link off and force a chrono. But the timing of it could not have been better. It ends up happening just as Malrine is blinking in for a blink Burrow Strike stun. So his entire epicenter gets completely wasted. Look at how much damage Sanking did, 2k. It all got mitigated. He just time walked it off.
Yeah.
So they just ran out of juice, essentially. They had a full link they couldn't use. Their biggest ability in their lineup right now, the Epi, did nothing. And Lifestealer just doesn't really feel like he can do all that much so far. Needs an additional item before Skeeter really starts hitting like anything. They also tried to chase down the Lina afterwards with a Burrow Strike, completely, or just chasing after.
They're going to have another chance to kill off Nisha. He's stun locked for the time being.
Flame Cloak in action.
Absolutely, very tanky as a result, and will live. Falcons missing a little bit of damage in these engagements. Would have made a world of difference, and because of that, Liquid now with a 5k lead.
Yeah, true. As the observer is pointing out, didn't even go for the tankiness talent on 15. Lina can take Fiery Soul Magic Resist per stack as well. So if you have 7 stacks, that's another 35%. Pretty crazy. Might have been worth considering this game versus 110 Light Strike array damage, but I mean, they're both incredible 15 talents. Obviously, 110 damage is not 110 damage on Lina. It's 110 plus 64% from the slow burn.
Will she get a catalyst later?
Oh, you know it.
Who's the best hero in the game for that neutral?
Something that was extremely broken. What was it? Lina is definitely up there. She's very good.
But not the best.
No, I'm trying to think. There's one that's insane. I mean, it's pretty crazy with Quap Ags, for example. I would say it's also really good on Snapfire. Invoker, obviously. There's a lot of good characters.
Just keep naming heroes?
Yeah, I can.
Very soothing, your voice.
You want to hear another one?
Sure.
Jakiro is a hero. Cute occasionally.
I don't really miss him, if I'm being honest. There was a period of time it was picked every single game. Tofu, though, I will mention, has had an outstanding game number 3 thus far. His Bushwhacks pretty much spot on every time.
This just seems like a really good pick for Liquid. You saw...
They're actually going to go for the lifesteal. They get the stun lock. It is the kill onto Skeeter. It's the casual LSA, and that's enough.
And another one.
Now, that is a Crystal Maiden.
Unless...
Very fearsome Crystal Maiden. It is a wolf after all. Malrine shows himself with the shield room. Mickey showing up though, looking for the bash on the freezing field. They'll get the bushwhack instead. As now Nisha taking some damage, but he gets the Chronosphere right on top of Amar, and this is disastrous for Falcons. 3 for nothing as the host barely misses.
They're just too fragmented. They're losing their way in this game. Liquid are playing tight together. They're getting all the spell combos that they want. Falcons kind of just going one by one there. Lifestealer is already dead. Top Sanking kind of just blinks in, hoping for a good fight. Maiden is the one to get caught first, and then Amar. Obviously, the bane of his existence on these super strong Razor-type heroes is just getting BKB locked down. And Chrono, you're dealing with Chrono, you're dealing with Stampede. It's difficult if you don't have an item advantage or someone else who's super farmed to rely on, and that was probably what they were hoping for the Lifestealer, but Skeeter just doesn't have very much to work with.
And they went for a lot of Infest Bombs. We're going to see a nice double Burrow Strike with the Infest Bomb, and it looks like 2 kills going the way of Falcons, desperately needed.
That was a very unexpected hit for them, and nice for Skeeter to get both last hits there. Going to unlock the Manta for him. Still not all that much in the way of offense.
Yeah, Yeah.
And hit very hard.
28 minutes in the game, and Faceless Void's top net worth. Not good news for the other team.
No.
Lifestealer, I think, has to have the lead at this point of the game to put up any kind of a fight.
Or at least be tied.
I feel like a lot of this has to do with their ganks. They've been trying to get him really active with the infest bombs, and a lot of them, until now, have come up empty.
Yep.
So he's basically an item behind.
You're going to see Mickey farm really, really fast now that he has this trio of items complete. Going to work on his Scotty next. This is actually not necessary to buy to unlock Refresher on Void when you're going Ags. A lot of the time when you play the Mjolnir build, you will see Voids by Scotty because they need the mana to get Refresher so they can get double Chrono. Ags does, however, give you enough mana, so he's just getting it regardless. There was obviously some other options you could have considered here as not getting out.
Cancellation, Skeeter. And it gets a frostbite again, and Skeeter's not going to find the actual last hit. He'll go to Snake King, but kill is a kill, and that is a killing spree ended for Nisha. And into a Tormentor as well.
Okay. It's starting to look like things were going too well for Liquid. I guess we can't have that in a game 3. Already had 2 stomps. Falcon saying not a third one.
This has got to be the worst shard in the entire game. Genuinely, I think it's actual bottom. What do you think?
Yeah.
That is. It just increases his net worth mostly.
Actually, yeah. I think this needs some love, or it needs to just work differently entirely. I don't think I've ever seen anyone buy this shard on Lifestealer. So what it does, you do damage when you come out of infest out of a creep.
Which is never happening.
Which in this game you're going to infest your allies almost always, and then you do a percentage of that creep's damage around yourself. Which makes it, depending on what creep you infest, that's not really that great. It can be a decent amount of damage if you infest one of the strong creeps, but it's like, you're not going to pay 1,400 gold for this on a hero that desperately needs to itemize for damage.
Only time you would generally buy it is if you have 7 slots with the consumed Ags. You have Shard, you have Moon Shard, you have Buyback.
And you've given Shard to all your teammates.
That's right. Foxy find himself a little snack in CM.
They can work for it a little bit. Stampede.
Okay.
Okay. Was that... Misha looked like he needed it in mid, actually. Just getting jumped by Malrine and crit.
The infest again. Crit.
This one would be a big connection. Crit. Flying vision.
It gets the hook shot. Out comes the Lifestealer. Nisha has to try and stand his ground. Okay. Mickey coming in, gets the time dilation and the chronosphere only onto 1. They find the clockwork. Can they get the fast? They don't even need it. The bushwhack is there, and the kill onto Lifestealer is there.
Wait, did he have cooldown or what?
I don't see how. Maybe we can get a replay of that.
Okay, I don't know if he thinks you can get Light Strike Array off between Battery Assault ticks, so he didn't want to waste his rage. Or he was trying to time it perfectly on a Light Strike Array cast or whatever to get maximum value, but whatever it is, that was a total disaster. That Lina kill is 100% guaranteed if he rages. He probably dies after because of the massive rotation, but now it was just 2 for nothing. Big damage onto Amar.
Casual damage for Nisha. He's like, I got more where that came from. Let the TP out in the tree line. Oh, 7k lead for Liquid. 30 seconds on the Aegis. Yeah, that was a big moment.
That's actually a bit hard to get over that. That's really rough to watch.
Do your best, Cinderin.
Yeah. All right, I'm good.
MKB looks to be next for Mickey. As the Aegis will expire, naturally. Still a good amount of outer towers for Falcons. As the Basher now picked up from, both Skeeter and Malrine have one. Wait, Skeeter wasn't actually finished with this. Oh man, I was looking at it a while ago. This farm is not ideal.
And yet he's topping his team.
Feels very low. Back inside of a teammate.
Shoots them out.
Frostbite. They have the vision. Burrow Strike hits. That'll be a dead squirrel eventually.
Yeah, when Faceless Void is this far ahead of the field, I want to say anecdotally the hero wins like 4 out of 5 games at least.
Yeah, when
the gap is this big and it's good matchups, then yeah.
This get refresher. This is maybe the. Maybe there's a better one. He's got to be top refresher buyers in the game.
Among carries, this is the carry that suffered the least from not being able to refresh BKB, because you don't need the second BKB nearly as much when the entire enemy team is stunned. I think the hero that probably suffered the absolute most from that change might have been Sven. It's so important to get the second BKB so you can keep going. But yeah, on Void, I would agree. Refresher is still S tier in his build, and he will be getting it at some point.
Do you go the backtrack chance for 25 on him?
Yeah, I think so. I don't think the Chrono AoE is necessary here. Sometimes it even grieves your team.
How much do they even have to dump in the Chronosphere? I haven't really talked about that aspect too much.
Sharpshooter, Lina spells. It's a good amount. Viper can hit.
No wombo combo, though.
No, not.
Which is what we love to see.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, Winter was suggesting Elder Titan as a combo pick. That obviously would have been it, or Ancient Apparition. But
yeah, the ET games we've seen have been
it was not
very bad.
Yeah, that
but it does make a little more sense with the Void, though. Crit, he's infested. Nisha. Okay, round number 2. Hook shot. Does pop the rage this time, and we'll use it to get out of the cogs. And now Crit getting gone on. Boxy actually finds the hoof stomp onto the lifesteal. He's going to attempt to TP out, but he gets bushwhacked again. Just punishment after punishment. These lifestealer bombs have not worked out well at all this game for Falcons.
They can't kill Lina like that when she has Flame Cloak. She's just going to fly out of the cog. I mean, that was naive to begin with. He has Disc, 3k HP, and it's in the middle of the map with no information. This seems very, very desperate from Falcon's side.
Actually bushwhacked again. Tofu setting up a potential kill. Boxy gonna force out the BKB. So Amar scurry back to base. They haven't gotten the tier 2 yet in that bot lane.
I mean, they might just continue here. Mickey cracks 25. He didn't use Chrono on the Razor there. Probably would have got the kill, but is saving it for a more important upcoming moment. Seems very likely to just be able to push here. I wonder if Boxy's going to change his build. He's queuing up BKB right now on the Centaur. I was looking for a potential Axe on him. He's playing 4 Centaur. He's rich. He's got Blink, Glimmer already. If he gets an Axe, he can just save whoever gets Infest Bombed. And then you can feel very comfortable on the Void. But I'll take the tower and be happy with that for now. Back out. And Liquid have to know that this is in a very good spot now.
Yep, Roche is up, so you can finish this Scotty on the Faceless Void. I wonder if Shard is on the table for Ace, because that's when they actually get some really good high ground potential in terms of taking buildings.
I would like to see him buy it next.
Could just kill the Tormentor when it comes back online, I suppose, and hope for the best.
Yeah, what are they missing? Do they have any shards except Void? No. So it's a 50-50.
He wouldn't. Wait, is it a 50-50?
Oh no, Viper can't even get it.
Yeah,
no.
he can't
It'll
get
be
it.
Centaur or Hoodwink, yeah.
Noir has a heart, by the way, on Razor.
Yeah,
He'll be tough to take down.
It's a little bit worrying to see him buy this item, though, knowing his normal build. Because I have serious damage concerns for Falcons going down the stretch here. This Lifestealer is not where it needs to be able to match up. So if Razor doesn't hit very hard, I think you're effectively just not really going to win a team fight at this point unless you hit a massive epicenter. And Marine does have an Abyssal. So this looks weird if you haven't played Dota for a while.
Yeah.
But the way it works with the Ags, with the Stingers, you can still get some value out of this. Also might see Daedalus later. Same things go for that too.
Alright, well, Falcons know that this is happening. If it wasn't the Rocket Flare, they lose the Belch from Roche, and they're going to go for an Infest play. This is a huge moment in this game 3.
This has to work.
Yes.
It just has to work.
You can see Nisha and Tofu are on the outskirts of this fight as Mickey basically soloing Roche. Amar, he's going to be spotted by Nisha. Malrine. Don't have vision up here. Nisha's going to pop the smoke. He's going to use his terrain walk now. Go for Dagon, apparently. Nisha can be spotted, gets off the LSA, just trying to delay as much as possible as Roche is still being taken. Getting relatively low. Amar's going to go for the static link, but the Stampede immediately counteracts it. As Crick gets one inside his cogs, they're just going to blow him up easily. Malrine invested still, looking for an opening. Out comes Skeeter, not doing that much damage. All of it's mitigated as Mickey gets the Chronosphere now. Do they have the damage on top of it? Mickey focusing on the Sand King. BKB was still there, gets the Burrow Sharper, still falls in the end. Skeeter trying to kill off Niche, but again, the high ground potential going the favor of Lina again, as Amar with a BKB attempting to TP is successful, but triple kill for Nisha. They kill 4 onto Falcon's side, and now they can clean up Roche relatively easily, and even more of a lead for Liquid.
Just a masterclass in zone control there from Liquid. Just very, very good hero placements heading into that. All the angles were covered. It was super hard for Falcons to find any good initiation. They break it up nicely with the Stampede to start. Lina cancels Sand King's Blink Dagger. So Falcons just couldn't get into that fight, and now they might even Amar. There's no connection here. Nobody can get there in time. I'm tracking his movements. I say that. Actually, Nisha is cutting all the way around.
The Hex, Dagon, LSA to follow into the Hoofstomp. So many stuns for days. Amar dead, 80 seconds. And now it's all opened up for Liquid. They have this second life. They have Roche Banner. This should be buildings. Ace not even needing Shard here, as the Dagons will continue to rain on Nisha.
At the moment we said this wasn't going to be a stomp, it's been completely one-sided ever since. Every single engagement has been a resounding Liquid victory. And that's 2 full lanes. You still have Aegis, you have Chrono in 30 seconds, you have decent resources on your heroes.
And to add insult to injury, he gets Conjurer's Cap.
Of course.
Why not?
Yeah. Takes the cast range variant. Loses 14% max mana, so he only has 3,000.
And Mickey, with that second life, hasn't even hit full form yet. Still has a full item to go and consume Ags to get number 2. Not sure if you ever get
Dagon 5. That was fast.
Yeah, that was. That's what happens when you're up 25k, it seems. Malrine in the sideline. You're going to use Roche Banner. Ace has the Shard now. Grit looking for an opening. Will have to blink away. Mickey forcing out the Burrow Strike. Very scary Faceless Void right now. Hoofstomp going to miss. There's the backtrack, Mickey. The reverse time walk, rather, forcing out the Rage already. And now the Infest into a baby creep. It's a good thing he has that Shard, so he can do an extra 50 damage when he pops out. Building starting to go down pretty slowly. They have 2 siege units as well with the Roche Banner as cover. And Skeeter, he's backstabbing. He's trying to get back to his base, poor guy. Let that creep go.
Scouting.
Where's this epicenter? They get the range barracks. Only 1 to go for the Megas. And Amar trying to take out this Roche Banner. The creep also trying to, as Skeeter pops out. Mickey with the time walk. Malrine still looking for an opening on that epicenter. Needs a perfect one here if they're going to stay alive in this game number 3. They get the Hoofstomp though. Now the damage comes out onto the Lifestealer. Skeeter is dead. Does have buyback. Amar still waiting for this epicenter. They know it's coming. Malrine continues to cancel as Amar not taking the reckless damage. We'll pop the BKB. There's the buyback now as epicenter onto the sideline. Not doing that much damage in the end though. It's Amar desperately trying to catch up to somebody, but the Stampede gives them all the move speed in the world, and they have still that second life on the Faceless Void. Another bushwhack for the road as Amar takes a tumble, and there's the Chrono onto 2. They get the kill onto Malrine. No buyback to come now. The bash, but again, Nisha has the Eon Disc. They're just going to call it GG. Falcons have been eliminated from TI. Liquid move on.
Just a better team overall today. Pretty clear in this third game. It looked quite even at times, but when we got to that later portion of the mid-game, this was one team dominating every single sequence, just arguably playing the map better, playing tighter together, and making fewer, I want to say almost unforced errors. There were multiple uncharacteristic mistakes in this game from Falcons, which is of course unfortunate to see, but to see Liquid, it means a lot to them to get to fight another day here. And yeah, for Falcons, it's obviously soul-crushing. They've been at the very, very top previously, but it is not to be a repeat.
Yeah, they give the handshake. Much respect from both teams. And unfortunately, Falcons' road ends here in the main event. They will secure top 8. But no further will they go. This is the champion from last year, mind you. Liquid champions a year before. they stay alive to fight another day. Do you think that they can go much further in this tournament?
I definitely think so. Yeah, when Liquid play at their best, they can beat everybody. It's a matter of consistency and finding their stride. Unfortunately for them, in this tournament in general, there's been a couple of games here and there where it just seems a bit off. So if they can polish and get off on the right foot in their games, definitely still a team for everybody else to look out for.
Yeah, Crit, legendary player, of course.
And TI attendances on your screens right now.
Pretty absurd. And is obviously very crushed after this defeat. I mean, where did you have Falcons in this tournament coming in?
I don't know. It's hard to place. There's multiple teams in this tournament that were a little bit wildcardy. I definitely didn't have the vibe coming in that Falcons were going to be a top 3 placer. But that's the thing about this team. It could be any given tournament. They just hit their stride when you least expect it. And vice versa. Sometimes you're like, damn, Falcons are going to smash this. They're looking so good lately, and they have a one-off event. And this one just wasn't quite it. They kind of scraped through to even get top 8. And then they had 3 days in between. Sometimes that's where they level up the hardest. Sometimes it's not. And this was just not their event compared to the expectations.
And for Liquid, I mean, I don't know if you agree with this, but Tofu would definitely be the MVP as we're going to go to the stage for an interview.
观众朋友们，大家好，欢迎来到赛后采访。那现在在我身边的就是来自 Liquid 战队的 Nisha。
Thank you so much. Nisha, so good to have you here. Yesterday was looking tough. You guys got a very hard Mega Creep loss, then came back and then lost again in a very similar fashion. But here, today, you guys came back. I want to know what happened between today and yesterday in that very difficult match.
首先恭喜你，妮莎。昨天你们的话也是在超级兵领先的情况下输掉了比赛。我想问一下，今天的比赛你们做了哪些调整，然后拿下了今天的比赛？
For me personally, I think yesterday I played kind of heroes I didn't really wanna. Although I think Furion was kind of good, but could have won that game easily if I didn't fed. And today was just like comfort, Earth Spirit, Lina, and was kind of like brain off, just playing easy.
其实对我来说的话，昨天可能还是我拿到了一些我不趁手的英雄。千之确实是一个好的英雄，但是对我来说的话，还是不是很习惯。今天的话，我拿到自己想要的英雄，所以更多的就像是我自己尽情输出，然后不用去思考太多，然后拿下比赛。
Absolutely. Now, we have seen Team Liquid's improvement throughout the entire year to get back in the TI shape. You guys did not do too great at EWC. You said in your exit interview you were upset. And then suddenly, you come back to the next tournament, you 3-0 Falcons. Now you come back here, you fight real hard, you beat him again. What changed there? Was that you? Blitz said you could almost lift as much as him in the gym now as well. So, was this a personal improvement? Was this a team improvement?
那其实之前的话 ，Team Liquid 的状态一直有所起伏，然后在 EWC 上的话，你们也是输给了 Falcons。当时你在退场的采访的时候说过你很不甘心，然后后面的比赛你们3-0战胜了对手，今天的话又是2-1带走了 Falcons。我想问问 Nisha， 今天到底有发生了什么样的改变？而且我们也听说你现在能够在健身房里举的重量比你们教练 Blitz 还要重了，这是你的改变吗？
I think in EWC we kind of choked, so I was a little frustrated because the expectations were a bit higher. And we won 3-0 in like boot camp. It was very chill. The scrims were good, so we were just like kind of comfort. And now we're back to like lower bracket, so I don't know what's gonna happen, to be honest.
我们之前的话，其实，在 EWC 也是没有发挥得很好。我们觉得我们自己还是打得太紧张了。然后之前3-0的话，当时在集训的时候心态比较放松，但是现在又来到了国际邀请赛的败者组。说实话，我也不知道后面会发生什么。
All right, well, I got some bad news for you. If you lost this series, you would have got 8th place, which means that you would have gotten all the placings from 1 to 13. So many internationals, so much history. I gotta ask, does playing the international in front of a crowd like this still mean something to you?
我要告诉你一个坏的消息啊！如果你刚才输掉这场比赛的话，你就能够收集的 TI 历史上第1名到最后13名的一个全制霸了。我想问一下，在这么多年 TI 之后啊，你在这样的舞台面对这样的观众去打我们国际邀请赛的比赛，还会在心态上有什么不一样吗？
Yeah, for sure. Like having crowd here is like a different game even. energy is nice, and it's like nice to see who you're playing for. And yeah, I didn't get all the medals for the placements, but I cannot complain.
确实，每年在国际奥赛现在在观众面前打比赛都会有不一样的能量，非常感谢大家。然后我确实也比较可惜吧，没有拿到这个全排名制霸的一个成就，但是我觉得这并不重要，我们还要接下来继续努力。
I do have one more. I'm sorry. They said I had to end it, but I've been waiting for this time for years, and this is the most ripped I've ever seen you. Can I please just get one flight? Please, please. The audience wants it so bad. I'm begging you. I'm begging.
现场的
Come on!
想不想看到你上
Just one! Whoa! That's my boy! All right.
感谢你上，我们把剩下的时间回到我们的分析。
What? I didn't see it.
We got half the flex. No. They need to win again to get the full flex. You know, we got to tease the audience. We can't give them everything after one interview.
Oh my god. I know. That's unfortunate. What a showing in this game as well. We talked about that draft after it was done. Like, did Liquid sacrifice too much for their draft integrity? And it turned out, Winter, that they sacrificed just the right amount in this game.
Yeah, just the right amount, but there were times in the game where we were worried for them. When we were looking at the game, it felt like they were not really in control. Like Falcons they were in control. Like at the start of the game, they had a couple of really nice fights. They were taking control of the map. They were doing really well, but a couple of slip-ups just made the game, I want to say, close to impossible, because you're playing against a Faceless Void. You know that Lifesteal can't really fight against a Faceless Void in the late game, and every small little mistake you make is just going to compound.
I mean, that's literally the story of this game. Like, in a single game, your entire tournament life is on the line. When you look towards Liquid, it doesn't matter how many mistakes you make, right? Like, Viper can just Viper strike the Lifesteal. Now he can't really do much. And then you got Chrono, you got Stampede to disengage, you got Nisha going 10, 5, and 17, buying Dagon on Alina, just getting kills left and right. Like, for Falcons, like, every spell has to connect, and unfortunately, it just wasn't really working out. The initiations from the clock to the Sand King, where people were on the map, it wasn't always on the same page as you see here in this highlight reel, where, Liquid, they were able to, do much better.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They did hit most of those.
It was an awkward fight I probably watched today, actually.
Yeah.
This was real symphony of skills.
Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, we'll see it on YouTube later tonight, but it was a great fight, guys. Probably the best fight of TI.
No, it was definitely unique, and I think it's a fight that shows the pressure that goes into a game like this, where with elimination on the line, both teams maybe a little bit shaky in their position.
Yeah, I think this is why I love the Faceless Void. It's a hero where it will win when you reach a certain point in the game. And I don't think a lot of teams are able to keep the composure needed to overcome that, right? It's like all Liquid needs to do is just not feed, and they win. And with Falcons, they hit this timer of Dagger on Malrine, and they start playing like we saw top. They do that little like TP rotation. When Liquid start going on them, they get a good trade. But they're not able to get enough. When you have Blink, you want to kill everyone. Yeah. And they were not. They were going like even or less. It's just not enough.
It was a really rough game for Team Falcons, as they hereby take their leave from the international. The defending champions are no more, and they were so close to playing their 800 games on stage or together with the five of them. Stuck at 799 now. And for some final words, we're heading over to Crit.
Yeah, thanks indeed. I am here with Crit from Falcons. Crit, tough break on going out there. We're all sorry to see you guys go out. It's not usual that you see Falcons against Liquid in a lower bracket elimination game like this. Does that speak to the standard and the difficulty this year?
在败者组 Team Falcons 对战 Team Liquid 其实是很罕见的，这种重量级的对战是不是能证明今年的比赛特别的激烈？
Yeah, I think it's very obvious that all 8 teams that were in the playoffs were able to beat each other, and we had 2 close series, and we were fortunate to lose out. But at the end of the day, we just didn't really hit our best, and yeah, that's what it took for this tournament.
That was your 799th game together as a 5. Talk to me about what it's been like playing with these guys, how fantastic it's been, and what a great group of lads they are.
对，说明了。 这淘汰赛的8支队伍都是实力非常接近的，谁都有机会打败谁。最后我们没有打到自己最好的状态，也就这样了。但是 也是打了2场很竞争、很激烈的比赛。
Yeah, I mean, it's 3 years. It's a long time. A lot of memories. We had mixed results, but at the end of the day, we accomplished what we wanted last year. We were hoping to defend it this year, and it was a very hard tournament for us. I think everyone tried their best, and sometimes it just doesn't. It's not meant to be. So, unfortunate, but we'll move on, and I'm sure everyone's gonna be able to watch us against in the next few tournaments, and there will be another TI next year.
这支队伍一起打了鸡排99场比赛，是非常了不起的一个成就。然后想问一下 Crit， 就是有什么可以跟我们分享的？其实我们一起打了3年多，是非常之久的。然后我们去年也达到了自己想要的目标，很可惜今年没有达到自己想要的卫冕冠军。但是呢，我相信在未来的几个比赛里，还是能看到我们的身影。然后明年还有 TI。
And final thought, Crit. Is there anything you'd like to say to the fans, especially here in Shanghai, that have been supporting you guys and cheering for you guys, not just at this TI, but throughout the season?
最后感想，有没有什么想对现场或者家里的粉丝说？不只是支持了这个 TI， 也是过往历届支持你们的粉丝。
Yeah, I mean, it's always special. Last time I was here in 2019, it was also special. For me, this is probably the last TI. I'm happy to do it here. It's always amazing to be in China, but fans all around the world always cheering. It's a special thing to be at TI, and I'm gonna miss it. It's been a lot of TIs at this point, and yeah, it's been a pleasure.
It's been a pleasure watching you as well, Crit. Thank you.
上一次进来打 TI 上海已经是2019年了，也非常荣幸能回到上海打这一届的 TI。很可惜，这可能是我最后的一届 TI 了。非常荣幸可以站在这个舞台上，也感谢大家的支持。
I think the pleasure has been all ours. This was Crit's 10th international, and he said that there probably is not another one for him in store. A lot of weight with those words, Rhea.
I don't want to lose a player like Crit in the scene. I wish I could watch him at every TI to come. I think he's a wonderful 4. I think he brings a lot of... I don't know. He's like... For how cool and calm he is as a person, I think he's so expressive with how he plays Dota. It's very beautiful.
Yeah, I mean, not only that, it's just like the idea of like what Falcons and Crit has been able to achieve, right? Since their inception back in like 2024, it's like they dominated the scene then. They, of course, won last TI. This year maybe didn't go their way, but it's like they are the most decorated 5-man stack. They've played the most games as a 5-man stack for Dota history. Like what they've done in 3 years will be on our minds for like the rest of Dota, right? Like they have done so much within such a short span. And that is testament to the experience of Crit, what he's been able to achieve, and all the other players, right? So if Crit isn't to play next TI and it's going to be a different Falcons roster, they've done a great job. So again, props to all of them.
And he's changed the game so much with like position for like what can you do on your role. I think he was one of the few players that started like maybe with Jerax together the roaming position for and what can you do in the game. I think it was really amazing all those years watching his gameplay and gonna miss it.
A lasting impact from a Crit, and of course a lasting impact here from this iteration potentially of Team Falcons. But eliminations are part of the game. Team Liquid is the team that moves forward, and we'll see them again in the lower bracket. But take a deep breath, you can rest assured eliminations are done for the day. That is a heavy heart that we had here this morning, but now it is time for upper brackets to make some great Dota coming your way. We're going to have Team Spirit and Vision on the stage very, very soon. This was only the first half of the day. Yes, it was a long one. Only halfway. There's much more to come. Natty and her team will take you through that second half of the day. And to get you started on Vision versus Spirit, we're going to hear some words from Yotaro and Laurel.
Start group stage was good, and we lost 2 games. We saying okay, like a bit, not struggling. I have some problems with picks, also with how we play, not only drafts, how we play, but make decision in game. So we guys, go chill.
The first game was against Extreme.
It was quite easy. Like we just won 2-0, no problem about it. Then we played against Aurora, I would say, and also games was pretty easy, like pretty easy drafts, pretty easy to play. Then we met Liquid. Against them, a bit harder games. We won 2-1. They're a good team, I would say, and we messed up some drafts.
Then we play against Team Vision, and this happens like we don't understand power of some heroes. They like really play good.
After this game, we realized a lot. I would say we like lost them 0-2.
Then we play against Nigma. Also, we have maybe not our best strategies. We just feel not tired, just playing bad in this day. I cannot say much.
And like we played against Team Resilience the next day. It was pretty easy games, but we made a lot of mistakes, I would say, at games and second game. And we crashed out. The second game was, and we lost this map. After that, we played third game. It was pretty chill, pretty easy game like the first one, and we just won them.
We're happy that we go to playoffs and we can play on like arena stage with viewers. It's always different between group stage and playoffs. Like everyone plays different. It's just real game begins, I guess. Like always, we like these viewers and people like, who cheering for you or hate. I don't know. It's always good just to be there and play against the best teams and beat them. It's sad when you lose, but it is what it is. You just think about happy way. Just you come, you need to show your best. That's all, and it's always great to play on the stage.
The TI for me, like the best tournament of the year for sure. Like way more ahead of other ones, any tournament like ESL, Wallachia, blah blah blah. Like it doesn't matter. Like depending of the TI, because it's like the biggest tournament. You feel it by every part of tournament, like stage, group stage. You see the faces of your opponents. They're nervous, like unreal. You can watch the pressure of the games. Like every game is like cinematic, like absolute cinema. Every game, and you just like to play in this like scenery, and you like to play against like these opponents. So I would say it's just the best tournament of the year. And we didn't play it like 2 years in a row at the playoff. So I like we finally came back.
Day 2 of TI-15 main stage continues. We've had the heartbreak of a double elimination that was saying goodbye to both Falcons and Ironwing, but we move on to greener pastures, much more enjoyable things. We're looking towards the upper bracket, and joining me for this one is none other than Insania, Effie, and Quinn themselves. Effie, how are you feeling for day number 2?
I'm feeling good. A little bit sad, of course, when teams are eliminated, especially ones with veteran players such as Falcons. It's always a little bit bittersweet, but it's time to root out who's the best from the best, and I'm excited to watch it.
Yeah, I think that's also what makes this tournament mean so much, is people do get knocked out. You see the loss, that's when you see how much it matters to them whenever they lose and they come back next year, and I don't know, the storylines build and build. So I think that's part of what makes this tournament so incredibly special.
Yeah, and it is the one event of the year that no matter what team you play for, everybody at the back of their minds think like, if I win this year, what does it mean? Because I could actually be winning TI. This could be the one. And yeah, it means so much, and that's why the heartbreak also, like as a viewer, you can feel it.
Yeah, we see it. It's easy to stand up there when you're winning to celebrate what it is to be at a TI, but it's another level when it doesn't necessarily go your way. But that's the hardship of being in the lower bracket for those teams that are down there. If you're in the upper bracket, though, you're feeling a little bit better. You're just off the edge of being able to make it to a top 3. I mean, that is where these two teams that are coming up are sitting for themselves now. They've talked about how long it has been for this roster since making it to the main stage of an international, how much it means to them, how close they are to be able to seeing success again in an org that has already lifted the Aegis twice. Their confidence is through the roof at the moment, but so is their opponent when it comes to vision.
Team Vision!
4-0 in groups, coming in as the heavy favorites when we look towards our main stage. I would say, though,
You really got to pick a hero. You got 10 seconds left. You better pick your hero. 5 seconds.
I am the messenger of those gone by. Of course.
Why aren't they doing anything? They're just standing around. Relax, Morty.
I hear and obey.
This was in the bag the day Axe was born!
As the shades direct.
It's in the bag.
Of course. Granted. I hear. The spirit moves me.
Morty, I'm getting ready for the game to start in 30 seconds.
Oh, I'm scared.
I go. I accept. As you wish.
Ah, look at this game.
So
It just
say,
started,
Spirit.
baby.
Hear me. I speak for the shade. Yes. Shades, guide me. I accept your guidance. As it please you. Shades, guide me. Of course.
First blood.
First blood of the monocytes.
As the shades direct. As you wish. I fight. So say the spirit. I go. My prayers are answered. Curses.
Oh, jeez, your top tower's under attack.
For the ancestors. Yes. You are heard.
Double kill. Oh, man.
I hear. I accept your guidance. I hear and obey. Shades, guide me. As you wish. I accept. Of course.
Radiant's courier got killed. You know how much stuff he was carrying?
I hear. Like a drought. I find you. I go.
Morty, killing spree.
So say the spirit.
Oh man, this guy's dominating.
Wubba lubba dub dub.
Direct. Yes. I accept your guidance. Yes. The spirit moves me. I hear and obey. the shades direct.
Wubba lubba dub dub!
I hear. Does it please you? The spirit moves me. Granted. Oh, the spirit. Darkness. I accept your guidance. Yes. I go.
Oh, come on! The middle tower's under attack!
Beat you like a drum.
Oh, yeah, your bottom tower's under attack.
Yes. I hear. Granted. Does it please you?
Oh, your top tower's under attack.
So say the spirits. I accept your guidance. As you wish.
Morty, middle
Shade,
tower.
guide me.
You might want to look at it.
Middle tower's under attack!
I go.
Oh, your bottom tower's under attack!
I hear and obey. As the shades direct. Hit Fire.
Double kill.
Hello? Can anyone hear me? It's a killing spree over here!
Sweet sepsis.
Oh boy, killing spree.
So say the spirits. Black whale in my head.
Your bottom tower's under attack!
Yes.
Oh my God! Four in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
Attack! The spirit moves me.
You know, Rick, I gotta tell you, my bottom tower is looking pretty good.
40, bottom tower under attack.
Oh!
Granted. Change direction.
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking
The force
about?
field leads me to believe that Dire has fortified their structure.
As it please you.
My way!
Accept your guidance.
He's dominating now! He's dominating! Whoa! They took out the enemy's top tower!
Whoa! You just unlocked the positive encouragement. You might want to kiss your bottom tower goodbye because it's gone.
As you wish. As the shades direct. So say the spirit. Ah, feel the power. I hear and obey. I hear.
Oh, jeez, he's dominating! Oh, man, what? Get up on out of here! This Radiant just fortified their structures!
Guide me.
Oh, not so fast, 40, because he just mega killed. It's a mega kill now. Your top tower's under attack. Ooh, Dire, you gotta fortify them, their structures. Good work.
You gotta get serious! Top tower's under attack!
Oh, your top tower's under attack. Ooh, not good. Top tower's fallen.
Oh boy, somebody called trouble because he's here already!
I accept your guidance. I accept.
Coin for me.
I accept your guidance.
Who spoiled that shot?
As you wish. I go. So say the spirits. Fortune's change. Granted. Shades, guide me. I hear and obey.
Of course.
Of course. Does it please you? Coming for you. Yes. My word, come forth.
Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack!
I accept. Thanks for a new.
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
I hear.
Oh boy! Whoa! I can't, what a good work! What a good work you did!
As the shades direct.
Allies disappear.
As the shades direct.
Wait, no, hold on! He's unstoppable!
I accept your guidance. I accept. I I hear and obey. The spirit moves me. Granted. Of course.
That's ridiculous.
As you wish. I go. So guide me. I hear. Yes. Yes.
Regeneration.
I accept. The bones are strong. I go. Divine form.
Oh, no, mega kill. Mega kill. It's a just mega kill. Uh-oh, monster kill. Watch out. Heads up.
For me!
I hear. As you wish.
I'll take that.
Go. Shades, guide me. As the shades direct. So say the spirits. The spirit moves me. You are heard. Accept your guidance. How does it please you?
Illusion.
Granted. I hear and obey. As you wish. So say the spirits. Yes.
The sword arm likes to swing.
Guide me. You are heard. Yes.
Double damage.
I hear and obey. And take direct.
Oh, jeez, Radiant's courier just got killed.
My lord, come forth.
Man, you might as well save that energy because Radiant just fortified their
It's like
structures.
dire structures are
I accept
fortified.
your guidance. I hear. The spirit moves me. Go. Does it please you?
Hooray! The enemy's bottom tower is destroyed. Hooray!
I go. Guide me. Your time comes. Of course. I fight.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack.
I accept your guidance. You are heard.
Oh man, what? Get up on out of here, because Radiant just fortified their structures.
I hear and obey. Granted. Yes.
Morty, who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight.
I go.
Radiant's courier got killed. You know all that stuff he was carrying?
Does it please you? I hear.
Oh, the enemy's middle tower's gone. Serves him right.
Accept your guidance. As the shade directs.
Jesus is so wicked sick stuff, Rick, because he just wicked sick this.
That's right. What just let you free?
So say the spirit. I go.
Middle tower. I'm gonna look at it. Middle tower's under attack.
Gaskeun kemana nih?
I learn life's mysteries. Yes. Of course.
Double damage.
I accept. Yes. Fortune's change. As you wish. Approaching them. Soldier normally forte cali. Shades, guide me.
Oh, jeez, your middle tower's under attack. Come on, get with it. Oh, jeez, middle tower's under attack.
the shades direct. I hear. As you wish. The spirit moves me.
Come on, come on.
Yes. So say the spirits.
Oh, come on. The middle tower's under attack.
Oh, middle tower's under attack.
I go. I hear.
Ownage.
Yes. I hear and obey. Coming for you.
Your middle tower's under attack. Your middle tower just bit the big one.
I accept. As the shades direct. The spirit moves me. I accept your guidance. As you wish. Granted. Of course.
Double kill. Riggedy wreck, son!
Radiant just fortified their structures. You know what I'm talking about?
I go.
Ooh, they took out the enemy's middle tower.
No. Pep.
Got wrecked, baby. And great teamwork.
Watching this, Morty.
Oh my God! Four in a row. He's now dominating. He's dominating, Rick.
The spirit moves me.
Never give up.
Yes. Yes. I accept. Granted. You are heard.
Whoa, mega kill. Uh-oh. Haha, mega kill.
Coming for you. I accept your guidance. Serpent arise! Not yet. So say the spirits. Yes.
Who was that? I don't know. It was pretty tight.
Oh iya, anak kau lihat anak maco.
I go. Granted. I'll just leave you. I'll do it. Set your guidance.
Spoil that shot.
Shade, guide me. The spirit moves me. I go.
Oh, Roshan just got slaughtered by the Dire.
Welcome to the
Easy shot.
As the shades direct. I hear and obey. So say the spirits. Your time comes. You are heard.
Shadows.
My war, come forth. I accept.
Killing spree. The enemy's top barrel is got riggedy wreck, son!
He's dominating now! He's dominating!
The spirit moves me. spirit smoothly. As the shades direct. Yes. Fortune's change. I go. I hear.
Oh, Dyer's courier got killed. Are you kidding me?
Oh
Weak.
man, what? Get up on out of here, cause Radiant just fortified their structures.
Hey, guide me. Let's do this.
I'm under attack. This just in, the enemy bottom barracks are destroyed!
Oh, I can't believe it. What a wonderful thing. If my eyes don't deceive me, Dyer wins. In your face, Morty.
Screw you, Rick!
Oh, Handuk mana? Handuk? Memet, ayo Memet. Memet. Udah dipakai dulu sama bos. Pak, kemudian di sini kan ada uang. Dewer. Ada pendu. pingsan. Katanya lihat. It's one.
punya dari merah putih. Harus berkonsep merah putih.
Gak kelompok sendiri. Dengan dulu. Masih pakai mesin ini? Nanti yang dulu bapak.
perhatian.
It looked like it was visions all along.
Yeah, it's tough. It's just it's a hard game. And they fought back very well. I think this Vision team, part of what makes them so strong is those early moves. You saw Purge talk about it in the video, but the fact that they're a team that consistently makes these. You see some teams, they make a move once every few games. They open a tower. Vision, every game, they're making a move, combining cores, opening towers. That's sort of a really basic concept that was everyone sort of agreed upon at some point years ago, that you combine cores sometime in the first 10 minutes, and that allows you to make the heroes that are strong actually, be in the same place. You can open a tower and start opening up the map. And they have crystallized that, and they do it every game. They do it so consistently, and I think that's one of the things that they do better than everyone else that allows them to have such good positions, to Satanic be so farmed every game. It's not wizardry. They've got a formula going that works really well.
Yeah, no, absolutely agree. I mean, this concept in Dota has existed that you kind of always want to play where you're strong, and as supports, it's especially important that you want to move to the areas of the map where you have strong cores. And what they're doing that excellently. And then when you add another core to an area, that area suddenly becomes like your fortress, and nothing can enter it. And that's what we see here. Like, they have Nature's Prophet winning his lane, connecting to Slark winning his lane, and opening up the mid tower.
Yeah, I mean, these collapse moves, again, were very valuable, especially the early kills on Slark to get Laurel back into the game. But when the Ember came back into the game, there was still the threat of doom that I touched upon a little bit earlier. There were a few fights that were taken, but if Ember is getting doomed, it doesn't really matter if Slark's getting blinked on, because at some point, the game's going to stabilize, Slark's going to go farm a BKB, and they're content to let Doom devour creeps, let Nature's Prophet hit whatever, and wait for an opportunity to take a fight.
Yeah, you can see it in Ember's itemization. He goes Ghost Scepter first, into Kaya, into Lincoln Sphere.
How many games could you say you've done that build, or you feel like people...
0.
Okay.
And I've played like 3,000 Ember games.
I just want to put context out there as to why you're talking about that, because that is a thing that people are not looking towards at all.
Yeah, you're just buying incredibly weird items, and it makes you not only uncomfortable, but also weaker. And you just, I don't know, you're missing those normal timings you have. It makes you have to play off of the moment and not so much off of the bank of knowledge you've acquired over playing so many officials on those heroes and other heroes. You're just put in an uncomfortable position. And that is a way of countering heroes that is not easy to create, but when you do, like owning both paths of their itemization, Ember wants a BKB, or he wants just the Ghost Scepter, but now he needs both, and he needs a Lincoln's too, and you can't buy them all. You can't buy 4 defensive items. It's not how Dota works, right? You need something that allows you to build damage, and so I think it's a great point, and part of why this game looks so intolerable. If there's no Doom and just the Slark, well, Ember buys the Ghost Scepter, and these fights look very different.
So double whammy from Vision doing so much for themselves, and we saw in that clip as well it was this lead or this comeback, whatever you want to coin it for Spirit, it was surmounting for themselves. The ball was really rolling, but Vision wanted to nip it in the bud. They go, we're going to smoke up, and the only target we're looking for at this point is Yatoro. We want that Terrorblade, and they find him. It's really hard in Sania these days to praise enough how well a successful smoke can go, because more often than not, supports are aware of it. Supports are in positions to be the ones to sacrifice themselves for it. So Vision getting it, is this like a big brain 100% on them, or also a little bit to, we could have seen Spirit be slightly more aware of it, and we're hoping they're going to be more critically thinking when it comes to a game 2.
I mean, I think that kind of move, you have to credit Vision for it. It's essentially what's happening is Roche is there, and they're smoking towards the triangle, which is close to Roshan, and looking for any sort of kill that will allow them to get Roche, and they happen to find the most important target, which is Yatoro. When he dies, there's just absolutely no way that Roshan is getting contested. And for me, I think prior to that moment, everything we've said about like Ember being countered, his item build being weird, all this stuff is true, but I think up until that moment, Spirit had a realistic chance of winning the game, because I feel like their heroes were finally coming online, but when they get that move, they kind of solidify that like the game is now ours, and you have to let us like dominate the map for the next 5 minutes with the Aegis.
Yeah, it's just tough. And I think when I look at Spirit in those cams, I find it interesting to look at them between games when they're in the hallway about to come out on stage again. Like, how is the vibe? How do they look? And when I look at them, they look kind of tense. They look a little tight. I don't know. To me, they're not talking that much. Little mutterings here and there. And I've been there when you're about to go back out on stage and things feel kind of tight. You lost the last game. You didn't play super well. And so I'm looking straight at the gate. How does the draft go? How does the beginning of the lanes go? Because when I look at them, it didn't look ultra inspiring, if I'm being honest, between games.
Yeah, I mean, to add to your point, Insania, about how it could have been close up until TV got smoked on, I think that's something that Vision really have to be praised for, because if one smoke on your carry at one point of the game is why you lost, then there are issues within your draft, because while Vision do a similar thing in building up Satanic to be the end-all and be-all for them, there's still backup plans. There's still Doom, who is a secondary carry who's scaling. There's still a Slark that's playing with an Ogre with Bloodlust. It's not that if Nature's Prophet dies, you don't have a means to fight back. So potentially incorporating, more of a failsafe into Team Spirit's draft could be better in this game too.
I just feel like that's not Spirit though. You know what I mean? I feel like they are that team. They will go all in on Yatoro, and he has delivered for them in the past. And I think that is like one of the, sometimes it's plays to their strengths and sometimes it's to their detriment, like in this game, right? Where it is all in on Yatoro and he has to do it. And if he doesn't, then there just isn't any plan B.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say you can't win with just Yatoro versus Team Vision. You need Laurel as well, and you need to enable him within your drafts.
I think if you're essentially giving 2 lanes to the advantage of Vision and you go the only lane that matters is Yatoro's, that's where the issue arises. If you're like, okay, one lane is going to have an issue, you could walk away with it. I feel like that very much falls into the multitude of formulas Spirit has for success. But both while and Collapse walking away with rough lanes, that's where, the big question mark ensues of can you actually get a win from that one here. And Vision is another one that we have to talk about here, because the draft has been so tough to predict for everyone. Their supports have always been changing it up. Their cores, despite Satanic staying more towards that Nature's Prophet side, it feels like everyone else is able to experiment in some way, shape, or form because of how stable of a pillar Satanic has been.
Yeah, it's just individual excellence across the board. You look at all of their players, and you can argue that all of them are the top player in their role across the whole tournament's field. I think it's very rare you look at a team and you can do that. Oftentimes there's a star player, and then these other guys are fine. They're good players, but they're not quite at the same caliber as this guy. But you look at that team, they're all incredible. They're all super high on MMR. They're grinders. They have dedicated their lives to this game. They're playing it day in, day out. And you just see them online. You see them in their pubs. I see them more than any other team in my games when I'm playing pubs, and you can feel it. These little small things, the little intricacies, the knowing the matchups, I think that's why we see so many different heroes from them, is because they are so in love and dedicated to the game that they just know all of these things intuitively and they can find the right moments for them.
And that's a very valuable thing that you bring up, because in the past, Dota could not be won, or TI could not be won with just the best players. We've seen all-star rosters be formed in the past and it not being enough. But now it's become so streamlined. The fundamentals are pretty universal amongst most teams. It's agreed upon what the best way to play Dota is in any current patch. What the big difference maker is now in 2026 compared to 10 years ago is how good are your players individually, how much do they study the little things, and can they step up and clutch when they need to? For Vision, they can.
They must be the highest MMR team, right, in the world.
I think so.
I think, like, just thinking about their players, I think all of them are, like, probably in the top 30.
Top 50 at lowest, I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Top 50 at lowest. It's insane to think that the caliber of a team like Vision is even going to potentially falter here, but we'll see if game number 2 is Spirits.
Team Spirit versus Team Vision. Game 2.
It all starts with a draft. Looking towards this second game, we do wonder, is there going to be a reaction to what was let through in terms of bans? Do we have to look at anything new that needs to be taken out of the hero pool here? As this time around, we're going to have Spirit with the opening. Sorry, we're going to have Vision with the opening pick here. Game 1, it was Spirit who had that. So Bane being taken out, Lena being taken out, and the Slaughter for the side of Vision, whereas it is a Tree, Bounty Hunter, and Earth Spirit. And that is a change-up in the bans.
And the Slaughter is a fun one because this is considered one of the counters to Earth Spirit mid, and Team Spirit are like, okay, we're not going to give it to you. We lost to it twice, you banned Slaughter. You don't get to have your Earth Spirit.
They do leave the Nature's Prophet in the pool, though, so they could potentially be taken again. Like, Nature's Prophet owned that game, and he's farmed, and he's doing everything he should do. But at the same time, it didn't feel unbeatable to me. It feels like Spirit has potential answers for it. And I agree with Mira's point that I think the Doom and the fact they lose mid so bad, like, Nature's Prophet is strong, but he's not infallible is kind of how I feel. And they agree. They don't even take it. They say, maybe we'll look at it later, but not right now.
It is a hero that they do like to have more towards the second phase. They want to see a little bit more. They don't necessarily like to open up with it. But we've seen teams in the group stage try and target Satanic's hero pool. And I promise you, you cannot do that. You could use every single ban against him as a player, and he will still find the best hero in the situation that can possibly be found and play it to an S tier level.
That's just what you get when you have Satanic on your team, right?
Yeah.
It's the benefit of having him. But so interesting stat that popped up. Willow has had 100% win rate for 9 class, and I think when I think of Vision and their style of drafting, I think they're generally speaking more of like a second pick team. And what they've done here is they've gone with a pretty casual pick. They picked a hero that they know is going to be good for their draft. It doesn't have to be anything special. It's not too defining, and it allows them to get some information leading into the next phase for what type of hero that they want.
Yeah, this is also the second time we've seen this happen where someone first picks a support and there's a winner Wyvern on the second pick after in response. We saw it yesterday against the Bounty Hunter, and I think this is another situation where this doesn't really make a ton of sense.
I think Spirit just really prioritized the Wyvern because in game 1, even though they had first pick, they weren't necessarily willing to pick it for themselves, and they banned it. They used one of their 3 bans to take out the Wyvern. It gets let through here. It's not picked up by Vision, so they clearly place some importance on it. No one else necessarily is, or something we aren't seeing, for them to be able to confidently say, this is what we want in this trade.
I do think an aspect of this Wyvern that we talked about it a little bit in game 1 is that Lone Druid is a hero that has to be on the mind for both of these teams. They both played it yesterday on the main stage, had incredible games on Lone Druid, and Wyvern is one of the only supports that you can pick comfortably to play against it. So if you secure it early for yourself within the draft, you've pre-solved an issue. It's not the only solution, but it's one that teams do like.
There you go. Stand out.
It's a very fair point. I do think at the same time it's weird to pick a hero that is really good against physical damage and against heroes that commit, against a hero that kites you, that plays sort of far back and is exclusively magic damage. Like, I think that's, like, the hero, Wyvern has no interaction with Willow that's particularly good, other than cursing a guy and taking her out of the Shadow Realm by force.
My take on that is, when Team Vision pick Willow, or at least what I've seen, is that they pick to lane. Like, when 9 class is on Willow, he wants to play with Noticed, and that's when we'll see kill threat heroes like Centaur come out. I think Centaur should be on the radar of Team Spirit, and Wyvern, while he doesn't interact with Willow, can counteract a lot of the lane harass that comes out of kill threat lanes with the Cold Embrace. That Cold Embrace early on does a good chunk of healing.
It does do a lot of healing. And to add to what you said, like, Wyvern hates playing against these position 4s that like to pull waves. Like when we saw the Bounty the other day, he can pull the wave, he can make the lane weird. So if you have a hero that wants to lane up against you, you're almost always very happy to play that matchup out.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. And I think Spirit, like, to be honest, they lose last game because they're behind early and they're playing on the back foot and it's just a tough game. Like, they have to play extremely well to close it out. And so maybe their takeaway is, our scaling was fine, scaling wasn't an issue, but we have to actually get to play the game from a reasonable footing. And so they say, okay, maybe it's slightly worse scaling, but we're prioritizing the laning because we think that's what we need. That's their course correction from a game 1.
Yeah, no early pick Ember. It's good for Laurel, you know? They can do it, but it hurts.
There was this conversation throughout the year. Spirit have undergone a number of roster changes, so keep that in mind when I say this, but they were no longer the Spirit of old. They were no longer that Spirit that could surmount when it comes to late game. They weren't necessarily that different beast they used to be.
I feel like in the last game we saw glimpses of the old Spirit. I feel like what they were trying to accomplish was, you could sense Miposhka's impact, right? Because I think that is the type of game that Miposhka shined in. And like, I really feel like the last game, they had opportunities, they did a lot of the right things. It just unfortunately came down to a couple of small moments that completely flipped the game. But this time around, I think like Mira said, they're not putting all their eggs in one basket. They're going with Doom, which is like almost guaranteed a second core in every single game that you pick him. And he has this, like, again, inevitable time bomb that's coming in the Shivas on the Axe.
Well, that is a hero that I feel like has been missing for quite some time. I don't know if for the good or the bad here, but it's nice to see some different carries have their moments. But at the end of the day, Drow will always be there if you can get your hands on an Undying as well.
Yeah, it's probably the single best lane you could craft against Doom. Not only do you have Undying, who steals his strength hero, you're stealing his damage as well as his HP, but Drow Ranger is just insanely good against this hero because he does damage through Scorched Earth and through Infernal Blade. Neither of these spells is far ranging, so you just kite him and you slow him, and if he runs at you and he tries to get close to Infernal Blade you, well, you just slow him and you walk away. So he has a really hard time really doing damage to you without a pretty good setup, and you've got an Undying up to body in front, so you just get pelted with arrows indefinitely, and then you're slow and you're you're a hero who needs to farm a lot, so you can end up with sort of dead weight on your team.
Yeah, Spirit's gonna need some lane pulling shenanigans to be able to withstand this. Like some melee hero that's gonna drag the wave and make Collapse's life a little bit easier.
I feel like that's usually one of the most common approaches against Undying is just you try to avoid the lane. Adding Drow on top of it even makes it more, you make you more inclined to do it. Doom does have a pretty decent recovery though. Like he has a way to farm jungle camps pretty fast. You can stack farm. If you think about how Ironwing plays with Doom, it tends to not be so focused on the lane, but also like how do we recover this hero quite effectively. And that's usually when you look more towards heroes like Rubik and stuff like the ranged boys. So they have kind of like a choice to make here.
What?
Wow.
It's been a minute.
Was it Spirit that picked like first phase PL against
I think that was XG that picked it.
It was the other way around.
Yeah,
right?
I think so.
Okay, interesting.
I mean, this hero is great against all three of these heroes. There's very little AoE, it's very little ways to kill the illusions. And Manta is super good, which is what PL wants. He wants to get more Manta, makes him invincible. He gets rid of the silence, gets rid of the roots, and can doppel away. The real worry is the heroes that counter PL are offlaners. It's the big chunky guys who sit there and they kick you out of lane and they own you and they make you sad. That's what's good against PL, stuff that clears the illusions, and the offlane has not been picked yet. And so while it's an amazing PL game against these three heroes, there's two heroes yet to be picked that could potentially screw him real hard.
I feel like mid heroes also fall into the category of what beats PL. PL isn't so much about the carry matchups per se. Like obviously he's good against Drow, but the heroes that cause issues for him are going to be mid and offlaners.
That's why Doom's kind of cool though, right? Like you're picking PL after you've picked Doom for yourself. So things like Ember from the mid lane seem a little bit harder to pick. Things like Tidehunter that could be played from the off lane to itemize against PL, they also don't want to play into Doom. And they just go for a very old school hero in Timbersaw.
I do have a question about the PL Drow, because Drow has the hypothermia with her arrows. It doesn't work on PL. Like, what's that?
There's too many PLs.
Okay, so you're like, it does, but it doesn't matter because of the HP.
I mean, it
and
works.
Yeah.
Obviously, like, it's an effective item, and if you combine it with, like, some Mjolnir or something, you have a way to play against the hero. But there's so many illusions that it's not, like, necessarily... It's still PL favored.
But you can just disjoint it with Doppelganger, right?
Yeah.
Oh, well then, yeah, that definitely does not make it feel good at all.
She'll still buy it for sure, and it is like the route you have, and it's a great itemization. You know, you do what you can, and you're looking for the other heroes that are upcoming to do the brunt of it. But Drow Ranger, if she's got help on her team, is not that bad. Like the hypothermia is something you can spot the real PL relatively easily with those stacks, so it's not all bad. But I mean, there's the Timbersaw. It's the hero you're expecting. It's the kind of thing you're looking at. And at the same time, while Spirit does have the double prong scaling, you know, they've got a Doom that goes late, a PL that goes late. They've checked those boxes. But do you get Raffle Stomped? Does Vision just run you over? Because you now got two cores that want to farm for a long time. They're not good at making moves to other cores. They're selfish heroes. They want people to make moves to them. And Vision, we've seen the tempo that they can bring. That's a big question mark now, is how does Spirit actually survive the onslaught that's coming?
Yeah, this Timberpick is very strong in this phase because Winter Wyvern, while she does sustain a lot and help in the laning stage, at some point it's going to be too much damage coming out of Willow and coming out of Timbersaw. And every Cold Embrace is going to have a Bedlam and a Chakram on top of whatever target that it is. And this Timbersaw to me feels like the scariest piece of this draft. I've seen Notice have games on Timbersaw where he's just completely carried.
Yeah.
Like, at this TI, he's been a bit more quiet, where it's just kind of been the Satanic show. But only a month ago, he was solo winning games on his Timbersaw.
I do have a question about the clock pick. Like, what does the clock add that other position 4s that are being favorable right now does it?
It's the wave dragging, right? The wave dragging for Doom.
They're saying, like Mira said, they're going to decide to not play the lane, they're going to try to pull the waves, and they're looking for what hero can do this effectively without, like, too much problems. And
it's almost always melee?
It's a lot easier because you have the damage block, so creeps don't deal as much damage to you. You're also, generally speaking, a harder hero to just kill. And melee heroes tend to be faster. Clockwork's one of the faster heroes, and that gives you an edge in that regard, too.
Holy, Night Stalker mid? Question mark?
It must be.
Yeah,
and
it
that's
is.
against Puck, right?
Yeah, so we've seen Niku try this a couple times for Navi. It worked to pretty decent effect. We also saw Chira Jr. do it a couple of times, so it is something that people have dabbled with in the past. I think the real weird thing with this hero is always Spirit needed a tempo maker, someone to make moves, to connect to the other heroes. The problem is Night Stalker only exists for half the game.
Yep.
And so there will be big chunks of time where the sun is shining and he doesn't do anything and your other guys are farming. So I'm always a little bit skeptical if Puck chills, he doesn't feed, and you don't get this snowball rolling from the Night Stalker, then well, every 5 minutes you don't do anything for 5 minutes.
It's also one of those games where, like, I look at their heroes and they're gonna silence them with Night Stalker, but then where's the damage coming from? Like, PL's gonna want to farm, Doom is gonna want to farm, and we talked about this concept about connecting cores, and when you look at the cores from Team Spirit, and this doesn't really have the best synergies with PL or Doom in that, like, early game section of the game.
Yeah, that's a very valid and concerning point. There's a lot on Laro's shoulders to crush the lane and just make things happen even without his cores. Just play with his supports for as long as possible, make the first 20 minutes difficult for the enemy team, and hope that your PL gets strong early enough. If anything goes wrong, it's going to be really hard. It's also worth noting that Dark Willow shuts down Night Stalker pretty effectively with her Brambles and her Essence Distillers, and it's not the most comfortable NS game outside of the lane.
I like the fact, though, that Spirit seemingly have that slight edge in the lane, because we saw what they were able to do when they didn't have favorable lanes. So even though it could get potentially tough in the nitty-gritty, Quinn, there is a light for them and a stronger start.
Yeah, I think the lanes will be better. I mean, their offlane's going to be rough, but I think both mid and safe lane will be pretty solid.
Alrighty, we'll see how game 2 plays out, but before we jump into the game, we're going to get some more words on this draft and what this series means with Tsunami and Puppy.
Thank you. I'm standing by with Puppy of Team Vision. Puppy, you guys had a very clean group stage, and even now in this playoff bracket, you're not dropping many games. How often do you find in tournaments that early losses help you out in figuring out what your team may need to fix as you get deeper into the playoffs?
I mean, there's not enough games actually in this group stage. We only played 4 teams before we went to the playoffs. So losses do matter a lot. I think losses actually build the team that actually does win the tournament. But in this case, we're just trying our best to do whatever we like the most.
So then, in terms of what you tried to develop after the group stage, since you lost so few games, were there any things that you were like, we need to work on this, we need to improve on this, or were you just doubling down on the things that you already are doing well?
Mostly double downing, but we weren't doing the things correctly anyway, so there's always room for, improvement. So we were just trying to figure out exactly why we weren't perhaps capable of doing everything we wanted. So yeah, we're mostly trying to force our playstyle.
And my last question, I heard in the Chinese interview that you did with Dove after game number 1, draft did not go according to plan, and so you had to just start improvising. How often is that happening during this TI where you're like, all right, first 2 picks, not sure what's happening, I need to start figuring out a backup plan quick?
I think I'm aware of craziness, and I do like to do crazy drafts from time to time, so this is not anything, unrealistic for me, so it's fine, All
right, something crazy seems to be happening in the game, so Puppy, I'll let you go as we get into game number 2.
Well, if there's any man who knows what it takes to win, it's that man right there, one of the best Dota players of all time, one of the longest living careers in Dota, and he's been helping Vision quite a lot because they look like a crazy dominant team. They were good last year. In fact, they had podium finishes for 3 of these players, something that is rather unique. Not many players managed to, on their TI debut, managed to get a podium finish. And even rare, of course, is winning your very first TI. But what's also pretty rare is back-to-back podium finishes after your TI debut. And that is on the table for 3 of these players for Team Vision.
Certainly making a run for it here. They are the team to beat right now. They're the team to beat in this series. Spirit have got to step up in this game, too, if they want to take on Vision and the Puppy drafts. Because honestly, I favor them again. I think their draft looks easier to make moves with. The connection seemed a little more straightforward. The 2 or 3 man kill squads, the lockdown the puck's going to provide with the damage coming in. My big concern for Spirit here is I see the counterplay they have. I see the counter picks they went for. What is going to deal the damage under the control? I think it takes a long time for these 3 cores to build up and start to connect towards each other. And I'm really surprised they went back to the Night Stalker again. Because to me, this is a hero that it's difficult to execute on any position, and once you don't win with it, it tends to get written off really quickly. So maybe it speaks to the confidence Spirit have in both their drafts and themselves, of being able to look past game 1 and still go back to a hero that is very difficult to run right now. On the flip side, could be a little bit of hubris.
Yeah, I'm glad you brought that up because I was looking at that Night Stalker and going, okay, did they have a conversation about Team Vision's playstyle? Night Stalker is their solution and it has to work in a way?
They might have put some extra emphasis on it in this matchup. It is a backline assassin. It is one of those things that can kill unkillable supports quickly, make the game a lot more straightforward to play if you're looking for a numbers advantage. Can also sometimes cause some issues for carries if you can gap close them early and just take the man fight. They also did show the Yatoro hero very early in that second phase with this PL. Gave 2 core counter picks. Also not something that I think Yatoro likes to do that often. He doesn't like to put himself in a position where you can decide how much scale he's allowed to have. And that is the choice that they gave Vision in this game too. So he's really going to have to play this PL into some tough answers, make the hero work in the team fights. It's one of his signature heroes. If anybody can do it, it's absolutely him.
Yeah, and that's really interesting with Mapochka drafting especially. How often do you feel like Team Spirit did that when Mapochka was doing the drafting and playing on Team Spirit?
Maybe not as much, or at least they were better at securing his game, I want to say. Okay. I think this version of Spirit is better at some of the random skirmishing. The supports are super mechanically gifted. They can definitely play a little bit of a faster game if things start rolling. However, I feel like the piece that's been missing for them in some of these is getting over that finish line. And actually getting to a point where Yatoro does scale past the point of no return, and you just win that game. I think we saw it last game. This Terrorblade's getting fat. Did he ever feel like the true threat he was supposed to? I felt like that game always felt tough going into some of those counters.
Not me. He was wondering where his core is at. He's going for the kill. Kalas wasn't certain about getting this kill. High ground tombstone is going to make things difficult. The zombies are building up, but they get the kill all the same. That's a first blood to Collapse.
Might go up high ground and kill the tombstone here. Still a decent time to do it. It's worth a lot of gold.
And they'll have some neutrals that are low too that they can farm.
Expensive death. Give it to Collapse plus 125. Eats one of the little creeps. You get the extra mana aura. Not a bad sequence here for the Doom. And honestly, that's one of the things in this game. They took the Doom very early after won that first game. To me, this hero has looked pretty strong on the main stage. It did lose some games earlier today, but I think it was still a force in all of those games.
Nami making some moves here. Unfortunately, does not have the speed to get the Water Rune ahead of no one's puck, but not a bad idea. Eating away a Yatoro Courier, so he misses out on the Gloves of Haste in a matchup that is already quite difficult. I mean, the Timber Saw. Did you see that coming? When you had all the picks in the world, did you think, okay, Timber Saw's got to be the pickup against Phantom Lancer?
I think it's a totally reasonable one, for sure. It's one of the better answers. You always have damage. He doesn't threaten you. This is not a mana burn Phantom Lancer anymore, right?
Right.
That version, I think, had more gameplay against the Timber. You could take away his mana. This one, you're pretty much just completely impotent. It's also a really good matchup against Wyvern. Wyvern hates playing against Timber Saw. None of your spells do anything to this guy, so you debilitated the entire lane.
Tombstone, get a blood grenade. If they can land the Bramble, Laurel might just die. In fact, Laurel has to run away from the Brambles and try and fight them, but they just get run over here in this mid lane. The supports not bringing the same kind of firepower.
Might get the Clockwork here. Dodge the orb.
Trying to dodge the orb. 1-2 more hits. He's going to get run down. No one gets a double kill for that one.
What a nice timing to make this play. Right before the nighttime hits. The two supports on Spirit are not going to offer you a lot in this turnaround play. And you're pretty happy leaving your side lanes. Drow against the Doom is going to free farm. Timber against the PL is going to kick Yatoro out of lane. Top 3 CS all belong to Vision here. They get the double kill mid for the puck. And now if you're Laurel, you have to come back to this lane a little behind in XP. Worried about where their supports are going to stay around here and defend against your move. And that's another concern. If you just defend the Night Stalker gameplay here, who else is creating pressure in the first 15 or 20 minutes? It's not Phantom Lancer. And the Doom is in a lane where you're pulling waves and playing that a little defensively. You might be able to find a Doom connection. It's a long cooldown. So Vision are just going to have to keep checks on Laurel, and I think they're pretty cruising here in the early game. Maybe find a little bit extra here. Bramble connection.
Brew trying to play the cliff line area. Vision are just going to give up on the chase.
Well, did find a shield rune. Honestly, probably the better rune you can get here without the bottle. Just to exist with it mid. Super tanky.
Nice little double mana burn there. Maybe almost a courier. No one gets control of that before it goes too far.
Are you going to try and use this Night Stalker, though? Who are you bringing this Night Stalker to find some extra kills during the nighttime? You got to do something with him, right? This is not a game where you just want Laurel to sit mid and trade farm against Puck.
Yeah, in a way, it feels even harder for this Night Stalker to stabilize the game for Spirit.
It's going to run top. They don't have any ward vision on this, so in theory, this move can land. But right now, no one, he's hitting an empty lane. He's going to make the call. Hey, this Night Stalker just ran somewhere. We had the ward on the bottom jungle. He didn't go that way.
This is kind of an interesting play. They're going to go through the gate and put the pressure on the Phantom Lancer away from these gankers, but they're also going to go through the gate.
They're getting
and they
backstabbed.
could maybe sandwich here. Dekal's going to drop the tombstone. They're going to choose to fight this one. The cogs immediately go out. Satanic is spotted. Are they going to run him down, trying to deal with the Undying with the tombstones first? Notice coming in with his level 6. It's scary hero to fight into. They're going to leave the clockwork behind. Got the tombstone. Laurel will chase after some of these heroes.
Gotta find something on this
away from the Phantom Lancer. He's good. And Night Stalker, none of these heroes are isolated enough that he can get a kill. So Team Vision playing against Night Stalker 2 times in a row. They know what to do. They just clump up. Don't give him the opening.
Tension runs out. Still have some Knight to play with here.
Well, it's going to be slowed down. Body blocks. Cogs nicely placed by Not Me, pushing back these heroes. And they're the ones, they went for the aggression, and they are the ones who die. It's Rue is the casualty of Satanic. And now that the pressure is relieved from that Night Stalker, he goes back to top.
Maybe the best thing to happen for Spirit there is time for Collapse to free farm top. Honestly, the one guy who didn't go to it got the most out of the play. It's Laurel trying to make something happen on the map, but the play call was too good with the empty lane mid. And I like the idea.
Laurel just going to run the map at the Drow Ranger just non-stop.
If you connect, it's amazing.
It is just not connecting so far, but maybe Satanic will think, okay, they're not going to go this deep, right?
Have to bypass the Watcher here. They do take the long route. He doesn't see this. They don't commit. One of those moments could have been huge for Laurel.
Laurel is going to be very underleveled at this rate.
He's full committing to the roam.
You go for Tikal as they have to get this kill just to get some levels for Laurel. They will get it.
I feel like the last time I saw a roaming Midnight Stalker at TI was, what, TI3? Like S4 type of gameplay?
Yeah, I literally thought, like, to myself, this looks like Cinderin on main stage. Playing Midnight Stalker and roaming around, that was 100% what he did.
I don't think this looks like Cinderin. Let's keep the bar high, but I agree. This is a really old school style of mid-roaming gameplay. It can free up some space for your 2 greedy side laners. Like, you're attracting a lot of attention to where's this Night Stalker going, what is he trying to do, can we counterplay?
But unless he's actually getting the kills, he's just going to fall so far behind by 20 minutes.
You got to be careful with it. Don't want to overdo it here. Not the worst nighttime. You have Dark Ascension available. Collapsing super deep on the map. How do you end up there? Super fast in that river, too. My God. He has the Quicken Stonefeather Satchel, plus Drum, plus Phase Boots, plus Speed Aura. The man be zooming out here.
Percentage-based movement speed from the Aura on
Look at him go.
All these extra small bonuses.
That's a cool idea here. Gives you a lot more extra gap close in the early game. Notice did take that bottom tower eventually. Automatic kick out on this Phantom Lancer. Nothing Yatoro can do about it. And he is real fat on this Timber. We've seen him take games over on this hero.
Toro got level 6 at 10 minutes. He's hitting neutrals without Doppelganger. Like, he is very slowed down, even more than Laurel. Yeah, it's looking like Collapse once again has to put Team Spirit on his back, shoulder the burden to try and close this net worth.
Toro bottom.
First crown on the real one here. And no one commits for the kill. They do get him. Punish is going to come through from Laurel. Dark Ascension with the silence. Easily cleans up no one. They didn't even get the last hit on Yatoro. He died to the neutrals. So that actually worked out very well for Team Spirit. In particular, Laurel.
Probably the best trade you could hope for right there.
Yeah.
I don't think Yatoro's happy about it. He has to spend some time on the sideline. That is time he needs to recover in this game. However, it's great for his Night Stalker. A little extra puck kill going Laurel's way.
Yeah, Laurel's actually not that far away from Blink Dagger now. He's got the chip vest to help him farm.
Is this a kill?
This is just an instant TP. Yeah, they've got tons of slows, no stuns.
Heads up play. You're on target.
Look shot, really? They're going for notice. They actually got him down to about half, but now his armor is full up. Can Yatoro finish him off here? They do manage to get him with the final nuke from Yatoro. They get that kill.
That's huge. The fact that you bring the Doom, you don't have to use the Doom. And you can keep that spell on the map. You do lose your mid tower. That's costly. Nice rotation from Satanic, making his presence felt again. I guess you did have some mana burn in this lineup. It's the Cogs. Bringing that Timber's mana down low. Nice spell against him for sure. The Clockwork matchup's quite good. Always has been.
Such a nuisance, man. These Cogs are so stupid.
This is another one of those games, like game one. I think it could be going worse for Spirit in some ways, but they're making some nice moves, getting some kills.
100%. They're only down 1,000 net worth.
Oh, yeah.
I expected them to be much farther behind.
And they have hookshot up in 5. You can go for hookshot Cogs into the Doom play. This can catch no one off guard.
Yeah, with an amp damage, it could be
they're
really
going.
easy. Even the Timber Saw is an easy kill.
Very deep.
It's gonna break. Hookshot lands, managed to clear through the neutrals, and the Doom is dropped.
And he's done. Can you get out though?
Nicely placed. Yeah, that's gonna be a coil drop. With all this extra movement speed.
He's so fast.
He's gonna fight. He's gonna do with this amp damage. He thinks there's a possibility here. They're gonna deal with the Tombstone as quick as they can, trying to keep their distance away from no one. Make sure that they don't die to this puck. They're just taking kills, not losing any lives.
This Doom build looks insane in this game. There's so little control for him. He's just hasted every fight. He's running the map at 525 MS. 13 minutes in. What are you supposed to do against that if you're Vision? You only have Bramble. You only have Coil.
Hit him with a winner's first setup, not me.
Couple Cog hits.
Cogs. That one doesn't land, but it doesn't matter.
What a...
Got him.
This is just Spirit finding openings where there are none. Like making something happen in a game that is otherwise going to look very Vision favored. And this is all without the Night Stalker playing through nighttime or using that Dark Ascension. So that's amazing.
Movement speed was actually going to die to Satanic, but he was so fast he outrun the multi-shot.
He's 550 in Scorched Earth. This is super value in this game. Creating some space, time for Yatoro to recover here.
Laurel can complete his Blink Dagger with this wave, maybe 1 or 2 neutrals. You get that alongside the second nighttime, then they can start cooking a bit more. Laurel's reads in the first nighttime were too easily read, but the extra mobility does give way better opportunity.
Blink Night Stalker plus the Blink Doom coming out, 50-minute nighttime, supports have ults. You have way more play options across the map. And maybe it's Vision who are going to have to be on the defensive a little bit and just try and protect the Drow, protect the Timber Saw until he's tanky enough to weather the storm. Because I don't think you can run this Timber in head first into that Doom.
Another hookshot land, another
Cog
round of Cogs. Do not me does not miss on these Cogs. Go for another one. Why not? Oh, the Cog expired right as he was about to get that final hit. 9 class will still tick out from the Distiller.
Supports are doing work in this game.
As they tend to do. Team Spirit supports this season have been amazing ever since the pickup of Not Me. They're going to 3-man smoke up. Time to connect this nighttime. They go for the Drow Ranger. Drow Ranger must be shut down because Satanic is about to get into an Aghanim Scepter. And that's when his farm is really going to start picking up. This move can connect. It'll do a lot for them.
Very deep play. It's hard to find the carries behind this tier 2 unless you already have Vision there. They get 1 deep ward under a Sentry.
Managed to get the scan, but he's going to run down, and he's actually maybe going to run straight to Laurel, though the supports are connecting here. They've already dropped the Tombstone. They went for the blink onto the Drow Ranger. Didn't connect. Terrorize pushes through back into the rest of the team with the coil locking down Not Me as well.
Too awkward.
The 2 supports to die, and oh wait, the hook shot. Not Me can't get away from the decay though.
And that's Vision just defending the Drow.
Another neutral creep deny, man. Team Spirit have gotten lucky. Indeed, Tukala says lucky. They couldn't, they had some problems with their Roshan. Oh, got the silence on no one's puck. But with notice here, they don't have the damage, yeah.
The Doom is lingering. Has Blink available.
Maybe Vision get baited. Oh, they ran away. They're still looking for the fight. Trying to get the Doom on him. No one.
Should get him here.
Got the Doom on him. Can they finish him off? Yeah, with the Infernal Blade. That's probably going to take him out. Laurel is getting low. Yatoro meets the support on the other side. Laurel almost dies there. Satanic chasing after Collapse, but there's that boost of movement speed. Oh, Juki left and right. Blinks back to the other side. You can't catch this guy. He's too smooth with it.
This build has done so much work in this game. It is absurd. Just dancing around them. Laurel, he's even going back in.
Yeah, going back in for the support. They've got to be careful of Satanic. Still is a threat to slow down these heroes.
I really wanted something off the back of that.
Well, maybe once in 3 more seconds. Hookshot lands. They're not letting him go. Ducalis has to die, they say. And die he will.
Are they going to get out with everybody? Rambo?
Maybe it's going to be the clockwork.
Yeah, he's still TP.
Yeah, he's no way out. So support for support, but it did force Vision, all of these heroes, back to this side of the map. But very importantly, Satanic did not die. And now he's got his Aghanim Scepter.
They did defend the Drow. The Timber was also farming that entire time period. Good space for Yatoro. Spirit are overall happy with that exchange. They get some space for this PL to continue to find some more impact in this game. He's definitely strong. You can't underestimate the damage this Family Lancer can do if he's not the one just getting focused at the start of a fight. He has 2 other cores to go in and start things for him. You also have a Clockwork to go in and start things for him. If you can take out the Timber early with a Doom or something like that, the fight doesn't look that difficult.
Notice wants to go for the Phantom Lancer, but little does he know that Team Spirit is one step ahead of them.
Trap.
They're going to kill the Timber Saw before the supports even get here.
Are they?
Chain trying to get away, but there's the Winner's Curse. They just lined it up. Hits onto 3. The setup, though, with the Tombstone out, they actually can't keep this going. Team Spirit have to retreat. Wait, the Silence back in onto Notice. Now they run him down. The Terrorize finally
Manta dodge.
But Notice, Manta dodge from Yatoro, plus not me with a hook shot. Finish him off.
They're outplaying him.
Down. Now Yatoro's trying to run down 9 class. Doppelganger dodge the puck nukes. They get away from that. Jakal's being kited around. They'll finish him off. Jakal tries to do what damage he can to Yatoro, but he can't fight him here. A killing spree for Yatoro, and you know what? Chased away by Laurel.
He's still hunting him. The Doom, he can potentially
got him inside
connect.
the silence. Can he kill him with just him?
Collapse running.
Collapse on his way. Can he get the Blink Dagger? Doom on the face shift. A blink away. He's got the orb out. Can he jump far enough away? They're chasing after him. He jumps the orb as far as way he can. Laurel on the hunt, all the way in.
Oh, they got him.
Got the silence. They don't need the Doom. They've got the kill anyway.
Team Spirit, Magic on the main stage. Absolutely outplaying Vision in this team fight bottom. Finding so much afterwards. So much extra gold going in Yatoro's pocket. Such a clutch Manta dodge so he can finish some of these heroes off. It takes so much time to bring this Timber Saw down that you need all this outplay to convert that fight into a win. And guess what? The spell's on cooldown. You
Back
still
and
have Doom
forth.
available.
Now the Doom will be dropped on the Timber Saw, who's not going anywhere with the hook shot.
2 more.
Kill on the Dark Willow as well. All of a sudden, Team Spirit are moving too fast for Team Vision to keep up.
They have absolutely stepped up in this game too. Just out of nowhere, this game has become a feeding frenzy. Vision need to find a way to stabilize. They need to slow this game down, regroup, control the map, and not continue to bleed more kills. Because this is getting a little out of hand, 18-6.
This is the pace, the Team Spirit, they bet on it 2 times in a row. It didn't work the first time around with the Night Stalker, but it's working now in game 2.
The crazy thing is I don't even view their lineup as this fast. You look at these heroes on paper, you kind of have to...
Doom.
Yeah, Phantom Lancer takes time to come online. The Doom and Night Stalker can sometimes be a little cooldown dependent. You're really looking to
really
land...
the biggest playmaker, little skirmishes.
You don't have Enchantress Bane or something setting stuff up. I think Spirit are just the best team, perhaps ever, at playing slow heroes fast and making the game speed up in a way where it feels uncomfortable for you because you're losing fights while they also have a tremendous amount of scale. It's one of those games that highlights it. I do not know how Nami ended up here, but he might just get out.
Gets the hook shot, TP way, goodbye!
They're dancing on him. They're absolutely dancing on him here. The chat wheels are flowing. The Ags is almost done for the Phantom Lancer. His damage is going to pick up considerably. You still have Satanic at the top of that net worth chart, but he does not have the carry matchup at all in this game. You cannot rely on him to come in and deal with Yatoro if the Timber Saw gets doomed, if the puck gets found by the Night Stalker. This is the teamfight advantage that Spirit have in this game, the strength of their draft and their counter pace. You have tools to debilitate the other 2 cores to free the fight up for the Phantom Lancer. Especially if you can get to BKBs. What is your control for BKB? Running at you in this game if you're Vision.
Here comes that 3-man team. Not me, Rue, Laurel.
There's a lot
of touch. They're trying to bait out the Phantom Lancer. Yatoro's going to run down the lane.
With a hook shot, Cogs into follow-up spells. No one gets out of there. You really have to be careful in this game as Puck. If you get cursed, if you get hook shot, there's going to be follow-up chain stun silence from the Night Stalker, the Doom, the other support. All of these spells can be death sentences for no one in this game. We'll likely see him go some early defensive item here. I'd say you generally want the BKB here on the Puck against the NS. It's expensive. It's going to take some time.
now that they're herding Team Vision back into their side of the map. But, I mean, you said, like, Team Vision, they needed to slow things down. They're doing just that.
They're getting to some of the items they need.
Yeah. It comes at the cost of map control. Nice hook shot.
That's an amp damage.
He goes back in with an amp damage. Casually shots the Dark Willow. Dekal's going to be up next. No escape for these supports. Farther and farther back, Team Vision are pushed all the way into their base. And Laurel,
he's thinking about it
every step of the way. He's thinking about that satanic kill with the amp damage. He blinks away. No one who's kind of pushing out. Thought, okay, maybe they have vision of me. Don't want to be caught in a coil in a bad spot. They deal with the ward. Not me. They can't even go after him.
That's a super nice D ward because the only two wards on the map were kind of double placed bottom. So Vision are just not going to have a lot of ward vision to play around here in the next 5 minutes or so.
It does leave us to a daytime period with no Dark Ascension. So
definitely some downtime.
Yeah, they can definitely. I don't know if they're going to make any moves during this window, or if this is just going to be a time where they could farm more aggressively on the map.
It's a little awkward. I think you can force Roshan with this cooldown. It's just not that fast right now. Otherwise, I think it's tough to find the play. Spirit are well aware of the downtime here. They're not going to give you some crazy opening. BKB is done for Doom, so Collapse can push waves mid. He's not too afraid. Very difficult to find the Phantom Lancer. Toro, he's actually going to TP top, kind of into where they are.
Good shot. It actually lands here from Nami. He's got a Blink Dagger, so he can still escape
look at
if
the
anything
cogs,
comes
man.
his way, but the cogs are just too good. He pushes himself inside the tombstone, but the Phantom Lancer deals with that so quickly. Dekal's has to pop back out. A support for support.
damage.
Up, and they manage to get the coil, and this is the build-up of that Aghanim Scepter. You stumbled into the Drow Ranger, and Satanic delivers.
He took a lot of the pop damage off the Clockwork dying. Satanic had a really good position there. Toro overplayed his hand. A costly death. We're going to try and make up for it. The same ward.
They will get the kill on Satanic in return. Wait, the damage. Surely they've got enough. Okay, he's just dying inside the fountain. Didn't have the stuns, but they did have the damage.
Not respecting the potential vision on that spot. Kind of a rare misplay from Satanic in terms of his map read. This guy's usually untouchable. Spirit will find him, even out the score. Look who's about to be top net worth in this game. It's your boy Collapse.
Yep.
Doing it again. 4-0 and 6. A perfect Doom performance here so far.
Yeah, they've just, the trio of Team Spirit have given so much space to Collapse and Yatoro. Yatoro may have thrown some of that away. Collapse has not.
This guy's just ridiculous. Every time Spirit need him to step up, he steps up. And they need him in this series.
He's going to try and connect, but they do have a ward to spot this, but it might be too late for Vision. They're going to start getting run down here. TP away from Notice. Good call there. 9 class. No hope for him. And Collapse doesn't need to go through the gate. Let's stay on that top side if he wants. Laurel is going to sweep across the map.
This is a scary nighttime period for Vision right now. Really scary.
No one's playing out like this.
He has no defensive item, by the way.
Okay, Collapse trying to kill Dekal's on the top side while they're also going for the kill onto no one with a silence, but no one barely gets away. A TP out from the Doom. Lack of stuns are beginning to hurt Vision, that's for sure.
They were very close to grabbing the puck there. And no objectives being taken. That's the other interesting thing about this game. It's just all brawl. All trying to force heroes out of these jungle areas. Tormentor's available. Roche is available. Surely someone eventually wants to try and do one here.
No, he's so obnoxious with the cogs. He doesn't care if you know he's there. He's going to burn you out with at least 2 of them every time.
There's a lot of map control going Spirit's way during this nighttime, especially with the D-wards we mentioned earlier. This is kind of at the end of that 5-minute interval where Vision didn't have another set of obs to get on the map. They're flying blind here in this nighttime. They're very low on information. You don't know if this PL is just trying to do the Roche right now. You don't know if the Night Stalker is running at you. So you're very clumped. You're very grouped. You're playing defensive. You need to get this mid lane out so you can just see something in this game.
And when you stack so much, it usually means you know, maybe you don't die as much, but you fall behind in net worth. They're not down that much. We'll see how that grows over the next 3.5 minutes. This nighttime pulls through. Right now, Spirit only up by 4K, though they are threatening Roshan in a way, something Vision kind of have to clump up and deal with.
They're definitely getting the clump out of Vision.
And Team Spirit not clumping at all. You've got Collapse from the top side, Yatoro bottom, Laurel sweeping through the map, same as the supports, but in different areas.
It's rare we see Vision put in this situation where they feel they have to just kind of move as a 4 or 5 man ball. They're usually very efficient on the map, always looking for some sort of setup play. 9 class is one of the best killing supports of all time. There's not enough information to look for that type of thing here. You need to see a little something top with this Night Stalker going through the gate. This should let you push out top lane and sort of reset the map equilibrium. Still a little worried about the Roche play if Yatoro feels strong enough. Otherwise, you're okay playing a traded map.
I mean, surely Team Spirit trying to Roche.
That's what it feels like.
Right? Like, you have so much map control.
I would be really tempted here. And again, if you're not going to do the Roche, you're just conceding an even map state to Vision while they have less information to go off of with. It's not going to feel great 3 or 4 minutes from now.
But Vision, I mean, in a way it's working out for them because Vision keeps playing to this Roche and Team Spirit's not doing it. Collapse trying to make the jump with the Congregation to the deep. It doesn't land. He's going to have to bop BKB. Immediately dooms up. Timbersaw goes to the TP away, but they're going to overwhelm. There's just too much damage.
Oh, the curse.
First in the back catches more. The hook. The Undying. No, hook shot land. On to no one. Here comes that Phantom Lancer after Satanic. Satanic not able to do much about it at all. The Terrorites trying to push these heroes back, but here comes Yantoro to finish him off. Put him inside the tombstone. Nah, can't get it. It's going to be over.
They call it. What?
Satanic was out of here. They say there's no chance. No shot!
What just happened?
The fastest GG call that Vision has put out. Crazy.
I cannot believe they called it there. Maybe that game was going to be really rough after that team fight. It certainly looked like PL just was completely out of control there. Another sick mana dodge on the Terrorize. You don't have control. You're getting run down. But was that game over completely? And for Vision to GG out like that when they have been the most arguably dominant team of this TI, you kind of got to believe in yourself to some degree of like, hey, we can come back.
Yeah,
really
no matter the game.
Maybe they throw.
Always pull a win.
Yeah, maybe something goes wrong for them later on.
Like a tilt, and I don't fully understand why. You know, like, okay, they got, things really snowballed really badly, and that, what? It was like 15 to...
Okay, but here's the thing I go back to. You lose that fight, you get team wiped, you're going to be down 12 or 13K, they get Roche. That game state's terrible. But what you have to say is you had 2 picks to counter this Phantom Lancer. You should not be in that game thinking to yourself, man, we're on a clock, and the second the PL wins 1 fight, this game is over. Because if you're in that situation, you feel that way after you had 2 core counter picks this hero, then you're in for a rough draft game 3. Like, he's going to first pick Phantom Lancer, and you know, what are you doing?
I mean, Yotaro might want that purely because of the fact that he didn't get to play a game. He, like, showed up to 1 team fight, said, hell yeah, this is great. Wait, the game's over? What happened?
All it takes is a couple Manta dodges, and suddenly Vision are Manta dodged off this stadium right now. Brutal stuff. What a way to that game to end.
Spirit even up the series against Vision.
An unprecedented, I want to say, early GG out of this game. We don't normally get that at TI. Teams fight till the very end, the bitter end. But on the side of Vision, they say, we realize we don't have any answers to this Phantom Lancer. Had way too much time for himself to be able to get online. And Insania, we heard Cap and SVG mention it. You had a lot of the draft to do it. You had what should have been a slightly better lanes for yourselves to be able to snowball into something, but Spirit really showed up for game 2.
I mean, I think Spirit just completely played like 5 times better. It was just unbelievable. It wasn't close. They out-execute them. I think they have a much harder draft to play. I think if I'm Puppy, I look at these heroes, I'm like, yeah, I like our draft. We have good setups. We have good ways to snowball this game. We have ways to deal with PO later. We have a pretty free puck game, but somehow Spirit finds like these small openings. And I think this is the same thing that I saw in game 1, which is signs of Spirit just outperforming their matchups.
Yeah, that was a masterclass. It was actually beautiful to watch. Some of these team fights and these little executions, the individual play from all the players. Laurel is beyond godlike. Not Me is the most annoying player I've ever seen playing a game in this game with the Cogs. They all stepped up. Pio with the Manta dodges like he's Arteezy. This game was like, holy crap, that was impressive.
Yeah, I just love to see Laurel not be shafted, to be honest. Because people forget Laurel's also a TI veteran. He does have an Aegis under his belt. He has delivered many times for this team, and if you put him in a position where he gets the counter pick and he gets to play the game, you can absolutely depend on him. He's such a dependable player, and the end-all be-all Yatoro strategy, we didn't see it in this game too. It looked infinitely better.
Yeah, I fully agree. I think, honestly, that the fact that they gave Laurel a real game and he wasn't just completely sent to the wolves was a huge and pivotal turning point. Like, Laurel was everywhere. He's a part of every kill. We talked about how their other two cores are greedy and we need someone to connect. Well, Laurel connected to just about everything, and Collapse also bought Drum and Blink, shifted from the normal Doom gameplay we'd see a little bit, and he's fighting too. Even PL is coming to the fights pretty early on. Like, they all recognized, I think, why they lost the last game and changed course quite a bit.
I love that, right? They go, okay, we want to put this all in for Yotaro. Everything felt like we want to wait for him. But at the end of the day, we look at it. You have someone like Nightstalker that can do so much early. We have this Doom that when it comes to that mid part, he's still able to have a great initiation, be able to try and put numbers in your favor, because a doomed hero feels like pretty much a hero that's dead. You can't really do much more there, Effie. So I just love it. Spirit having so much more for themselves into this. But at the same time, like, you see these cores building up for themselves. The Winter Wyvern is the one, again, for me that I want to go back to, because you like to pick something up, whether it's to dissuade the Lone Druid, which has been favorable for these two teams or not, still ends up having a great impact for them, and not just this dead weight of a support that we picked early and then didn't amount to much.
For sure. I mean, Rue is such an impressive player, and one of the things that goes understated about Rue is that he doesn't need to be the main character. Like, picking up a Wyvern early in the draft just for the sake of the draft and not for his own gameplay, and just kind of being a guy who's just going to be able to help his team with teamfight, he does that very well. He was able to take a step back and allow Not Me to take his role as the position 4. He transitioned to position 5 comfortably, and that's not something, Aiden, that most people can do. Most people don't want to give up the role they've practiced for so long.
It's also, you underestimate how different position 4 and 5 are. I think for many, many years, they were quite interchangeable, but I think the skill set that players have developed over the years as a 5 and a 4 vary greatly. And Rue, honestly, he's not been around for that long.
Yeah.
He's been on the pro scene for 2 or maybe, is it 3 years? I think it's 2 years.
I want to say 2 because it was that time where we saw a lot of Spirit plays take a break right after the Seattle TI, the Copenhagen TI. That's where he came in. A couple of people took breaks, and then we didn't know how long he was going to stick around, who was going to come back for them, and it was this sort of soft way of them wanting to replace Mira, who used to be their position 4.
Yeah, he joined after TI 13, and it's just been a really incredible journey for him. You always sing his praises about.
Oh, I think when he first came to Spirit, I honestly thought he was quite a weak player. Like, he came up from the tier 2 scene. He didn't have the experience. And I remember laning against him. It felt like this guy is like, does not know what he's doing. And we used to make jokes about how Collapse misses Mira all the time. But by the end of that same season, it was incredible how fast he learned. And that
just is always in the right place at the right time. When Poshka says he's, trying to teach them and they learn slowly, but they're learning, to me, that's what I think of. This guy, I feel like he just gets better over time. He's like the opposite of Milk. He is just, I don't know, he's just a beast.
Wine is normally the opposite of Milk, by the way, Quinn, in terms of aging.
I'll note that down for future use.
You can have that one for free.
He really is a beast. But I do want to talk about how Team Spirit channeled their TI magic in this game too. We can praise the support duo over and over, but I really do think Yotaro, Laurel, and Collapse delivered. Every single one of them brought their A-game, and something that they did this game that I thought was so cool was that they brought all 5 of their heroes to the safe lane early on. They all connected to PL, and they killed the Timbersaw that was diving his tier 1. Usually you don't bring both of your other cores from other lanes to early moves like that.
Yeah, and I think this is a really old concept of Dota that we've talked about earlier on the panels too, but you pick slow heroes and then you play them really fast. Mm-hmm. You have this PL that's considered a slow hero, you have Doom that's also considered a slow hero, and the way you buy time for yourself is by connecting to these early moves and finding the opportunities where you can outnumber your opponents. Because every time you get kills, essentially what you're doing is buying yourself more time.
Yeah, no, it's super true, and I think also the best place to do that is, like Mira said, at these towers oftentimes, because if your heroes don't naturally fight and kill stuff, that often means they lack catch, and so you want them to be close to you, because that means they're already overextended, so you can kind of just run them down, which allows you to actually get your damage off, which is why in modern Dota, towers are so important, because it's a place to fight. It's not so much that you have a place to TP and that it like keeps the map state. There's some truth to that, but a lot of it is it lets lineups that don't have natural ways to fight have a way to fight, especially when you're waiting for that overextension. There's such a fine, delicate balance of where the enemy walks. Are they over the invisible line? And as soon as they cross, bam, Spirit snaps, they jump, and they win fights. And it's so true. It buys you so much time.
I feel like that's also like the Miposhka influence, because like Spirit's way of making moves is through baits. It's been their MO for so long, and I think throughout the season, Spirits looked kind of like a different team, but ever since Mimposhka has joined, I'm now seeing like his influence seeping into them, and they're finding those opportunities to make those moves that they used to do with him.
He did say as well in the coach interview after game one, he's like, I'm trying to give them all the lessons I can. And then Neil follows up like, how are the players taking that? He's like, slowly. And look, maybe the game one was the slow idea there, but game number two, it felt like everything really ramped up. And I love that Mimposhka not only is offering so much when it comes to guiding these players and how they play, but of course in the draft, right? That's where we really see a lot of impact when it comes to coaches and not losing the idea or the faith behind the Night Stalker. It was in that off lane, did still do really well for them in game one, but to pick it up, shift it to mid, and give Lal the playstyle, the opportunity to demonstrate why they're so confident in picking it in back-to-back games. Look at this, 12-1 and 7 at the 28-minute mark. That isn't the 28-minute mark of the game. That's the end of the game. That's when GG was called compared to no one's puck, which was 3-4 and 2.
This just brings me back to, you can count on Laurel. Like, oftentimes he's put in situations where because he's so able to tank bad lanes and he's so able to be a sacrificial pawn during the drafting stage, we don't really see him have performances like this. But when we see him get heroes like counter picks to a puck with a Night Stalker, when we see those rare Invoker games where he has like an axe set up for him, he can put the game on his shoulders. And the big difference from game one to game two to me is very impressive because a team to adjust their playstyle entirely in one map, it's hard to do.
I think it speaks to Laurel's skill as well, because like while he's enabled in his like hero-to-hero matchup mid, he has nothing really to play with. He has like a heal, a Doom, a Wyvern, and a Clock. Like, it's not natural combos that you would think, like, because NS wants to silence the guy and then he just dies. But there's nothing to dump on top of it. And you could see how they were fighting. Like, there was some team fight where they commit on the Timber Saw and he's like silencing him and they're hitting him the entire time. Timber's not dying. And then they reset back and wait for the silence to come off cooldown again and then recommit. And I think these things require so much skill for you to time correctly. Because if you're off by half a millisecond, you're caught and you're done.
Yeah, there was even one moment where we laughed about in the green room because Yatoro and PL just ran mid because Yatoro didn't have anybody. So like, oh, okay, I guess I'm coming. And he gave them a few right clicks during a crippling fear, and they didn't get the kill. But the fact that they were moving PL to the Night Stalker means that they were aware of this too. But they somehow made it happen.
Yeah, I think it's actually an unbelievably difficult thing to pull off in games. And I think it's one of the most beautiful and high skill parts of the game is whenever you walk into the kitchen and there's no like normal ingredients and you've still got to make something great. Like it's very hard. And he takes a radish and a knife and a pizza and he ends up with something gorgeous.
A whole pizza already.
That's right. And I think like you see it in this game. Like, how do you combine these heroes? And that's one of, I don't know, that's something you build over time is these situations. Okay, the draft is the way it is. Now, how do we play good Dota with the weird tools we've been given that work well together later, but early on it's not as obvious? Like it's so impressive and difficult. Watching this game backstage, we're all like amazed. It's so fun to watch. We're locked in, like we're watching a Christopher Nolan movie because it's it's cinema.
If you had to title it, what would you...
Maybe the Odyssey.
I don't know if that's his best work, but I'll give it to that. Yeah. For sure. There's like one extra bit about it as well. It's almost this mental game because we're talking about, okay, they poke a little bit, they reset, and then they re-engage. There's a lot of times as well where we see them poke, they fully disengage, and they're getting reactions out of Vision, but now they go to re-engage, and Vision go, we don't want to react because they're probably just doing this whole, oh, they're poking at us, and they're not actually going to commit. They fully commit, and that's it. Now your Timber Soul is gone. They fully commit. Your puck's gone. They do it again, they disengage, and you've reacted to it. So I think also that mental back and forth toying with Vision was something that really treated them well with the heroes and the toolkits they had.
That's a great point that you bring in. It begs the question of the early GG. We haven't really talked about it, but it's not something that we see at TI where teams just give up after a bad fight. Can you guys shed some light on maybe why that happened?
I think it's like Puppy also talked about it in his interview where he says like you build at TI, you need to have some losses to build like stuff and learn from it. And there's not enough games at this TI. They've won all their games in the groups. They played 4 teams, won all their games, came to playoffs. They lost 1 game, but they won the series. So they haven't had that experience of experiencing defeat. And if you want to be a TI winner, you're going to have to go through that part as well. You're going to run into losses.
Yeah, and it's weird to like have that loss, to be in a rough position to say, you know what, call it quits. Because I think the teams that win TI are the teams that play hard games. I remember playing against Spirit in the finals and being up 15k gold, and they come back and they beat us and they lift the Aegis. And I think at the same time, while that game is hard and I don't think their odds of winning are very high, I also think it's not great practice for the future of the tournament to just be snap calling GG like that. Because to me, the fact that Satanic said it and there's a delay before the others say it, to me it feels like I'm pissed, I'm dead, I'm calling GG as sort of like a I know best type deal. And it can be okay. You can recover from that, people can agree, but at the same time, it's a little contentious.
I do wonder about it because Team Spirit would never call GG in a position like that. They're the team known for playing the hardest games and dragging them out until the very end. And if you mentioned that Satanic did it before everyone else, is that okay? I mean, it's hard for me to understand whether this was good or bad because you can make an argument that they knew it was over and they didn't want to waste time and energy, but you can also make an argument that
I think those situations do exist where like sometimes it's just better to call the game and like let's reset and go head over to the next game. But I agree with Quinn that the way it was done here didn't feel like one of those moments where everybody's like, you know what, we messed up so much that we should just drop this game and move on and go to the next one. It more felt like whoa, where did that come from? You know, like they just called it. Satanic calls it and nothing happens from a couple of teammates and then the GG start rolling and they're like, oh, okay, I guess it's GG.
That was like an Ame style GG.
Yeah, I think we got a new emote.
The Spirit comparison is pretty fair, though. They've said it multiple times in different iterations of Spirit that if as long as one person has one idea to see an avenue back into a game, not even winning it, but back into the game, that's enough for them to not want to call GG. But not to not have a conversation around it. I will also add a grain of salt or tell everyone to take it with a grain of salt because you weren't liking the vibes coming out from Spirit after game 1, Quinn. You're like, it seems a little tense in the Spirit camp. I'm not sure if they're going to reset for game 2. You're building up this whole, Vision's got it on luck type of narrative.
Yeah, apparently I'm just bad at reading people. So take what I say with maybe not a grain, but an entire shaker of salt. But no, I think I don't know. Like, so you saw Satanic smiling after, and you also have to keep in mind that he's a kid, and some of the players on his team are a lot older, more experienced. You look at No One and Puppy. Like, I think they have the experience and the wherewithal to come out from that, say it's fine. You know, the game was very hard. We're probably going to lose anyway. And you can, like, it's not some, it's not some end-all, be-all, some doomsday thing to call GG like that. You can cover from that. It may not be ideal, but it's also okay.
Yeah, for sure. And that's like where I think people like No One or Puppy, where you're going to tell someone like this, like say, we don't know, we're speculating, right? But let's say Satanic is tilted. You tell them like, these opportunities, there's only so many of them that you're going to come across. There's only so many times you're going to be at TI main stage with a good team around you coming in as favorites. And let's not waste this opportunity by being upset in this moment. Let's reset, go into the next game, being fresh. It's 0-0, right? We start over from scratch. There's nothing from the last game actually affects the next game if we don't carry emotion over.
Yep. Nine Class is zoned out just thinking about Pudge. He's like, I played a regular hero. That wasn't fun for me.
I missed the Monkey King patch. Pick me, Bounty Hunter. Pick me, Clockwork. Anything.
Yeah, I think, honestly, his progression as a player is so interesting because he was one of the most unique players ever whenever he first entered the scene. The way he played Dota was unlike anything I've ever seen. It was completely bizarre and strange. And to then go from the weirdest player ever to now someone who plays normal heroes and is a cog in a machine rather than some other machine entirely, that's such a wild transition. And I think it makes him such an incredibly interesting player to watch and see how he changes.
You know what I really like about him? He started off being like an old Techies player.
Yeah.
Like the original Techies.
Oh, you should have started with that then.
So he played that. The hero gets reworked, essentially just disappears from the game. And I think at the time he was like a top 100-ish ranked player. His hero disappears. He loses a bunch of MMR and then comes back to becoming a pro player with other heroes.
Hopefully we get to see some more of that old Techies in style come into game 3.
Team Spirit versus Team Vision. Game 3.
Whether you love it or hate it, you have to acknowledge that is a flare of 9 Class, a flare of Vision. We've only gotten to see in dabbles here and there of the last few months, and hopefully they go back to that. It is an elimination for them. We're looking at the upper bracket here, but a win top 3 at the bare minimum. That's something you would love to be able to do, especially Vision. That would be back-to-back TIs of a top 3 finish. For Spirit, it would be getting back into that top 3 form for themselves after missing out on main stage for 2 years in a row. Looking at our bans, or our draft in general here, not so much just our bans, we're going to have Vision be our first pick. That's similar to game number 2, how it went in draft order. And looking down the list of the bans, there is a small change-up. Vision have left Lena in the pool and decided to ban out Darkseer instead.
Yeah, the Nature's Prophet is also first phase banned. Was it last game?
No, it was not. It was second phase. It was Cuddle that was in that place.
Okay. So that is a very potent 9 class hero, but they're just going to rip a Shadow Fiend. Man, it's so hard to predict what this team will do.
It's crazy. I think SF last game was also in the pool, and they didn't pick it. They ended up being a second phase ban for them. So they decided to go a different route here. I find the NP ban so interesting, because I feel like for Spirit, that means like we now played against them without NP, and they've just looked like a completely different team. They weren't able to find that tempo, they weren't able to find that ramp, and we had like essentially like the most possible solo losing offlane ever. So playing up against SF, one of the biggest threats is you just get destroyed on your lane. And we're happy to give them that so long as we get our Wyvern.
Yeah, it could be that what they had planned for the NP today was the TV, and it didn't work out for them, and they don't have a plan B against it.
Yeah, it is very possible and very smart, I think. I like the idea if you come in, you have one strategy, the strategy doesn't work, and you're like, okay, let's not disrespect this. And how the bans move and when the draft happens is very interesting from game to game. I totally agree with that read that like, okay, we're going to ban it second phase. Like, we're okay if they first overall it, but then they lose, they get smacked, and they're like, okay, now we're going to move it up a little bit because maybe they want to go back to comfort. Like, a lot of draft is the ideas and the technical aspects of the heroes, how they match up against each other. But there's another level that is reading what they want. What do they actually want to play? What's comfortable for them? Are they, they're on the back foot. When you're the back foot, well, you go to something that's comfortable, just chill. And so that ban, maybe there's more psychology than actual like practicality to it.
And on top of that, it's like within their comfort, what makes us unable to play our comfort? And it seems to be like the Nature's Prophet, the tempo that it brought, it was too difficult for them to play. And I think this current Spirit, we see it in the last game, and they want to be able to set some degree of pace. They're not as passive as the old Spirit. They're not as okay with being ran out as the old Spirit. So I like the removal of the NP. What's really interesting is that the Coddle gets skipped now by Vision. And do Spirit decide to ban it, or is it left through for another phase?
Yeah, it's a tricky one. It's very good against Wyvern because you're not trying to pressure the lane, right? He's playing for the heal and the harass, like I mentioned last game. Well, Coddle's like, yeah, sure, whatever you want. And he stacks the camps and he gets super farmed. And then you get into this mid game where he's got all the heals of his own, and he's got the slow and the magic amp, and he plays some very long range, so it's hard for Wyvern to actually get good curses off. So I could definitely see it being a potential hero that the 9 class goes for.
Yeah, I mean, going for Coddle would mean that it's about enabling no one from the mid lane. And something that I did want to bring up was that Notice was put in a situation where he could shine. He was the solution to PL with his Timbersaw. He got a Dark Willow and he had a very strong laning phase, but he couldn't turn it into anything. And that's very rare from Notice because he had a fantastic performance 1 month ago at EWT where he looked like the best player on that team. It seems like he's had a bit of a weaker TI showing, despite Team Vision doing so well. I've just seen him in a better state.
I think that might be the case, but I also feel like it doesn't matter if you're Miracle or who you are. When you get doomed, you don't get to play the game, right? So, he was getting doomed. He was the target of being silenced. They were not letting him click his buttons. So I think that's just where I credit that to Spirit. I think Notice was put in a rough position in that regard.
On that note, Doom's won both games this series, and it's got to have gone up in value now.
Yeah, you would think so. But it's funny because last game you picked the Doom blind and then they countered you with the Drow Ranger. It's a slightly different tone in this game in that you would be picking Doom into Shadow Fiend, which is also one of the biggest counters to Doom. And there's a big difference picking hero and saying, counter me, compared to seeing a counter and said, I'm down to be countered, and just walking right into it. Like, there's a different feeling to that.
Yeah. I mean, this pick is really interesting because usually, like, you're on second pick, you pick a support. The next follow-up pick that you want to pick here is a core. Also, we didn't mention it, but the Coddle is banned. So Spirit recognizes the same thing that we talked about, where they are going to be able to dodge the lane that way. And for Wyvern, you absolutely do not want that. So yeah, here you generally try to look for a core hero, but this core hero is very blind. Like, you only see the SF. SF at the moment is a hero that's quite stable in almost every single game. I think it's quite hard hero to counterpick just like 1-to-1. Usually you want to set up a strategy that beats it at the end of the line.
Wow.
Wow, good? Or...
Wow, good.
Okay.
A bit surprising because I think Spirit's not been a team that's prioritized Invoker a ton, but in the same way that a Coddle will be good against a Wyvern because you outrange him and you play a slower fight, it's the same way that Invoker is good against Shadow Fiend. Shadow Fiend wants to sit there and hit people, and he's a stationary dude, and he's getting Tornado, he's getting Deafening Blasted, Cold Snapped, and getting kited, and so we can't actually get all of his immense damage off. And so I think when you combine that with a Winter Wyvern, it's a lineup that makes it very difficult for Shadow Fiend to actually function because he gets kited and people get Cold Embrace that he goes on.
Yeah, I mean, for me, it's just psychologically, it also says that Team Spirit, after that game too, they're like, we love you, Laurel. You're good at Dota. Like, let's go back to some of our old school strategies, because while we only saw him play Invoker one time this TI, it is a strategy they used to run often, particularly with Axe on the off lane and like a stunning carry from the safe lane, like a Tiny or a Sven or something, and they would just give him as many Sunstrike kills as possible, then he would run over the map.
I think it's also cool that Invo is one of those heroes that can kind of play a lane and have very low CS and recover his game through kills, through Sunstrikes on the side lanes. So you pick him quite early and you tell Vision that you can counter me and I'm going to be fine with that because I can recover in other ways. But they decided to go with Ember, which is another hero that's a little bit of the same kind of thing. And I guess, Quinn, you can explain it better than anybody.
Yeah, I mean, the hero is just, like, these two heroes, they lack a lot of solid lockdown. So if you get cursed, and then there's an Invoker there, how can they kill you, right? You can just press Light and run it away. And on the inverse, you've got Chains, you've got something that can really hold the Invoker in place, and you've got the Shadow Fiend who's being kited. And so these follow-up picks, you want them to have tools to actually lock these Spirit heroes in place, to let your Shadow Fiend have a way to interact with the enemy heroes. You're enabling this hero that has been countered, and so you need to pick stuff to help him get back into the game, as he's been taken out a little bit by the Invoker and Wyvern and Ember, Willow. Now you've got multiple routes, lots of disables, lots of stuff to help your Shadow Fiend. I think these picks with your first pick make a lot of sense.
I also think it's the first time this series that we see an honest matchup mid. We have the Slark against the Ember that is like very one-sided, NS against Puck that to some degree is very one-sided as the NS comes online. But Invoker and Ember are like classic honest mid heroes. It's like skill heroes that don't necessarily screw each other's game over, and they're both gonna have like a decent chance to play the game.
Yeah, it's cool, and I think it's a lane that can swing one way or the other a decent amount, pending skill. Like, I think it can be a lane that can be 60-40 either side, and there aren't many matchups that actually can be like that. It could even go further than 60-40 depending on skill. So I'm looking forward to see how they lock in for the game 3.
Do you guys think that Largo may be an issue for Team Spirit? Because you've got this Ember, like the Ember-Largo combination popped off quite a bit. Is it something they're concerned about? Do they want to ban it? Do they want to just let it happen? How do their heroes fare against it?
In my mind, Invoker is quite good against Largo because he has such high single target burst damage when he clicks all his spells on one dude. And they have the Finger of Death, they have the Underlord, they have a lot of like damage that they can just pump onto a target and keep him in place. So I'm not sure. It might still be a good pick for them, just like you said, because of the innate combinations that they have with their own heroes. But I love these heroes from Spirit. They see Ember likes mobility, he hates playing his instant disables. They go strongest disabling offlaner into strongest disabling +4.
Yeah, it's a great response. Spirit loves making sure that none of your heroes are immortal. They hate when one guy is untouched and has a free game, and they love to respond in ways that we can always kill everyone. We don't want to have a situation where you're immortal. I think that's Spirit's worst nightmare as a team, and so this directly addresses the Ember, but good old Satan's back in the game.
I mean, Doom won both games so far, but I will say it looks like a less scary hero versus Spirit than it did in the game 1, where they had one core in the Terrorblade, and they had an Ember that was shut down, so there wasn't really a means to play against the Doom. This time around, the Underlord's going to be strong. The Invoker's gonna have a game regardless of what happens, and there's still the Yatoro hero that you don't see. So there's a tri-core that you have to pick one, and the other two can carry the game after that. And when Doom plays against dual-core or tri-core lineups, it's a lot more complicated than it was in game 1.
We were playing Guess Who with that shot, by the way. You know whose back of the head that was?
I believe that's Zhao.
It was, yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I was curious whose back of the head is so significant. That makes sense. TI winner. Yeah, I think the other element of why it's a trickier Doom game is they've got a lot of ways to disengage.
Yeah.
If he Dooms a guy, suddenly he gets cursed. Yeah. Or if he doesn't pop BKB, he gets pitted, or Lion Stun, or Tornadoed, and they just run away. Like, that is one of the best ways to deal with Doom is he presses it, and sure, you're stunned for an hour. But if you just run away and you reset that, then that's probably the ideal way to deal with it.
And we haven't seen it come online in the series because the games have been so fast, but this Aghanim's Doom with Shiva's Guard is a really big problem, and Wyvern kind of pre-solves it. Because it's one of the few ways that you can peel that Doom off of yourself, so you can play that game out. I agree. It doesn't look as quite as scary like end game, end boss Doom in this game.
Oh yeah, you know who's missing though is Yatoro.
I was gonna say it, but he's overall last pick, so I was like, I kind of want to focus on Vision a little bit more. But gosh, there's always a joy in knowing that Spirit are gonna last pick overall a Yatoro hero. But he is gonna see everything before we even get to that.
This position's kind of interesting when you're Pulse 5 because you're not used to getting last picked, right? When you play your practice games in your pubs, you're almost always first picking your hero, and being in a position where you get to see the entirety of the enemy draft, it kind of can get into your head of like, I need to find something special. I need to find something unique because I can finally last pick my hero with all this information, and I'm going to pick